On the plain outside the ancient city of Troy, two men are fighting.
Over here, stable keeper, barbarian horse worshipper. Out of breath so soon, my light-foot princeling. Your friend Patroclus fled me farther and made better sport. Murderer! Patroclus was a boy! A boy? Well, he died like a dog, whimpering after his master, Achilles. Come, let me send you to him where he waits in Hades. Let me throw the dog a bone or two.
Achilles lunges at Hector, who easily parries the thrust. They circle round each other warily.
What? So anxious to be gone? I would not keep you for the world. Bones would be the meteor Trojan. Though meat a trifle like the fat. We're all's one. They will whiten well enough in the sun.
Enraged, Achilles attacks again, and Hector counters every blow. Hector seems to be gaining the upper hand, when Achilles turns and dodges out of reach, running past and ignoring the blue police box, which has no place in the middle of a Trojan plain. Hector follows, calling after him.
Run, Achilles! Run! Run a little more before you die!
The Mythmakers, by Donald Cotton. Episode 1, Temple of Secrets.
What sort of people are they, Doctor?
Oh, I'm not sure, my child. You'll notice they're wearing Grecian costumes.
I don't seem to have noticed us.
You want the poet?
That's hardly surprising in the circumstances.
Not even to
Why do you suppose they're fighting?
I haven't the remotest idea, my boy. No doubt their reasons will be entirely adequate. Yes, I think perhaps I'd better go and ask them where we are.
Doctor, be careful. They're terribly fierce.
Oh, what nonsense. If you take notice of them, I think they're doing more talking than they are fighting. I think I'd better go and ask them where we are.
Doctor, you can't. You know if you go out there by yourself...
Now, you stay here, my dear, and look after that ankle.
Wouldn't it be better if I went?
Not at all, young man. You stay here and keep an eye on Vicky. Besides, I don't think your present humor is fitting for the occasion. You know, I don't think they'd appreciate your kind of sarcasm.
The gods of my people, Hector, are not lightly mocked. They are terrible. And Troy itself is doomed to fall at their bidding. Even as you are. You cannot stand against them. You pretend that old Father Zeus will descend to earth and take Troy for you. I guarantee to trim his beard for him if he dare attempt it. Beware the voice of Zeus, Hector. Beware the anger of Olympus. Oh, I prefer the thunder, you superstitious, dark-dodging decadent. Hear me, Zeus. Accept from me the promised life of your cringing servant Achilles. Or else, I challenge you, descend to earth and save him!
Hector lunges at Achilles as the doctor emerges from the TARDIS, and Hector falls to his knees, amazed.
Zeus!
With Hector distracted, Achilles runs him through with his sword.
Stop! You must not kick a man when he is down. You have killed this poor fellow.
Oh, but in your name.
In my name, indeed. Get up! Get up, I tell you! This is terrible.
If Zeus bids me to rise.
What is this? What is it you take me for?
The father of the gods and ruler of the world.
What? Do you really? And who might you be, may I ask?
Achilles. Mightiest of warriors, greatest in battle, humblest of yourself.
Well, if I may say so, you're not very humble, are you, eh? Yes, I think I know you, yes. And this friend of yours must be...
Hector, Prince of Troy. Sent to Hades for blasphemy against the gods of Greece.
Blasphemy? I'm sure he didn't mean it.
He threatened to trim your beard should you descend to earth.
Oh, did he now? Well, if you notice, I have no beard.
If you had appeared to me in your true form, I would have been truly blinded by your radiance. It is well known that when you come amongst us, you adopt to many different forms.
Oh, do I?
To Europa, you appeared as a bull. To lead her as a swan. To me, in the guise of an old beggar.
I beg your pardon, I do nothing of the kind.
Oh, but still your glory shines through.
Oh, indeed. Indeed, so. Yes, so I should hope. Yes, well, thank you. I'm glad to meet you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must get back to my temple. Attend to his funeral.
Oh, stop! You must not go.
Do you realize whom you are addressing?
Forgive me, Father Zeus. I spoke hastily.
Then do not hinder me, or I will strike you with a thunderbolt.
I must brave even the wrath of Zeus and implore you to remain.
Well, I don't see why I should. I have many other commitments, you must understand.
And one of them lies here, in the camp of Agamemnon, our general. Oh, hear me out, I pray. For 10 long years now, we have laid siege to Troy, and still they defy us. Come.
In the TARDIS, Vicky and Stephen watch on the scanner as Achilles leads the Doctor to the top of a ridge.
Where's he off to now? It's a fine time to go looking at the view.
After all, that's why he went out there, to find out where we are. Anyway, that man looks quite friendly now. He's probably showing him the way to the nearest town.
I wonder. I think I'd better try and find some more suitable clothes.
There they sit, secure behind their walls, whilst we rot in their summers and starve in their crack-bone winters.
The Doctor and Achilles' gaze upon the distant walled city is disturbed by the arrival of Odysseus, king of Ithaca, accompanied by a group of soldiers.
What's this, Achilles? So far from camp, all unprotected from a prisoner?
Odysseus, this is no prisoner.
Certainly not.
Not yet a prisoner? You should have called for assistance, lad. We would not like to lose you. Come, let us escort you homewards. Night might fall and find thee from thy tent.
I wouldn't stand for that if I were you.
Ah, but then, old fellow, you are not the Lord Achilles. He is not the one to look for trouble, are you, boy?
Never care, pirate. Not a no Trojan throat to slit that you dare tempt my sword.
Throats enough, I grant you. Some half-score Trojans will not whistle easy tonight, but what of you?
Oh, but a trifle. I met Prince Hector. Here he lies.
Zeus!
Was instrumental.
No doubt, no doubt. But what a year this is for plague. Even the strongest might fall. Prince Hector, that he should come to this. You met him here, you say, as he lay dying.
I met him, Odysseus, in single combat.
Oh, yes, it's true.
And raced him round the walls till down he fell exhausted. A famous victory.
I met him face to face, I say. Battled with him for an hour or more, until my greater strength overcame him.
Bravo! But tell me, Lightfoot, what of Zeus? You say he intervened, and then...
Why, there he stands, and listens to your mockery.
Oh, yes, I find it most interesting.
What? This old man, this red-beard, great-pig. Oh, come, Achilles.
Oh, forgive him, Father Zeus. He is but a rough and simple sailor.
Aye, very rough, but scarce as simple as you seem to think. What have we here?
Odysseus approaches the TARDIS to examine it.
Stephen! He's coming in.
No, the Doctor will stop him. I must go out and help.
No, don't. Just a minute. Here. Take this and wait behind the door.
The temple of Zeus, you say? A trifle modest, is it not, for so powerful a god?
This is my traveling temple. Being small, it's convenient.
You shall not enter.
Certainly not. In any case, I must be off.
Oh, then will you not stay with us?
No,
What? You will to the Grecian camp. If you indeed be Zeus, we have need of your assistance. Now, do not cower there, lads. Zeus is on our side, so Agamemnon keeps insisting. Bear him up and let us carry him in triumph to the camp.
I am quite capable of walking.
Odysseus, I claim the honor to escort him. Let him walk to camp with me.
You shall have honor enough. Maybe we shall have a little of the truth. Father Zeus, we await you. We crave the pleasure of your company at supper and perhaps a tale or two of Aphrodite.
I refuse to enter into any kind of vulgar bawdry.
Then you shall tell us why we find you lurking near our lines. That should prove equally entertaining. Take him, lads. And two of you there, take up this carrier.
Have a care, do not touch me.
You will pay for this, Odysseus.
Ah, will I? We shall see. This much must we do for the Lord Achilles, lest none believe his story.
You will not laugh so loud, I think, when Agamemnon hears of this.
From the TARDIS, Stephen and Vicky watch as the soldiers march out of sight, carrying the Doctor.
I am going after him. I'm sure he's been taken prisoner.
Oh, come on. The big man was laughing.
Didn't look as though the Doctor made a joke.
Anyway, we don't even know where we are.
Well, the Doctor said there were Greeks. We're probably in Greece.
Oh, but that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? We might meet the heroes. We might...
Those men who carried off the Doctor wouldn't be heroes or anything like them. That's why I've got to go and get him.
Well, I'm coming with you.
And how far do you think you can get on that ankle?
It's not so bad now. I'll manage.
No, you stay here. Rest your ankle. Watch the scanners. You'll be perfectly safe. When you see the Doctor and me coming, open the doors. But not otherwise.
But, Steve,
no,
we mustn't...
I haven't got time to argue. I want to get to the Doctor before they cut his head off. Now stay here.
Goodbye. I hope you find the Doctor, that's all.
The Greek encampment is a short distance from the walls of Troy. Inside the largest tent in the camp, the army's general Agamemnon is feasting with his brother Menelaus.
Now, you drink too much, Menelaus. I've told you about it before. Why can't you learn to behave like a king instead of a dropsical old camp follower? Have a little dignity. Try to remember that you're my brother, can't you?
One of the reasons I drink Agamemnon is to forget that I am your brother. Another is this ridiculous Trojan expedition. We've been here for 10 years. I want to go home. Besides, I'm not getting any younger.
You won't get any older if you talk to me like that, brother or no brother. What's the matter with you, man? Don't you want to get Helen back? Don't you want to see your wife again?
Quite frankly, no. But you must know I was heartily glad to see the back of her.
You mustn't talk like that in front of these.
It wasn't the first time she'd allowed herself to be abducted. I can't keep on going off to the ends of the earth to get her back. It makes me a laughingstock.
Now, you knew perfectly well what she was like before you married her. Besides, this is a question of honor to get her back. Family honor, don't you understand?
Not to mention the trade routes through the Bosphorus, of course.
Well, what have they got to do with it?
It isn't enough that you control the Achaean League, is it? Now you want to take over Asia Minor as well. Only King Priam of Troy stands in your way.
May I remind you that these ambitions would have been served just as well if you had killed Paris in single combat as you had expected.
Yes,
and don't interrupt. Priam would have been quite prepared to let this contest settle the issue between us.
Yes, but...
Don't blame me because you've landed us into a full-scale war.
Yes, but I did challenge Paris, if you remember, 10 years ago. Father wouldn't accept.
He's just about as cowardly as you are.
For the last time, I am not a coward.
Well, in that case, why don't you challenge someone else?
Anyone.
Challenge Hector.
Hector? Yeah, Hector? Are you mad? Well, that'd be suicide.
You don't know until you've tried it, do you? I think that's a very good idea of yours.
Oh, so you want to see me killed, is that it? Is nothing sacred to you?
A brother's honor. I hold that more sacred than anything else. That's why I shall issue the challenge in the morning on your behalf.
On my behalf?
King! Hector is dead.
What?
Achilles has entered.
How did this happen?
This very day. I slew him after an hour or more of single combat.
Oh, you did. Oh, dear. There's another good idea wasted.
What do you mean, wasted? Here have I been
Yes. It's only that Menelaus was just about to challenge him. I don't think I'm not pleased with what you've done. I am. Sit down. Tell us all about it.
But I have other more important news, and there isn't much time.
What's more important than the death of Hector?
At the height of my battle with Hector, there came a sudden lightning flash, and Zeus appeared before me.
Zeus? Eh? It's all right. He's been listening to too much propaganda, haven't you, Achilles? You mustn't take so much notice of that.
Look, I tell you, it's true. He appeared to me from nowhere in the shape of a little old mare.
Where is he now, this little old Zeus?
He was about to accompany me here when Odysseus and his men arrived. They took him prisoner.
They what?
Odysseus mocked him. Then they seized him and are bringing him to camp. I ran ahead to warn you.
You did well. Audition, take Odysseus. You can't be too careful in matters like this. He may, in fact, be Zeus. Guard, go find the Lord Odysseus. Command his presence here.
A while later, Odysseus, having received the command, storms into Agamemnon's tent.
Who dares command, Odysseus? What, Agamemnon, is it you? Well, we will not quarrel when we have a guest of such importance. Here's this old man. Claims to be our father Zeus.
The doctor is shoved into the tent.
You may rise. I am most displeased. Who is in command here?
I have that honor.
As I have always understood. Yet this mountebank Odysseus appears to be a law unto himself. He makes fun of his guests and laughs at Zeus.
He will be reprimanded, if you are indeed who you say you are.
If I am not a god, how do you account for my supernatural knowledge?
Knowledge of what?
I could tell you one or two things that might surprise you.
Huh? Name one.
Your wife, for instance, is unfaithful to you.
What? Everyone knows that.
I never heard it.
Everyone, that is, except you and him, of course. I will not have my wife's name bandied about like that. Besides, we have no way of checking on your slanderous assertions. Divinely inspired or no. What do you advise?
Then treat me with honor and return me to my temple. Before I really become angry...
I tell you, Agamemnon, he has come to help us.
If I were an enemy, what could one man do alone and unarmed against the glory that is Greece?
Glory that is Greece? A neat phrase. The man is a spy. Deal with him and be brief, or I shall undertake it for you.
After I am dead, Odysseus, and only then.
If you so insist, I shall be most happy to oblige, Lightfoot. Silence! This is time for thought, not sword play. Since my thoughts are of such little account, allow me to withdraw.
Forgive him, Father Zeus. The man is a boor. If you command me, I will deal with him.
No, Achilles, leave him. Why try to kill him now, when you are in sight of victory?
Huh? Do you prophesy as much as that?
I could almost guarantee it.
Almost? Oh, not another 10 years.
But first I would like to know, am I to be treated as a god or as an enemy? If you kill me now, it will probably cost you the war.
Yes, that is so. On the other hand, if we don't kill you when you are a spy, the same thing might happen. I propose to place you under arrest.
Arrest? But I must return to my my temple.
A reverent arrest. You must not be offended. We shall enjoy the benefit of your experience and your advice, and in return you will enjoy our hospitality.
Very well.
Excellent. Do sit down and have a hamburger.
Resigned to his fate, the doctor joins Agamemnon and his brother at their table. Stephen has waited until nightfall to approach the Greek encampment. Now, under cover of darkness, he picks his way towards the lights of the camp, dodging past a dozen sentries. But Stephen's progress is observed from the shadows by a man with a patch over one eye, the Greek spy, Cyclops. Odysseus, meanwhile, dismisses the guard outside Agamemnon's tent in the hope of overhearing something of use from within.
they to their rest.
Once the guard has gone, Cyclops emerges from the shadows.
Ah, my little Cyclops, what news?
Cyclops gestures.
The stranger? Ah, the other stranger, another stranger. From the temple. Temple. In the camp. You think he is my enemy? You have done well. Now, my little chatterbox, go back to the temple, see what happens,
Odysseus spots Stephen approaching.
Get you gone.
Cyclops leaves, and Odysseus ducks out of sight. As Stephen peers into the tent, the Greek appears out of the shadows behind him.
What have we here? Another god, perhaps?
No, I'm just a traveler. I lost my way and saw the light.
At least the god Apollo to walk invisible past sentries.
Sentries? I saw no sentry.
Then perhaps they are sleeping with a knife between their ribs. Shall we go seek them together?
Put away your sword, I'm a friend.
But a friend of whom?
What do you mean?
That god who feasts yonder, that Trojan spy.
I don't know him.
Do you not? We shall see. No.
Odysseus pushes Stephen into Agamemnon's tent.
Who is this? My prisoner, the god Apollo, Achilles. Will you not worship him? He is a Trojan spy, but of such undoubted divinity, he must be spared. Are you a Trojan, fellow?
No, of course not. I'm just a traveler of a sort.
You know this man?
Only for what he seems to be.
An acquaintance from Olympus, come to meet his father.
My father? I've never seen him before in my life.
That's enough. Take him away, Odysseus. Why should I be troubled with such petty prisoners? Cut out his tongue for insolence and make an end.
Softly now. All-seeing Zeus, you see into our very hearts and know their secrets.
Quite so.
Then is this man a spy?
I do not know, and I do not care.
Shall he then be put to death?
I think it would be much safer on the whole.
Stop! Have you lost your senses? Now we have it. On second thought, you think we should release him to return to Troy.
Do not mock me, my lord Odysseus. Would you stain the tent of Agamemnon's with a Trojan's blood? I claim this man as a sacrifice to Olympus. Bring him to my temple in the plain at sunrise in the morning, and I will show you a miracle.
A miracle? Oh, that would be most satisfactory.
Convincing proof, I would say.
What sort of miracle would you...
I will strike him with a bolt from heaven.
Very spectacular.
Two guards drag the struggling Cyclops into the tent.
My lord Odysseus, who is this man?
My Cyclops, my little servant, so.
Can he speak?
Alas, no more. For once he spoke too loud for comfort and stammered on a knife, but he speaks to me. Get you gone and wait for me. Thunder at the temple tomorrow, did you say?
Yes, I did.
Our weather is so unpredictable. If there is no thunder on the plain, I have a sword will serve for two as well as one. Your temple, as you call it, has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Vanished into thin air.
The Mythmakers by Donald Cotton. Episode 2. Small Profit, Quick Return. The following morning, the doctors, Stephen, Agamemnon, Odysseus, and a company of soldiers travel to the place where the TARDIS landed. There is no sign of the ship.
Well, Father Zeus, where is this temple of yours?
It should be about here somewhere. Rather hard to understand. These sandy plains are so much alike.
Something has been here. Look.
And someone, too. For see, some several tracks lead up to Troy. Lord Agamemnon, admit your fault. These men are spies.
So it would begin to seem. Bring on the prisoner. Now, Father Zeus, you have but one chance left to prove yourself. Kill this Trojan spy.
Yes, fling a thunderbolt or some such to rise to the occasion.
This sacrifice can only be performed within the temple.
Which temple is in Troy. Therefore, would we release you just so? I, for one, have had enough.
Do not labor this point. I am not Zeus. And this young man is a friend of mine. Neither of us are Trojans, sir.
I care not who you are. Seize him. It is enough. that you have trifled with my credulity and made me look a fool in front of all my captains. Now, finish the business and be brief, and do not bring their bodies back. Let them rot here so that they can be an example to their fellows.
Are you quite sure Vicky couldn't have dematerialized the
Of course
TARDIS?
she couldn't. I told you last night. First of all, Americans, who are you?
I think you had better tell him. This may take some time.
I will be patient, but this time, if you value your lives, do not lie to me.
In the main square of Troy, a crowd has gathered. A group of soldiers are manhandling the TARDIS off the cart that brought it into the city.
Sound the trumpets!
Of Asia is none of us to rest. Who's there?
Paris, Father, returned from patrol.
Well, what news? Have you avenged your brother Hector? Have you killed Achilles?
I sought Achilles, Father, even to the Grecian lines, but he skulked within his tent. He feared to face me.
Well, go back and wait until he gets his courage up. Upon my soul, what sort of brother are you? Furthermore, what sort of son? What is that you have got there?
Ah, a prize, Father, captured from the Greeks.
Captured, you say? I wager they were glad to see the back of it. What is it?
What is it? Well, it's a sort of a shrine, or so it seems.
King Priam strides up to the TARDIS door and tries to open it. Inside, Vicky watches with increasing horror as Priam's face looms on the scanner.
And what, may I ask, do you propose to do with this seeming shrine?
Well, I had rather thought of putting it in the temple.
Ha! You're not putting that in my temple.
I should think not, indeed, bringing back blessed shrines. Go back and bring Achilles' body if you want to do something useful. Get back to the war.
And take that thing with you.
Oh, really? If you knew the weight of this thing... Father, if Cassandra doesn't want it, can't we just leave it where it is for the moment?
In the middle of the square?
Yes, I mean, it could be a sort of a monument.
A monument to what?
Well, to my initiative, for instance. After all, it is the first sizable trophy we've captured since the war started. Probably turn out to be very useful.
What sort of use would you suggest?
What sort of use? Well, don't quite know, actually. But, I mean, once we've examined it thoroughly, it'll probably prove to have all sorts of uses.
I'm quite sure. Uses to the Greeks.
What do you mean?
Why do you imagine that they allowed you to capture it?
Allowed me? Allowed me? Now, you look here,
Where did
Cassandra.
you find it?
Where did I find it? Where do you think? Out there in the middle of the plain.
Unguarded, I suppose.
Yes, of course. I mean, yes, it was. Well,
just as I thought. Can't you see that you are meant to bring it into Troy?
No, I can't see, quite frankly.
I think I'm beginning to see.
What are you two getting at?
This has broken my dreams. The auguries were bad this morning. I woke full of foreboding.
Never knew her when she didn't.
Paris, your sister is high priestess. Let her speak.
All right, Cassandra, now, what was this dream about?
Thank you. I dreamed that out on the plain the Greeks had left a gift. And although what it was remained unclear, we brought it into Troy. Then at night, from out its belly, soldiers came and fell upon us as we slept.
Yes, well, I hardly think we need trouble to interpret that one. Oh, really, Cassandra? I mean, have you looked at this thing, as you call it? I mean, just how many soldiers do you think you can get inside that? A whole regiment, perhaps? I think you'd be very lucky to get even 2 medium-sized soldiers out of that thing.
Fool! One soldier could unbar the gate and so admit an army. It's exactly the sort of scheme Odysseus would think of.
Why don't we open the thing and see?
Yes, well, that is rather the point. You see, there is a door, but it doesn't seem to open.
Just as I said, it's locked from the inside.
Oh, it is it? Stand aside.
Priam attacks the TARDIS door with Paris' sword, but to no effect.
Well, there you are, Father. Perhaps you'll believe me next time, I suppose. Oh, Cassandra, perhaps you would like to have a try.
The thing need not be opened. Bring branches, fire, and sacrificial oil. We'll make of it an offering to the gods of Troy. And if there be some within, so much the greater gift.
Panicked by what she's heard, Vicky goes to the TARDIS wardrobe room to find something suitable to wear. She becomes increasingly agitated as she fails to find anything appropriate. Stephen, meanwhile, is trying to explain their presence to Odysseus.
So really, you see, we arrive in your time entirely by accident. It's just another miscalculation by the doctor.
Well, I would hardly call it a miscalculation, my boy.
Oh, then what would you call it?
Well, I think with all eternity to choose from, I did rather well to get us back to Earth.
I'm very glad you're pleased with yourself. I suppose I should be grateful for standing here to trussed like a chicken, ready to have my throat cut.
No one mentioned cutting throat.
No, they didn't.
I had something more lingering in mind.
Yes, I dare say. I suppose some kind of ritual death, I presume.
Sit down. Sit down! In my life, I have traveled far and met many deplorable people. But not one of them has had the credulity strained as I have strained today by your effrontery, Doctor. Your story is probably true. Otherwise, you would never have dared to tell it. Stand up! I propose to release you.
We might have expected. That's very nice of you.
No, it isn't. Release but upon certain conditions.
And what are those conditions, may I ask?
That you use your supernatural knowledge to devise a scheme whereby we capture Troy. I will give you 2 days. 2 days to think of something really ingenious.
2 days? That isn't very long, is it?
It should be ample if you are as clever as you say you are.
What happens if we fail?
If I fail, then I shall have been foolish. And I would hate to seem foolish, having believed your story. Indeed, I should be very, very angry.
Odysseus brings his sword down to neatly sever the traveller's bonds. In the main square of Troy, branches have been piled around the base of the TARDIS. Priam, Paris and Cassandra watch as a priestess pours oil over the wood. Soldiers stand ready with torches.
That should make quite a blaze.
Yes, just one moment. Before we actually light the fire, shouldn't we see if such a gift will be acceptable to the gods? I mean, if it does contain treachery, might it not seem the most awful insult?
Oh, point, I suppose. Have a word with them, Cassandra.
I assure you, it's quite unnecessary.
It's better to be on the safe side, don't you think?
Oh, hear me, you horses of the heavens who gallop with our destiny. If you would accept this gift, let us see a sign. Show us your will, I pray you, for we are merely mortal and need your guidance.
At that moment, Vicky steps down from the TARDIS dressed in an elegant gown.
Well,
She smiles disarmingly.
there's no horse of heaven.
This is no soldier either.
Who are you?
I'm nobody of any importance. I'm just someone from the future.
Well, how do you so? You're no Trojan goddess. Are you some puny pagan goddess of the Greeks?
Of course not. I'm as human as you are.
Then how comes it that you claim to know the future?
Oh, really, Cassandra? You're always going on and on about it yourself.
I'm a priestess skilled in augury.
Yes, I know, all those dreary flights of birds and entrails and all that kind of thing. Well, I mean, perhaps she's read the same ones. I shouldn't imagine you have a monopoly.
Are you a priestess?
Not that I know of. I mean, I never took any exams or anything.
Then how dare you practice prophecy?
I haven't done yet, have I?
She's some drab of Agamemnon sent to spread dissension.
I'm nothing of the sort.
Of course you're not. I can tell.
I've never even met Agamemnon.
I wish to question her. Come here, child. That's better. Now, are you a Greek?
No, I am from the future. So you see, I don't have to prophesy, because as far as I'm concerned, the future has already happened.
I don't quite follow.
Of course you don't. She's trying to confuse you. Kill the girl before she addles all our wits. She's a sorceress. She must die.
Oh, don't be absurd. You're not to touch her.
I wish you'd both keep quiet just for a moment. Now, don't be frightened, child. You shall die when I say so, and not a moment before.
That's very comforting.
Ah, you see? Neither of you has the least idea how to handle children. All you need is a little kindness and understanding. Now, first of all, what is your name?
Vicky.
Vicky? That's a very outlandish name.
It's a heathen sort of name, if you ask me.
Nobody did ask you, Cassandra. Well, I really don't think we can call you Vicky. We shall have to think another one for you, shan't we? Let me see, how about Cressida? Would you think that would be all right?
It's a very pretty name.
Very well, then. Cressida, it shall be. Now, you claim, Cressida, to come from the future.
Yes.
So you know everything that's going to happen. Look, Cressida, come into the palace. I expect you could do with something to eat.
Oh, thank you. That would be very nice.
That's a very good idea. I've not eaten.
You get back to the war. If you've not killed Achilles by nightfall, I shall be seriously displeased.
But look, Father, why couldn't Troilus go? I mean, it's much more his sort of thing.
Heck, don't argue, Paris. Get back to the war.
Right. Well, bye, Cressida. We shall meet again this evening. Oh, all being well.
Goodbye, Paris.
Thank you very much for trying to help me.
Oh, not at all. It was a great pleasure.
Come, Cressida. You and I have a great deal to say to each other. I have a feeling you are going to bring us luck.
You will bring nothing but doom, death, and disaster.
Don't pay any attention to Cassandra. She takes the gloomiest view. I suspect it's a kind of insurance, so that if things do go wrong, she can always say, I told you so, come along.
Hear me, you gods of Troy. Strike with your lightnings this usurper. Or show me a sign that she is false. And then I'll strike her down myself.
In a tent in the Greek camp, Stephen and the doctor are discussing plans for the capture of Troy.
But not the wooden horse. No, my dear boy, I couldn't possibly suggest that. The whole story is obviously absurd. Probably invented by Homer as some good dramatic device. No, I think it'd be completely impractical.
That's what you say so, Doctor, but in that case, hurry up and think of something else. The only way we can rescue Vicky is to get into Troy. We've only got 2 days left.
Patience,
Rather less now. Haven't you thought of anything yet?
Yes, well, I have thought up of some conditions of my own.
Oh, really? I don't see how you're going to enforce them, but what are they?
Well, it's all very simple. That is, if you want me to help you sack the city, you must promise me that Vicky will be spared.
Vicky, who's she?
You know, I told you about her. Look, if they have taken the time machine into Troy, then she'll still be inside it.
I hope she is, for her sake, because if she left it, she's past worrying about now.
Well, we're not quite sure of that, are we?
Perhaps not, but I don't know what you expect me to do about it. When we enter Troy, I can't stop every woman and ask her if she's a friend of yours. It wouldn't be practical. Yes, what is it?
Prince Paris has called again for my Lord Achilles.
Well?
Oh, Lord Agamemnon asked that you go in his stead.
To fight that fool?
Yes.
That puny princeling cannot fight a waste of time. Go tell our Lord Agamemnon, if he wants someone to fight Achilles' battles, to go himself, not get out.
Is Paris such a bad fighter?
The weakling cannot stomach killing.
Let me go to Troy. Now, before you attack.
What's that?
To get Vicky. After all, I'm no use here. I'm sure the doctor can manage very well without me.
My dear boy, are you quite sure?
It's perfectly simple. I allow Paris to take me prisoner.
You really are most anxious to die. They will take you for a spy, as we did.
Not if I were wearing a uniform. I'd be a prisoner of war.
I don't know what they're doing with their prisoners of war at the moment. It rather depends on how they're feeling at the time, I imagine. They're a very unpredictable lot, these Trojans.
Well, I'm prepared to take the risk if you're prepared to let me go.
Really, that's very courageous of you.
Then you'll help me?
I don't see why not, because, as you said, you're of little particular use here.
What about a uniform?
Let me see. Last week, my friend Diomede died from his wounds in this camp. Now, you're about his size. You'll find this thing in the next tent.
Thank you, Odysseus.
You really are a very brave man indeed. I should have been most distressed to have had to put you to death myself.
That's a very consoling thought. I'll see you both before I go.
Now then, Doctor, to work. I hope you're not going to disappoint me.
I sincerely hope not.
Have you thought of tunneling?
It's been done. What we want is something revolutionary.
Yes, dear me. But tell me, have you thought about
Flying machines?
No, I can't say I have.
Outside Troy, Paris is seeking Achilles.
Achilles! Achilles! Come out and fight, you jackal. Paris, Prince of Troy, brother of Hector, seeks revenge. Do you not dare to face me?
I dare to face you, Paris. Turn and draw your sword.
No, you're not Achilles, are you?
I am Diomede, friend of Odysseus.
Oh, Diomede, I do not want your blood. It's Achilles I seek.
And must my lord Achilles be roused to undertake your death, adulterer?
Yes. Well, I'm prepared to overlook that for the moment. I assure you I have no quarrel with you.
I'm Greek, you're Trojan. Is not that quarrel enough?
Yes, well, personally, I think this whole business has been carried just a little bit too far. I mean, that Helen thing was just a misunderstanding.
Which I now propose to resolve. Draw your sword.
Right. Well, you'll be sorry for this, I promise you.
Stephen and Paris fight with surprising skill, circling round each other and trading blows. Stephen keeps his guard up, then pretends to trip and falls to one knee.
Now, die, Greek, and tell them in Hades that Paris sent you thither.
I yield.
Beg your pardon?
I yield. I'm your prisoner.
Oh, but I say, this sort of thing is just not done. I mean, surely you'd rather die than be taken prisoner.
Well, yes. But only in a general sort of way, you see. See, when I first challenged you, little did I know that you were indeed the Lion of Troy.
Sorry.
I should have listened to my friends.
Why? What did they say?
Why, that they would rather face Prince Hector and Troilus together than the mighty Paris. That you are unconquerable.
Really? Don't say that in Troy.
Oh, I could tell them a tale or two of your valor that would make even King Priam blanch to hear.
I say, could you really?
Yes, and will. Why, I hope my lord Achilles does not meet you. Even now he searches the plain for you, and what indeed would happen to our cause if he were vanquished?
Yeah. Well, I don't really see how I can oblige him if I have a prisoner. I mean, there will come a day of reckoning, of course, but, well, for the moment, pick up your sword. Now, I suppose I shall have to drive you like a Grecian cur into the city, won't I? Excuse me a moment. Farewell, Achilles! For today, Paris of Troy has other business. Come, dog.
Paris retrieves his sword, and they depart for Troy.
Oh, yes.
Vicky, meanwhile, is dining with King Priam.
Oh, thank you. That was delicious.
You're sure you wouldn't like a little more breast of peacock?
Oh, no, thank you. I couldn't eat another mouthful. How on earth do you manage to live like this when you're under siege?
My nephew Aeneas brings us a little something from time to time. He's in command of our mobile force. Spends most of his time harrying the Greek supply routes with his cavalry.
I didn't know cavalry was invented, you know.
Oh, bless my soul, yes. We are basically horsemen. Our ancestors came from Central Asia, found this strategic position, and chose to fortify it. We only need now to beat the Greeks a few score more horses.
You seem very fond of horses.
Fond of them, I should think we are. We worship them. A Trojan would do anything for a horse.
Funny you should say that.
Funny? Why? What do you mean?
Well, it's nothing. It's just a story I heard a long time ago.
A story about this war?
Well, yes. But it's nothing. I'm sure it's just a legend.
What sort of a legend? Cressida, I'm relying on you to tell us everything you remember. The smallest thing may be of importance.
Yes. Prince Troilus, who was here just now, is he your youngest son?
Troilus, yes, he's about the same age as you, I suppose. But why do you ask? I thought we were supposed to be talking about...
Very good looking, isn't he?
Is he? Well, I never noticed myself. I don't particularly notice good looks. Only gets you into trouble. Look at Paris. Handsome as the devil, but a complete coward.
I thought he was rather nice.
Yes, women generally do. That's what got us all into this trouble. Of course, you've not met Helen yet, have you?
No, I'm looking forward to that.
Yes, well, she's... Oh, well, never mind. If only he'd met a nice, sensible girl like you. I always say it's character that counts, not good looks.
Thank you. Kindly.
Oh, no, I didn't mean... Good heavens, no. I wish you wouldn't keep changing the subject, Cressida. It's funny you should say that about Troilus. I thought he was rather taken with you.
Did you really think
so? Of course I did. I thought we were supposed to be talking about the war. Now, don't keep changing the subject. You were saying something about a legend.
Was I? Yes. Well, you see.
I've captured a Greek.
Paris, when will you learn to stop bursting in here when I'm busy?
Oh, well, I just thought you might want to question him, that's all.
Well, I may do so in due course, but...
Oh, good, he's just outside.
But you've not brought him here into the palace.
Oh, you needn't worry. He's thoroughly calm.
That's not the point.
Yes, well, now he is here. Couldn't I just bring him in?
Oh, I suppose so. I'm sorry, Cressida. This is utterly unforgivable.
Here, Dione. Come on, step lively now.
Stephen, what on earth are you...
What was that he called her?
You heard, didn't you? That was the name she called herself when we found her. And she recognized him, too. Since he's a Greek, what more proof do you need that she's a spy? Guard! Kill her! Kill both of them!
Vicky runs to Stephen's arms as the guards draw their swords and advance. The Mythmakers by Donald Cotton. Episode 3, Death of a Spy.
That was the name she called herself when we found her. And she recognized him, too. Since he's a Greek, what more proof do you need that she's a spy? Guard! Kill her! Kill both of them!
Guards! Sheath arms! Now, since when have you given orders to the military? I am in command here.
Of everything except your sentence.
I am at present officer commanding all Trojan forces, and I will not tolerate interference from a fortune teller of notorious unreliability.
How dare you! I am High Priestess of Troy.
All right, then get back to your temple before you give us all galloping religious mania. Oh, really, Father, I can't tolerate another of her tedious tirades at the moment.
Father, do you hear him?
Oh, yes, it's quite refreshing. It seems there's a man lurking behind that flaccid facade, after all.
I do wish you'd refrain from patronizing me in front of the prisoner.
The prisoner? Oh, that's it. One pathetic prisoner, and he thinks he's Hercules. Your success has gone to your head.
Just before you start sneering at this prisoner, perhaps you should know that his name is Diomede. And if you look in the Greek army list, you'll see he's quite a catch.
Which none but you could have caught, O Lion of Troy.
What was that?
Well, there you are, you see. Right, go on. Tell them, Diomede.
We fought. I lost. I'm not ashamed. There is none in all our ranks who could stand against the wrath of Paris when he seeks revenge.
Very good. Very good, yeah. There you are. You see, I'm treated with more respect by the enemy than I am by my own family.
They don't know you as well as we do.
Perhaps better. And perhaps the time has come for you to start revising your opinions,
You
sister.
forget one thing. Your prisoner and that girl have clearly met before.
Why won't you let me explain that? It's really all quite simple.
Yes, I'm sure it is. But Paris claims Diomede here as a Greek prisoner. And Cassandra claims that you are a Greek spy.
And a sorceress.
Yes. Quite. After all, you do claim to know the future.
Yes, but don't you see...
Hush, my child. This war with the Greeks has been going on for 10 long years. And frankly, we are very bored with being penned up here. Now, if you are what you really say you are, as a pledge of good faith to us, you must either give me information that will lead to our speedy victory, or use your supernatural powers to turn the tide of battle in our favor.
But suppose I don't. Suppose the Greeks win.
You will be burnt. As a sorceress, a false prophet, and a spy.
Well, as one of them, anyway, but I have every confidence in you, Cressida. And I will give you 1 whole day to decide which to do.
1 day?
Yes, till tomorrow evening, to be precise. Now, if you have no objection, I think they ought to be taken away.
Oh, yes, I think that's all very fair.
Where are they taking us?
To the dungeons. Oh, don't worry, you'll find them quite comfortable. I often spend an hour down to there myself when I've got tired of things up here.
How long do you intend to keep us there?
Till you rot.
Oh, well, really, Cassandra, though that may be true in your case, Diomede. But I trust Cressida will join us before tomorrow evening.
Oh, yes, right. Guards, take them away.
The doctor is hard at work at a makeshift desk in the Greek camp when Odysseus comes looking for him.
Oh, Doctor! You have 1 day left. What progress are you making?
Considerable. Here. Now, you just take that for a moment. Now, pay attention, please.
With the air of a magician, the doctor folds a piece of parchment into a paper aeroplane.
What is it? Well, what does it look like? A flying machine.
Looks like a parchment dart to me. My boy makes these to annoy his tutors.
Excellent. Since you're so familiar with this project, then it's so much easier for me to talk to you. Come along. Now, of course, you realize that we can build a much larger one capable of carrying a man.
I suppose so. What good would that be?
Oh, think, my dear Odysseus, a whole fleet of them. Carrying a company of soldiers over the walls and into Troy.
How would we get them into the air?
Catapults.
Catapults? That sounds like a vulgar oath to me. I must try it on Agamemnon. Catapults.
Nonsense. A catapult is, well, you could make one for yourself out of strips of oxhide and secure both ends and then stretch it out like a bowstring.
I see.
Then you pour water over it, let it dry in the sun, and what happens then?
It begins to smell.
Never mind that. It shrinks. Now, allow me to demonstrate. You place the flying machine thus, as you would an arrow, in a bow, and let it go.
What happens?
The machine flies in the air with a soldier clinging to its back.
Yes, well, here's one soldier who's doing nothing of the sort.
Agamemnon, then.
Yeah, that might be quite an idea.
Thank you. I thought you'd like it.
Agamemnon wouldn't do it, though.
Oh, why not?
He'd object most strongly. We'd have to think of someone else.
Well, anyone could do it for that matter. I mean, even a child could operate it.
I'm very glad to hear you say that, Doctor, because I intend to build this flying machine.
Excellent.
And you shall have the honor of being the first man to fly.
If you hadn't called me Vicky, we wouldn't be here now.
You called me by my name first.
Only because I was surprised to see you. I can't think why you disguised yourself as a Greek anyway.
I disguised myself so that I could rescue you.
You succeeded beautifully. Thanks, Diomede.
Oh, look, big fair. How was I to know that you'd managed to get round King Priam?
You might have guessed I know how to take care of myself. Why couldn't you have disguised yourself as a Trojan? It would have been far more sensible.
I haven't got a Trojan uniform. If you're so clever at looking after yourself, you better start thinking of a way to get out of here. And fast.
What do you mean, fast?
Yesterday, the doctor was given 2 days to capture Troy. And if I know him, he'll probably succeed.
Well, that's all right. Then we should be rescued.
Rescued? You'll be lucky. But may I point out that in the 1 day that the doctor now has left, you have to think of a way of saving the city and defeating the Greeks.
Oh. I thought of it like that.
Oh, well, you'd better start. Because I don't think Cassandra's going to wait until the city falls before she gets rid of you.
Paris wouldn't let her do that. Neither would Troilus.
Troilus?
Paris's younger brother. He likes me. I like him.
No, I don't think that's going to matter much when the city starts to burn. Now, come on, start thinking. It's you against the doctor now.
Stephen, what can we do to stop him? Do you know what he was planning?
Oh, I've no idea. I suggested a wooden horse. He said that was something Homer made up.
What was that?
Some fool throwing stones at us. Probably stirred up by Cassandra.
Except for her, they were all quite friendly to him.
It's the Cyclops!
What?
The servant of Odysseus! Cyclops! Can you understand me? Tell them that I found our other friend. Yes? That they mustn't attack Troy. That's it, the city. They mustn't attack Troy until the day after tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll both be killed. This girl and I. You understand?
Laddie thinks that's funny.
Tell the old man.
Cressida, what's going on?
Oh, toilet.
What were you doing?
And nothing, just watching Diomede, examining those things in there.
What are you doing up there?
Just admiring the view. It's a very handsome square up here. Perhaps, but you're supposed to sit in your cell and be quiet.
You weren't talking to him, were you? You're not supposed to.
No, I was just watching.
I brought you some food.
Oh, thank you. I thought I'd been forgotten. You can tell me what's going on while I eat.
I'm not allowed to talk to you.
Why not?
I'm on duty.
Can't you even...
I'm sorry, Cressida, but I must obey orders.
Vicky sits down sullenly and begins eating.
This is very good. Would you like some? Go on. Try some.
Well, actually, I have already eaten.
Back in his tent, Odysseus watches as the doctor paces back and forth.
Will you keep still?
I'm thinking.
Well, think sitting down. Now, you said your plans were ready. I've got half a company of men standing by to make this machine of yours.
Dismiss them, then.
What? You have very little time left, Doctor.
Oh, I'm quite well aware of that, but I'm afraid this machine isn't going to work.
You mean you're too frightened to fly it yourself?
No, it isn't that. Not at all. I've made a mistake in my calculations.
A mistake?
Yes, I'm afraid we must face up to it, Odysseus. Man was never meant to fly.
Wasn't he, though? Well, that seems to me a great shame. If your machine won't work, Doctor, I propose to fly you without it.
What do you mean?
Simply this, that my catapult is ready, and it seems a great pity to waste it. Now, you have failed me, therefore you are expendable. I propose to fire you over the walls of Troy.
But I have another idea. And a much better one.
It had better be. Well?
Have you ever thought of a horse?
Is that supposed to be funny?
It should be a huge horse, about 40 feet high.
What good would that be?
We build it hollow, and we fill it with soldiers and leave it on the sandy plain for the Trojans to capture it.
And it's just possible that the Trojans will come out and take the horse back into the city.
And the Greeks pretend to sail away.
Yes, that's quite an idea, Doctor.
No, of course not. It was just that Cassandra went on so about your being a witch.
You thought I might put a spell on you?
No, of course not. I'd like to see you try it. You're not a witch, are you?
Of course not. Do I look like one?
Well, no, but then I've never met one. Look here, I shouldn't be talking to you like this. What are you laughing at?
Well, you're not in the war, are you? You're far too young.
I'm 17, next birthday.
Well, that's hardly any older than me. You shouldn't be killing people at your age.
Well, between you and me, I don't honestly enjoy killing at all. But I love adventure.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Odysseus and the doctor visit Agamemnon with their plan to seize Troy.
Well, what is this idea of yours?
Well, it's all perfectly simple.
Nonsense. Show them the plans, Doctor. It's quite revolutionary. What do you make of that?
Well, it's
A horse. Isn't it?
Well done, Menelaus. But what sort of horse? That's the point.
A big horse.
Exactly, a very big horse.
Is this some sort of...
A horse is at least 40 feet high.
Oh, but horses don't grow as big as that. Do they? I mean, even the great horse of Asia that the Trojans worship.
Now you're beginning to get the point. Horses don't grow that high.
No.
The great horse of Asia does not exist. Therefore, we are going to build one for the Trojans as a sort of present.
Go on. We build it of wood and we build it hollow. Then we fill it with a picked team of soldiers.
But then what do we do?
You take to the ships and sail away. To make the Trojans think you've all gone.
Excellent. Now, that is a good idea.
You all come back again, of course.
Why is there always a catch in it?
None of this must happen before nightfall.
Now Achilles will take his myrmidons and hide out upon the plain.
I thought you said the best warriors would be in the horse.
So they will be. I shall be there with my Ithacans.
Eh?
My Ithacans and the doctor, of course.
That wasn't part of the plan.
It is now. I've just thought of it. I'm standing no more nonsense from you, Doctor.
That will not be necessary. I shall only get in the way.
You'd better not do that. Now the rest is up to the Trojans. They see that we have gone. They see their great horse upon the plain, which has descended from heaven to drive us away.
And then they drag the horse into the city.
Are you sure? Suppose they set fire to it.
Oh, well, that is a calculated risk, but somehow I don't believe they'll want to destroy one of their own gods.
Yes, but once they have the horse inside, won't they close the gate?
Of course they will. But during the night we shall leave the horse, open up the gates to let you all in again. What more do you want?
A drink.
There, I've finished. That was lovely.
Then, I'd better go. I've stayed here far too long as it is already.
Oh, but, aren't you going to take some food to Diomede?
Why?
Well, perhaps he's hungry, too.
But he's a Greek. He deserves to be hungry.
Well, perhaps so, but you can't let him starve.
He won't starve. The guards will throw him a scrap or two later on.
Well, that's a very nice attitude, I must say.
Look here, is this Diomede a particular friend of yours?
A very good friend, yes.
Well, I don't see how you can be friends with a Greek.
Oh, look, Troilus. When you come from the future, you make friends with a lot of people, and he's one of them.
I see. But he's not in any way special.
No. Why do you keep on?
Well, because that's what that's what the others were worried about.
Oh. Yes. Well, all right. You can tell them to stop worrying and let us out.
Yes. Yes, I will. But I don't suppose anyone will take any notice.
Well, do your best anyway.
Naturally. I'll let you know what happens. Perhaps I can come back later on, if there's any news, that is.
Well, you know where to find me, don't you? I mean, I don't expect I should be going out or anything.
I suppose not. Well, goodbye for the present, then, Cressida.
Goodbye, Troilus.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I don't see why. At least I've done something towards getting us out of here, which is more than you have.
And what chance have I had?
Anyway, I thought it was rather nice.
Oh, you've made that painfully obvious. I think you might at least have had the decency to have saved me some food.
Vicky takes some food from her pocket and hands it over.
Thanks.
The guards are sending you some scraps later. Troilus said so.
Troilus.
You know, Stephen, I think I could get to be quite happy here in time.
I hate to remind you, but time is the one thing we just haven't got.
But you said you'd sent a message to the doctor.
Yeah, well, I think I have. It's hard to tell with the Cyclops. In any case, your new boyfriend came in before I finished telling him everything.
Well, let's hope he did understand.
Yeah, and let's hope he got out of Troy safely. Otherwise, we're in trouble.
Outside the city, Paris and his soldiers see Cyclops trying to leave.
Hold or I shoot! Identify yourself! Speak!
Cyclops cannot answer.
Who are you?
One of the soldiers throws his spear and Cyclops falls to the ground.
Oh, confound you. Why did you have to do that? The poor little fellow probably never meant any harm. Well, now we shall never know who he was.
Well, Doctor, that's our war horse and a half for you. That's something like a secret weapon. Better than half a dozen of your crack-frame flying machines.
I only wish I shared your confidence.
Oh, what's the matter with you? Have you no faith in your own invention?
No, Odysseus, it isn't that, but I just didn't like the look of those fetlocks. They no safety margin at all.
Well, they haven't got to last forever. After all, we're not building one of the wonders of the world, are we? As long as that horse gets us into Troy, it can collapse into a mare's nest for all I care.
I suppose it collapses whilst we're all in it,
Then we shall all look very foolish indeed.
Yes, and I've no wish to be made a laughing stock.
Not another word, Doctor. To coin a phrase, you are coming for a ride.
In the cells, a guard brings a plate of scraps for Stephen. As the guard turns to leave, Stephen jumps him and knocks him to the ground. At the door, Stephen finds himself facing 4 spears. Helplessly, he watches as the fallen man gets up and leaves the cell, slamming the door behind him.
I told you strong-arm tactics wouldn't work.
The wooden horse is now on the plain, with the doctor, Odysseus, and a number of Ithacan soldiers inside. The doctor sits by the open hatch, peering out into the darkness.
Odysseus, come here, quickly.
What is it now, Doctor? On my soul, you're making me as nervous as a bacchante at her first orgy. Why don't you try and get some sleep?
I never felt less like sleep in my life. I thought I saw some movement down there.
I hope you did. That's the whole point of the operation, is it not? Pretty lot of fools we look if we come here and nobody takes a damn bit of notice of us.
I think I ought to warn you that I've given second thoughts to the whole of this scheme, and I think it's better we turn round and go back before it's too late. Get out of my way.
Now look, Doctor, will you be still?
Yes.
I suggest, Doctor, that if you cannot sleep, you start counting Trojans. Here they come, now.
Across the plain, a column of Trojan soldiers carrying torches advances towards the wooden horse. The following morning, Troilus rushes to wake Vicky in the cells.
Cressida, wake up! You must come quickly.
What's the matter?
The Greeks have gone.
What do you mean?
Well, the whole fleet has sailed. And now there's not one to be seen. They've all gone home. The war's over.
Oh, Troilus. Are you sure they've all really gone?
Well, Paris has gone out now to make sure, but what else can it mean? Well, come and see for yourself.
Are you really seeing me?
Well, naturally, Father's terribly pleased with you.
Oh, it has nothing to do with me.
Well, he thinks it was, and that's the main thing. He's saying that you've brought us luck as he always said you would. Cassandra's furious about it. She hates you more than ever now.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that doesn't matter. She's completely discredited. If even the end of the war can't cheer her up, she's not worth bothering about. Well, come on. Father wants to thank you himself.
Yes. Oh, and what about Diomede?
Who?
Diomede.
Yes. What about Diomede? You think that you can fight the whole of Troy on your own?
I don't want to fight anybody.
Well, that's just as well. You're the last of the Greeks now. Your friends have all sailed home without you. Well, come on.
Troilus leads Vicky from the cells, leaving Stephen alone.
Absolute silence, everyone.
But
I include you, Doctor.
The horse jolts violently as the Trojans begin to haul it towards the city.
Well, at this time, Troy will be destroyed.
Troilus escorts Vicky to see King Priam.
Come on in, Cressida. Come in, both of you. Has Troilus told you the news?
Yes, it's marvelous, isn't it? I'm so pleased.
Pleased, I should just say you are. You did it.
Oh, yes, you did. I don't know how, but that's your own business, I suppose. Now, why on earth couldn't you tell us this was going to happen? You would have saved yourself all those hours in the cells, and us a great deal of worry.
She didn't tell you because it's some form of treachery. Don't trust her, Father.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. Oh, go and feed the sacred serpents or something. If you can't be pleasant at a time like this, Cassandra, I don't want to see you. Oh, Paris. Have the Greeks really gone?
Every last one of them, or so it seems.
There you are, Cassandra. I told you so. Do, for goodness sake, smile.
But, more important, I think I've just found the great horse of Asia.
You've done what?
Something uncommonly like it, anyway.
What on earth are you talking about?
The great horse of Asia. Standing all by itself in the middle of the plain, about 40 feet high and made of wood.
Whereabouts? In the middle of the plain.
Near the Grecian lines. Look, you can just see it from here.
Great heavens! I do believe you're right. It is the great horse of Asia.
It's an omen. An omen of disaster.
What was that?
Yes, ask her. Go on, ask her. She knows what it is. It's our doom. It's the death of Troy brought upon us by that cursed witch.
Now, understand me, Cassandra. I will not have one word said against that horse.
And neither will I against Cressida.
Will you not? Then woe to the house of Priam. Woe to the Trojans.
I think it's a bit late to say woe to the horse. I've just given instructions to have it brought into the city.
Woe to the house of Priam. Woe to the Trojans.
I think it's a bit late to say woe to the horse. I've just given instructions to have it brought into the city.
The Mythmakers by Donald Cotton. Episode 4, Horse of Destruction.
Of all the idiocy to have it brought into the city.
Why, that horse is in the image of one of our gods.
It's a trick. My dreams have always been right, and they foretell disaster.
Now, were they right about that little temple? That has brought us nothing but good luck.
Good luck, you call it. The whole family besotted by that sorceress.
Oh, I do wish you'd stop calling Cressida that, and I would call it luck to have the entire Greek army removed from our shores. Peace at last. Though the arrival of the horse is a little puzzling.
Well, Cressida probably arranged it, and the very sight of it just frightened the Greeks away.
Well, where is Cressida?
Well, she's probably down in the square watching them bring in the horse.
Oh, then I'd better go look for her. I don't like her to go wandering around the city on her own.
No, bring her back up here again. She'll get a better view you.
Katharina, go and look for the sorceress. I don't trust my lovesick brother.
But, Great Priestess, the augury said that...
Do not dare to question me.
No.
Very well, then. go and watch for that girl.
Vicky has made her way to the cells to release Stephen.
What's going on?
They're just bringing the horse into the city. Follow me.
I'm still very worried about those setups.
Yeah, that's all you have to worry about. Of all the undignified ways of entering a city, this takes a flight.
If only you would have allowed me another day to fit shock absorbers. You would.
Spin days, we've arrived.
Well now, what is it you propose to do?
We wait, Doctor, without movement. In absolute silence.
There, Father. The horse is safely installed. And you may notice, my sister, that nothing disastrous has occurred.
Wait and see. There's time yet, and mark my words, that horse will be the doom of Troy.
It's a little more rough-hewn than I had expected. Well, since it's here, we'd better take a closer look.
In the square, Vicky and Stephen are moving through the crowds towards the horse.
Some horse.
If you could call it that.
The doctor said...
Pretty silly if they caught you again.
And you.
What do you mean?
Well, if they find us together, they'll know you let me out.
They think I invoked that thing. I'm all right.
Yes, only so long as they think it's a gift from the gods. They'll know very differently once the Doctor and company come out of it.
You think he's in it?
Well, it's likely, isn't it? I mean, he'll be worried about getting back to the TARDIS.
He must be able to see he's got nothing to worry about. That thing is so rickety it must be full of peepholes.
All right, you do better in the time they had. Now, I wonder why he didn't delay like we asked.
He must have a plan of escape to rescue us. Cyclops must have told him where we were.
If Cyclops got through.
Vicky has spotted Katerina moving through the crowds.
That is one of Cassandra's girls.
What?
That girl. I've seen her with Cassandra. She's a handmaid at the temple or something.
Then she must be looking for you. Look, you go back. I'll find somewhere to hide around here.
Look, they trust me. I'm
Better
right.
go. In any case, Troilus will die of jealousy if he knows you're with me.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Come off it, Vicky. The way you two are carrying on
Troilus
back there
has
in
been
the...
very kind to me, and I'm very fond of him, and if all you can do is make me
I'm
look
sorry.
like...
Vicky, I am sorry. You better go. And if you really are that fond of him, you better tell him to get out of the city.
Why? You mean when they come out of that thing? Stephen.
It's possible, isn't it? Tell him to get out of Troy, just to be on the safe side.
Elsewhere in the square, Priam, Paris and Cassandra are making their way through the crowds towards the horse when Troilus runs up to them.
Diomede! He's gone! Gone! His cell's empty. The guards were locked in by a trickster, they say.
It's that precedent. Troy's doom is nigh.
Well, how could it be? She's one girl.
A girl, you call her, you lovesick fool. But I know she's a witch and must be burnt, along with that horse out there. See? There she stands.
Now, did you ever see
Now, quiet, all of you. Come here, my child. Where have you been? We've been worried about you.
I've just been out.
Yes, but where?
Look, you didn't free Diomede, did you?
Diomede?
Yes, your friend, the Greek prisoner. He has escaped. Did you set him free?
Oh, that's nonsense. I mean, how could you?
By sorcery.
I am not a sorceress.
Yes,
Really, I'm
I
not.
believe you, my child, but you must forgive us if we are naturally suspicious. This has been a long and difficult war, and peace will take a little bit of getting used to.
My handmaiden, Katerina, will stay with her.
Very well. Come, my children. Our people have gone to the square of oratory. We must go and join them there, and I must speak. And we must also make plans for the celebrations. Thank you, my dear. See you later.
Thank you. Thank you for being so kind to me.
Dear child, this city Oh, is it salvation to you?
Priam and the others leave Vicky alone with Katerina.
Oh, no, let it not happen. Did you want something? No, thank you.
How you can sit there so peacefully defeats me. Have you no feelings? No emotions?
I was thinking, Doctor, that with any luck, either Agamemnon or Achilles will not come through.
You mean they'll desert us?
No. Die. Just a hope. One less finger in the pie, a greater share of the booty for me.
That is a most immoral way of looking at life.
Nonsense. It's the reason that I've been here for 10 long years, fighting all the time.
Yes, sir, I must get out of here at once.
You can't.
I've only got to pull that lever and I can get back down into the square.
Yes. But as I happen to be sitting on the rope, you'll fall 40 feet and break your neck.
I will not be party to your schemes. You forced me to invent this contraption.
I'm very glad I did, Doctor. Up to now, it's been very satisfactory.
You had no right to bring me here at all. I'm utterly useless to you. You must let me out of here. You're selfish, greedy, corrupt, cheap, horrible. The one thought is for yourself and what you can get out of it.
Be quiet. Oh, no.
I will not be quiet. You may stay here if you wish to have your insignificant win, victory or whatever you call it. But you must let me out of here.
One more word out of you and I shall kill you. You will be my last victim in Troy.
The doctor moves away from the hatch.
That's better. But now our ship should be returning. As you planned.
Inside the palace, Troilus visits Vicky.
Cressida.
Oh, I'm so glad you've come.
I had to see you.
Troilus, dear Troilus, will you do something for me?
Anything?
Leave the city.
Why?
It's Diomede.
Diomede?
I'm sure he's out on the plain. You've got to go and look for him and find him. If you bring him back, you'll prove yourself the warrior you really are. He'll be your prisoner then as well as Paris's.
But he may have been rescued by the Greeks by now.
No. Paris said they'd all gone away, and that was before he even escaped.
Why this concern for Diomede? Is he... Do you... I mean... Are you in love with him?
No, he's just a friend.
Then if he's your friend, why do you want him captured? To be a prisoner of war is considered very bad form.
But... Oh, why won't you see? Go out and search for him on the plain.
Cressida, I said I'd do anything for you, and a Trojan stands by his word. But please, why do you want me to leave the city and go and search for a highly skilled Greek warrior?
He isn't armed. I wouldn't send you out there if I thought anything could happen to you. I just want you to catch your own prisoner.
Did you mean that? About not wanting me hurt?
Of course I did. I wouldn't ask you to do it otherwise.
Oh, Cressida.
You haven't got time. You've got to go now.
Don't worry. Everything's going to be all right.
Night has fallen, and the city of Troy is quiet. In the main square, a rope descends from the belly of the immense wooden horse. One by one, the Greek soldiers drop to the ground. Eventually, the doctor climbs awkwardly down the rope, followed by Odysseus.
plan of yours, Doctor. It's going to be a great success. Stay close to me.
Outside the city walls, Troilus is searching for Stephen.
Somebody!
A figure emerges from behind some nearby rocks.
Somebody, where are you?
What ails you, petty princeling? Lost some plaything. The one you call for is long dead. You're a Greek. I thought you'd sailed away. Who are you?
You should not ask. My name is Achilles.
My brother's murderer.
So, Prince Troilus, is it?
Well, I killed your brother fairly. Fought him man to man.
Alas, I cannot do the same for you.
This will be the murder of a boy. As Cressida played me false. Very well. I'll fight my brother's murderer, for I only live to kill Diomede, who is already dead. So follow him, Trojan.
Troilus and Achilles circle each other, battling furiously. The Greek is surprised by Troilus' skill with a sword. He's beginning to tire when he slips on the rocky ground and falls. Troilus is quick to move in for the kill.
Died my brother. The wheel has spun full circle.
But as Troilus strikes the death blow, Achilles brings up his own sword and stabs at Troilus. Troilus collapses from his wound.
I live to call down wrath for love of Cressida.
Two Greek soldiers struggle to unbolt the main gates that seal the city of Troy. As the gates open, hordes of Greek troops surge through the ever-widening gap. In the palace, Priam listens to the carnage outside with growing alarm.
What noise was that? What are you doing?
The Greeks! They were inside the horse! And our gates are open to the enemy!
And none of you will listen to me!
Odysseus bursts into the room.
3 hornets in their nest! Kill them!
The soldiers run after Priam and his children. The doctor has made his way to the TARDIS.
Doctor! Oh, Doctor,
Oh,
you're
my
safe.
dear
You're
child!
safe.
How lovely to see you. Where have you been all this time? And where's Stephen?
Doctor's over there, but I've got to talk to you.
Oh, now one thing at a time, child. Where's the young man?
Katerina. Katerina, this is the doctor. Now go and find the man you call Diomede. He's hiding amongst those pillars over there. You're from the other place.
But who is this child? Now pull yourself together. We've got to go.
Katerina, go and find Diomede. He will be there. Bring him to my temple.
Well, let's all go and find
No,
him.
Doctor,
Come
into
now.
the TARDIS. Quickly,
My
I've got
dear
to talk
child,
to you.
the boy.
Open the door and listen to me, please.
Yes, but just be patient.
Stephen
please.
is safe.
Yes, I
Katerina
know.
will bring him.
Patient.
I've got to talk to you. take you to your tent. Oh, come quickly. I can't. Lean on me.
Katerina helps the weakened Stephen back towards the TARDIS. Inside the palace, Priam and Paris lie dead. Odysseus has Cassandra by the shoulders and shakes her violently.
Stop struggling, woman! You are reserved for Agamemnon, and he's welcome to you.
Princess, you Greeks will never learn to fight honestly.
But we win!
Not for long. The day will come when you will perish as you made us do.
Take her away! The highborn are reserved for Agamemnon. I can't wait to see him enjoy a talk with this one.
10 long years we fought you, Odysseus. And 10 long years it'll be before you see your home again.
For Agamemnon with her to his ship. A personal present from me.
Doctor helps Katerina get Stephen to the TARDIS.
You shot just the shoulder, Right, now steady, steady. Hold tight. Hold on. Yes, careful. Just a minute. Careful. Careful. There it is. There we are. Now, come on, bring him in. Bring him in there. Gently and carefully. That's it. That's it. Put him on the couch.
Stand still, old man, or you die. I claim your machine as part of my share.
Share of what?
The spoils of war.
Now you stand back. I've gone far enough with you, my lord Odysseus. You go adventuring on your own. Be off with you!
Sing it! Come on, move! Quickly!
Doctor! Doctor!
Odysseus and his soldiers watch in awe as the TARDIS dematerializes.
Zeus! I wonder. Were you really Zeus? After all.
Cressida, could you have betrayed us?
The distraught Troilus watches from the plain as the city burns.
I came to find you.
Cressida, what are you doing here? Where's Diomed?
He's gone with another friend that you never met.
Back to Greece.
No, to where I came from. You see, he wasn't really a Greek. Oh, Troilus, you're hurt.
Just a bit.
Here, let me look.
No, I'll be all right. Look, Cressida. I don't understand.
I don't suppose you ever will. That doesn't matter. So long as you trust me.
Trust you? After all...
I didn't betray you. That's why I stayed behind. I wanted you to know that I didn't. The main thing is, I belong here now with you. If you'll have me.
Cressida. Look what's happened.
There's only us now.
What do you mean?
I'll explain someday. Sorry.
But there's nowhere to go.
We'll find somewhere.
Oh, Cressida. Cressida, look!
Be careful, they may be Greeks.
It's my cousin.
Cousin?
Yes. Aeneas. Oh, if only he'd come sooner.
That's it.
What?
He'll help us.
But there's nothing left.
Yes, there is. There's us. We can start again with your cousin's help. We can build another Troy.
Inside the TARDIS, Stephen's condition is worsening. The doctor mops his brow as Katerina stands by, watching helplessly.
It's not good. It's not good at all. Get help.
What help is there in limbo?
What's that, my dear?
Vicky.
No. Keep calm.
She all right?
Yes, she's all right. Yes.
What's she doing over there?
No, that's not Vicky. Now, keep
Not
calm.
Vicky.
Be quiet.
Where is she? The Trojans will kill her. You came too soon.
She's all right. She wanted to stay.
The Greeks. Yes, the Trojans.
Keep still.
Vicky.
She's all right. I know she is. She's gone to find Troilus, and she'll be quite all right. This is just what she wanted. Now, calm down. Yes, quiet. You'll have to look after that young man. I think he'll calm down.
Strange God, you bring me peace.
No, I don't know what Vicky has advised you, but...
Oh, the priestess Cressida told me all would be well, and I knew it was to come.
What was to come, my
That I was to die.
My dear child, you're not dead. That's nonsense.
This is not Troy. This is not even the world. This is the journey through the beyond.
Well, as you wish.
Thank you.
Yes, as you wish, my child. Now, I want you to keep an eye on that young man, will you?
Yes, great
His
God.
name is Stephen. And remember, Katrina, you must call me doctor.
Oh, as you wish, Doctor.
I am not a doc. I am not a god. Oh, my dear Vicky, I hope you'll be all right. Yes, you missed your child. Oh, yes, now those tracks. What am I going to do? I must stop somewhere. But how? I've got to. Yes, I must.
The TARDIS has just left the ancient city of Atlantis, and the Doctor has set a course for the planet Mars. But something is going terribly wrong.
But I'm afraid the TARDIS is out of control!
Doctor Who, The Moon Base, by Kit Pedler, Episode 1. Gripped by an unknown force, the TARDIS spins wildly in space. Ben, Polly and Jamie are pitched helplessly around the room as the Doctor wrestles with the controls. At last, the time machine slowly begins to stabilize.
Have it back in control again. Here, we're landing. Look! You're fair right.
Oh, thank the Lord for that. You know, Doctor, I'll never ask you to do that again.
I know. There must have been a reason for that.
Anyway, Doctor, you've done it. It's Mars. It must be. You're landing the TARDIS exactly where you said you would.
Ben eyes the grey landscape on the scanner with suspicion.
Hey, wait a mo. This don't look like Mars to me.
How would you know? You've never seen it.
No, Duchess, but I have seen pictures of the moon's surface, and that's what this looks like. That's the moon.
Doctor, is it the moon?
Sheepishly, the Doctor nods at Polly.
Oh, well, you weren't too far out, were you? Only about 200 million miles.
All right. Let's move on. While we can.
Now, wait a minute. You don't expect to land us on the moon and just let us fly off just like that, do you?
Yeah, at least let's have a look round. That picture can't be the moon. The moon's way up in the sky. Where do you think you're going? Well, you're not going to tell us it's no, surely.
Oh, please, Doctor. The TARDIS isn't out of control or anything, is it?
No. It was just a bumpy landing, that's all. Yeah. Well, if you must go ashore, only half an hour. Right. You can't go ashore like that. You need spacesuits. There's no atmosphere out there. Come on. There's some in the chest.
Polly and Ben follow the Doctor, but Jamie is transfixed by the lunar landscape on the scanner.
We'll maybe meet the old man of the moon. You won't meet nobody, mate, if you don't get some gear on. What? Oh, aye.
Once they all have their spacesuits on, the Doctor shepherds his companions out of the TARDIS. Gazing around in wonder, Polly catches sight of a pulsating light.
Look! Over there!
I don't see anything. What did you see?
Sort of great glow in the sky.
Oh, it's probably your eyes getting used to the lunar light. Hey, Doctor? Possibly. Try a little jump.
All right.
Polly takes a small jump and rises about 10 feet in the air, falling slowly and rolling over as she lands. Amused by Polly's antics, Ben and Jamie copy her actions, but collide in mid-air and tumble gently to the ground.
Careful! One tear in that spacesuit and you'll suffocate.
Never tell me to take a ballet lessons, Ben.
Feeling more confident, Polly takes a huge leap forward to a rocky outcrop.
Now, here I come.
Ben follows Polly, but Jamie jumps too far and topples over the top of the rise, out of sight.
Where's he gone?
Over there.
Climbing to the top of the crater rim, they find themselves looking down on a large, domed building.
What on earth? Look!
What is it?
Doctor, what is it?
I don't know.
Hey, I can see Jamie. There he is.
Jamie is lying unconscious.
Hey, there's somebody coming out. Come on, let's go.
Two space-suited figures emerge from the dome's airlock and carry Jamie inside. The Doctor leads Ben and Polly down the slope towards the dome. Reaching the airlock, Ben hammers on the entry port, but it remains firmly closed. There are no visible controls and no obvious ways of attracting the attention of anyone inside. But as they are beginning to despair, the door behind them slides open. Hesitating only a moment, they file inside. The complex they have entered is a weather control centre. From here, a small team of scientists govern weather patterns on the Earth, using an immensely powerful gravity device called the gravitron. A huge map of the Earth dominates one wall. The gravitron probe itself is mounted in a transparent dome to one side of the room, and a further insulated chamber houses the main gravitron power controls. Each base member wears a numbered uniform, and the gravitron technicians also wear protective headgear to guard against the infrasonic rumble emitted by the apparatus. As they monitor the progress of a hurricane in the Pacific Ocean, one man collapses at his station. The cursors on the huge map begin to flash wildly. Hobson, the base commander, leaps to his feet and hurries over to the slumped technician. He's followed by Benoit, his second-in-command.
What on earth is it?
A web of black lines covers the unconscious man's face.
I don't know. Get him along to the medical unit.
But Dr. Evans has gone down with it as well.
Yes, I know that, but the relief doctor from Earth should be here in the next shuttle rocket.
Yes, of course. Bob, give me a hand, will you?
Yes, right.
Benoit and Bob carry the unconscious man from the room. Hobson indicates the man's chair.
Jules, you take over.
Jules eyes the empty chair fearfully.
Well, come on, he won't bite you. There must be some source to this infection. Look, we'd better get the lads in here and tell them what's happening. Get them on the blower, would you, Niels?
Okay, Noppy. Neil speaking.
We've got a bit of a flat on up here.
As he waits for his team to assemble, Hobson is distracted by the arrival of the Doctor and his companions.
Mr. Hobson wants a word with you all.
Hello? Where did you lot spring from? Don't tell me the shuttle rocket's arrived already.
No, it hasn't. Well, there's another one with them, sir. Bob's taken him along to the medical unit. He's all right. He's just knocked himself out or something.
Oh, no, as if we hadn't got enough troubles already. Have they been through the sterile room?
Yes, Holly. We don't want to cause you any trouble. Just let us collect our young friend and we'll be off.
Hey, not so fast.
Please, let me go and see Jamie.
I will take you there, mademoiselle, if you will come with me.
All right, young lady, you can carry on.
This way.
But I'd just like to have a word with you two. You could do with an extra bacteria check by the look of it.
Bacteria check?
That's what I said.
Well, thanks. I'll have you know our TARDIS is as sterile as...
TARDIS?
Our spacecraft.
They're all here, sir. Anytime you're ready.
Right. Well, we'll learn more about your spacecraft a little later. Meanwhile, you better come along with me, meet my team, and listen to what I have to say.
Thank you very much.
Hobson takes Ben and the Doctor into the next room, where the rest of the men have gathered.
Oh, you know what this place is?
Well, it looks like some sort of weather control center. Ah, yes. And that's the thing with which you control the weather. That's the culprit, then, eh? That's what gave us such a bumpy landing. Some sort of gravity device.
Some sort of gravity device. You are from Earth, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, where have you been for the last 20 years? Every school kid knows about the gravitron in there.
Ah, yes. It must be about the year 2050, then.
We got a proper Rip Van Winkle here. It's 2070, in case you'd like to know.
There you are. I was only 20 years out.
Well, before we all forget what century we're in, I better tell you why I've called you here.
Won't you introduce us first? I am a doctor.
A doctor? You've arrived just in time. We need your help.
Ah, do you?
I'll see you in a moment. Now, this virus...
Well, I may be able to help you if you'll introduce us.
Right, Doctor, you better meet them all. We're all scientists here, you see. No room for idle hands, I see to that. Roger Benoit, beside you there, is my assistant. He takes over as chief scientist if anything happens to me. He's a physicist like me and Joe Benson there. Niels, our mad Dane, is an astronomer and mathematician, as is Charlie here. Ralph, Jules, and Franz are geologists, when they're not acting as cooks, lookouts, general and, handymen.
And this is where you control the Earth's weather? I see.
The gravitron there controls the tides control the weather. And from this console here, we plot it all on that map. Simple, eh?
Oh, yeah, very simple. Wish we'd had all this back in 1966. Was it a bad year?
Inside the gravitron chamber, another man has collapsed.
Jim, quick! Franz, take over there!
Franz puts on an acoustic helmet and rushes into the gravitron room to take over the fallen man's station. Ralph and John carry the sick man off to the medical unit.
Indicator 5 of the Pacific starting to move. What does that mean? Some sort of change in the weather.
We'll soon hear from Earth what it means.
Here it comes.
International Space Control Headquarters, Earth. Calling Weather Control Moon. Come in, please.
Moonport standing by.
Calling Weather Control Moon. Come in,
Moonport
please.
standing by.
Hobson here.
What's happening up there? The hurricane you were guiding is now 45 degrees off course. It's threatening Hawaii.
One of my men was taken ill. We're operational again now.
The controller would like to know the cause of the illness.
Yes, so have we. We've now got 3 men down with this mystery virus in the past few hours, including the doctor.
One moment, please. Stand by for further instructions.
Just hang on another couple of minutes, lads. We better hear what the great Mr. Rinberg has to say.
Robbie?
Yeah?
There it is again. I'll play back to you.
Yes, so have we. We've now got 3 men down with this mystery virus in the past few hours, including the doctor.
One moment, please. Stand by for further instructions.
Hear the big noise ratio on that rerun? We're being monitored again.
Monitored?
Someone, not too far away from the base, is listening to every word we say.
Moonbase. Moonbase. Come in, Moonbase.
Still standing by.
In an alien spacecraft, concealed a short distance from the dome, communications between the moon base and the Earth authorities is indeed being monitored.
Well? Your instructions are to send blood samples back to Earth for investigation.
Well, when can we do that? The next shuttle rocket's not for another month.
Then they must be put on that rocket. In the meantime, the moon base is to be put in quarantine.
Quarantine? Well, what if these men aren't fit enough to go back to work? I shall need replacements.
If you radio information about this virus, we'll do our best to identify it and suggest treatment.
I demand to speak to Rinberg.
The monitoring continues.
The controller is busy. I'm sorry. Over and out.
That whole conversation was monitored by someone or something.
Oh, never mind about that now. That Rinberg fellow just won't talk to you. How can we trace down this mystery illness with the doctor himself down with it?
We'd better get out of these things and see how Jamie is. Perhaps I could be of help in the sick bay now.
Anything you can do. Bob!
Yes, Mr. Hobson.
Show him to the medical unit, will you?
Yes, of course. Will you come this way, please? Yes.
Bob escorts the doctor and Ben from the room, and Hobson turns to address his men.
Well, you all heard the position. We don't know what this infection is or how it got into the base, but I want you all to take extra precautions while this emergency is on. We may be short-handed for quite a while.
In the sick bay, Polly is tending to Jamie and attaching a medical monitor to his chest.
Is that how it goes, Doctor?
Yes, that's right. And then this unit automatically controls the pulse, the temperature, and the breathing.
A sort of electronic doctor?
Yes. Almost got striped trousers. And it even gives him medicines, too. Yes, it'll do very nearly anything.
It can't be nice to him. Dear, how do you think he is, Doctor?
Oh, he's not too bad. He's a bit concussed and feverish, but he'll be all right with rest.
Piper. The McCrimmon Piper. Oh, don't let him get me.
Piper?
No.
Some legend of his clan. As far as I can make out, this Piper appears to a McCrimmon just before he dies.
Well, has this Phantom Piper appeared to Jamie yet?
You don't believe it, do you?
No, but he does. It's important to him.
He keeps asking us to keep the Piper away from him.
Good. Well, we'll see whether we can do just that. Well, carry on, nurse.
Well, at least I tried to help. With a ward full of sick men and no doctor, somebody's got to do something.
Polly turns her attention to one of the other patients.
I wonder who this is.
Don't get too near, Polly. Have a look on his chart.
Yes, that's a good idea.
It's Dr. Evans. Oh, yes, the station doctor. He was the first one to get it.
He looks one of the worst.
There's something about this epidemic that I don't quite understand. It's not like a real disease at all. It's almost as if...
Well, not real. What more do you want?
I don't know, but there are certain signs and symptoms which don't add up. Ben, I want you to go along to the control room and keep an eye on things.
Well, Al?
No, give a hand. Do anything, but keep your eyes and ears open. Right. Something very wrong here. Something very wrong indeed.
Weather control is on its night cycle. Benoit returns after a rest period to find Hobson still on duty.
Still up, hubby? Why not take a rest? Go and get some sleep.
How can I rest with that thing up the spout? You know the score as well as I do. 5 units off center, we lift half London into space. 5 more, and the Atlantic water level goes up 3 feet. Rinberg just doesn't understand the pressure we're under. Hey, you! What do you think you're doing, skulking there?
Well, I was just wondering if I could help, sir.
Help? How could you help?
We could do with an extra pair of hands. He can help me.
Well, keep him away from me, that's all. All right, I'll go lie down. Call me if anything happens.
Yes, of course.
Oh, by the way, there were 2 more of those momentary drops in air pressure while I was on. I put them in the log.
Right. Well, there are some coffee cups to clear away if you wish to be helpful. Right. And, Ralph, that is number 14, needs a hand down in the food store. Can you find a way there?
Yeah, I'll find it.
Goodbye.
In the food store, Ralph is loading up a trolley with supplies from the shelves and checking them off his list. As he lifts a large sack of sugar down, the contents spill out onto the floor from a hole in the bottom. Ralph mutters in disgust and throws the broken bag into the waste disposal bin.
Anyone would think we've got rats up here.
Sensing someone lurking in the shadows, Ralph whirls round nervously.
Who's that? Who is it?
It's only me, mate.
For heaven's sake, don't go sneaking around like that.
Blimey, you lot are half edgy.
You will be too late. You've been up here long enough. Say, are you responsible for the broken bags here?
Well, come off it. I've only just arrived, haven't I?
Uh-huh. Okay. See if you can find that lot. Around the back there, most likely.
Okay.
Let's see. Still need some more milk and sugar.
Ralph continues to search the shelves. A huge figure looms out of the darkness. Ralph's body is dragged away as Ben returns with more supplies.
Number 14. Ralph! Where are you? Scarford. Funny bloke.
Polly is dozing in the sick bay.
What's that?
It's all right, Polly. It's only me. We don't want to wake everyone up, do we? You look as though you could do with some sleep yourself.
I'm all right. What have you got there?
Oh, I've been doing a little investigation.
Piece of silver paper. What is it?
I don't know.
The overhead lights suddenly dim.
What's happened?
Oh, it's nothing. It's probably just a changeover in the time cycle.
What do you mean?
Oh, well, you see, it's rather interesting, really. You see, on the moon, they have a fortnight of days and a fortnight of nights.
Well?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They have to make their own day and night artificially up here, or it should upset their whole biological time clock.
Their what?
They wouldn't know whether they were coming or going. Get it?
Yes.
Clever girl. QED, that's why it's dark up here.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, of course. How stupid of me.
Of course, along at the control center, it's probably broad daylight. Polly, you wouldn't be making fun of me, would you?
No. Ah! Dr. Evans!
Evans is delirious, his face covered in sweat. The doctor tries to take his pulse.
No. Don't touch me. No. The silver hand. Ah!
Evans collapses back onto his cot and lies still.
Doctor, is he...
Yes. Afraid he is.
What are we going to do?
What do you mean by the silver hand? I'd better report this to Mr. Hobson.
Ben has reported Ralph's disappearance to Hobson.
Can't find him, Ralph.
Well, I was helping him load some stores. He just disappeared.
What, in this place? Well, there are only 19 of us.
Have you tried his quarters?
Yeah.
Why didn't you report this to me?
Well, I'm just telling you now, aren't I?
Now,
Very sorry, it's Dr. Evans.
Well?
I'm afraid he's dead.
Dead? No.
This must be reported at once.
Yes. No, we haven't got enough data yet. You know what they're like down there. I'll come to the sick bay with you.
In the sick bay, Jamie is still feverish, gulping down the water that Polly gives him.
Here. Gently, Jamie.
As Jamie drinks, his eyes widen in panic as he sees something behind Polly.
Jamie!
Terrified, Jamie tries to speak, but no words will come. He falls back, unconscious. Polly turns to look behind her. Hearing Polly scream, the doctor, Hobson, and the others dash into the sick bay.
What's the matter?
Something just went out of that door.
Niels, John.
What was it?
John and Niels go to check the doorway.
Nothing. Nothing there.
Your nerves are getting the better of you. Where's Evans' body?
Over there.
All right, let's get it over.
Niels throws back the blanket, but the bed is empty.
Is this someone's idea of a particularly bad joke?
This is no joke, believe me. Mr. Hobson, you are wanted. Another man's collapsed at the controls. The graviton has swung off alignment again. Come on.
And you'd better find that doctor's body, or out you all go, quarantine or no quarantine.
I don't understand what could have happened. Must have dozed off or something. One thing I am sure of, something went out of that door just as you came in.
That body can't just have vanished. Polly, I'm going to leave you alone. Now, just for a minute.
All right.
Water. Water.
I'll go and get you some.
Water.
As soon as Polly has gone, the door at the end of the room slides open. A tall figure moves across the sick bay, eventually stopping when it reaches Jamie's bed. A shadow falls across Jamie's face and he stirs, his eyes flickering open.
It's you. Phantom Piper.
The Moon Base by Kit Pedler. Episode 2. Left alone in the medical unit, Jamie stirs. Feverishly, he struggles to sit up, his eyes widening in horror as the huge figure of a Cyberman looms over him.
It's you. The Phantom Piper. No! No! I'll not go with you. Do you hear me, Piper? No, leave me. Leave me, I'll not go with you. Do you hear me?
The Cyberman stops in its tracks, leaving Jamie unharmed, and turns to look around the room. Then it moves to another bed, throwing aside the covers and lifting out the unconscious man lying there as if he were a rag doll.
No, leave me. I'll not...
As the Cyberman carries a man through the door at the far end of the room, Polly returns with the water.
Polly, what happened?
Oh, Doctor, it was horrible. Great creature.
Leave me alone.
It's all right. Don't be frightened. Whatever it was, it's all gone now.
Yes, but Doctor, the Cyberman was carrying one of the patient's
Cyberman? What are you talking about?
I'll not go with you.
Right, mate, you're safe now. Take it easy.
She's right. There's another one gone. Sam, Jules, you've got to find these men. They can't just disappear in a place this size. Search every square inch and come back until you find them. Now, come on. Now, supposing you tell me your story. What did you see?
Well, I went out to get Jamie some water, and when I came back, I saw this giant man or creature or something just going out of the door carrying one of the patients. Like a doll. I think it was a Cyberman.
Forget the Cyberman part, then what?
Well, then, nothing. The door shut and then you came in.
What do you know about all this?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
We'll see about that in a minute. This thing you saw, what was it like?
It was enormous and silver, and it had holes in its head for eyes, like a robot.
A robot?
But
The Cybermen were all killed when Mondas blew up, weren't they?
Stop this Cyberman nonsense. There were Cybermen. Every child knows that, but they were all destroyed ages ago.
So we all thought.
That's enough. Now, let's have a little calm thinking. For the past 2 weeks, a completely unknown disease has appeared in the base. People drop in their tracks, they develop this black pattern on their skin. Then some of the patients disappear, right? Well, they can't leave the base without wearing spacesuits. There are no spacesuits missing, so where are they?
I must say, it does sound a little odd.
More than a little. Well, I do know one thing. A new disease starts, people disappear, and then you turn up.
And you think we did it?
Oh, come off it. We haven't done a thing.
That's as maybe. I don't know who you are, what you are, or where you came from. But you can get off the moon now.
Yeah, well, that suits me fine. The sooner the better.
No, Ben, we can't go yet.
Well, why not? They don't want us here.
Because there is something evil here, and we must stay.
Evil? Don't be daft.
Evil is what I meant. There are some corners of the universe which have bred the most terrible things. Things which act against everything that we believe in. They must be fought. This disease, for instance, it isn't really a disease at all. But I can help you with it. You'll see. I'll find the cause for you.
Will you indeed?
Yes, certainly. Just need to examine a few things, that's all. Should be simple.
Well, I'm not sure. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you just one Earth day cycle to find the cause.
That's what?
24 hours.
But that's no time at all.
It's all the time you're going to get. Then you get off the moon complete with this bloke here.
But you can't move him. He's very ill.
We accept. Now tell me, you have pathological equipment here, yes?
Yes, Evans was working on an extensive research project. It's all in here.
Yes, I've had a look in here.
It's quite a small unit. We're not equipped to deal with a full-scale epidemic, you understand? You think you can manage?
Yes, I think I can.
Right, I'll leave you to it. But don't forget, 24 hours.
What are you going to do, Doctor? We're going to start with this one.
I'm really a medical doctor.
Yes, I think I was once. Polly, I think I took a degree once in Glasgow. 1888, I think. Lister. Hold that for me, will you?
The doctor swabs a sample from the black lines on the man's hand, which clutches convulsively.
All right. He's quite unconscious.
The doctor returns to the microscope in Evans's work area.
Well, what can we do to help?
I shall need to examine everything. Clothes, boots, food, towels, soap, everything. Will you get them for me, please?
Have you any idea what it might be?
No, not an idea. But we'll find it out.
A crisis is developing in weather control. Hobson and Benoit are manning the main desk, anxiously watching the world map and trying to make sense of the readings.
I don't understand. Sure, there's a lack of coordination somewhere.
Yes, but where?
On the indicators, look. Should be steady as a rock.
The fault must be in the gravitron.
Niels, here.
Yes, Tuppy.
We're going to run a test. Move the probe, and we'll see if the indicators move the right distance on the map, okay?
Right.
Benoit, keep an eye on the probe itself, will you?
Okay. All yours, Bob.
Right.
Benoit moves across the wake and observes the movement of the gravitron probe in its transparent housing.
Deflect probe. 5 degrees. Now. Way off. 5 degrees should put him over Iceland. Move the probe back again.
Right. The probe seems to deflect the light.
The fault must be here. This could be a major disaster if we can't stabilize the Earth's field.
If we lose that hurricane, Mr. Hobson, all hell will break loose on the Earth. I have a wife and family.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Roger, check the potentiometers.
Right.
Niels, check the gravitation units. Shake it up, we haven't got much time.
Field stabilizing at 48, Mr. Hobson.
Prepare to move probe. Check coordinates. We've got to hold that hurricane in the Pacific. Stand by. Now!
Degree tilt, complete.
Field's not correcting. We'll have to increase the reactor power.
You can't do that. The Taurus will burn out.
That's all we can do.
International Space Control, Earth calling, Moon Weather Control, stand by. Stand by for the controller.
This is Moon Base. Come in, please.
We wish to speak to Mr. Hobson.
Hobson speaking.
Stand by for the controller.
Right. He's actually going to speak to us this time.
Controller Rinberg speaking. Is that you, Hobson?
Yes, Rinberg.
The directional fields are showing a progressive error. Reports have come in of widespread pressure fluctuations in Atlantic Zone 6. You must get the gravitron back into balance.
We're trying to compensate by realigning the probe. We have an error in the servos.
Well, there's no sign of any improvement here. We've just had a report from Miami, Florida. 30 minutes ago, they were enjoying clear skies and a heat wave. Now, Hurricane Lucie is right overhead.
There is only one thing to do.
What's that?
Shut it down.
What, switch the gravitron off?
Yes, it's the only chance.
We can't do that, man. The collapse of the gravity would devastate half the globe. There'll be storms, whirlwinds, hurricanes...
I overheard your conversation. It's quite out of the question. You're not to shut down the gravitron under any circumstances. And that's an order. I think perhaps you don't appreciate how serious the situation already is.
I bet he gets a knighthood.
We spent years in the General Assembly negotiating methods of agreement between farmers, landowners, and so on. And now the weather's out of control, they're all for our bluff. And I must say, I can't blame them. You've got to get that thing under control. Quick. Now, please get on.
Earth control, over and out.
Well, you're all in the picture. We've got trouble, bad trouble. We haven't got much time. We're going to run through every circuit, every field pattern, every damn nut and bolt on Charlie Boy in there until he's running sweet and smooth. A full Class A test, in fact. Now, you all know what to do, so let's get on with it.
Okay.
Right, we'll start on the main tape program.
Right.
The technicians return to their positions and begin the tests.
It's running now.
Give me the analog value on module 6, will you?
Will do. They look all right. A at 10 millivolts. B at 15 millivolts. C at 26. That fits, doesn't it?
Yes, they're in normal levels. Roger, finish checking here, will you? The answer may be in the control panel.
Okay. I'll sing out the binary conversion values. You check them on readout, okay?
Right.
Right. Channel 1. Yo.
As Niels and Benoit continue their checks, the doctor slips into the control room and begins collecting samples, snipping off pieces of clothing and taking swabs. Noticing the doctor cutting a piece from his trousers, Benoit turns on him angrily.
Mais là, qu'est-ce que vous fabriquez, imbécile, idiot? Vous n'avez rien d'autre à faire? Vous croyez que nous sommes en train de nous amuser? Oh, come on. Get out of the way. Enchanté, monsieur. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the fluid servo pressures. I reckon this is probably where the fault is. Do you want them all or just the main tank readings?
The main will do.
Right. Header 1, 45 pounds.
Yes.
Undaunted by Benoit's outburst, the doctor continues to collect samples from around the room. He crouches on the floor and unlaces one of Niels' boots.
They all fit. Nothing there. It must be the potentiometer nut, then. Looks like it. Take us some time to do that. We'll need the digital voltmeter. Right, I get it.
As Niels walks, his boot comes off in the doctor's hand.
The blazes are you doing?
I'm just collecting specimens.
Specimens? Oh, yes. Well, get on with it.
In the sick bay, Ben has been checking the medical supplies.
We're nearly out of this interference stuff.
Oh, well, you better go and ask Mr. Hobson where the rest is.
Yeah, right.
It's all right, Jim. It's all right. You're going to get better, but you must lie still.
Oh, what is this place? Is it the home of the Piper?
No, we're on the moon. You know, the moon up in the sky.
Oh, no, I can't be alive. I've just seen the paper.
Jamie starts and sits up as a Cyberman appears behind Polly. She turns in horror and backs away from the bed. The Cyberman reaches out towards her. There is a flash of light and Polly drops limply to the floor. The Cyberman turns back to Jamie.
The paper. I knew.
There's another flash. And Jamie falls back unconscious. The Cyberman moves to the adjacent bed where another infected man is sleeping. The creature takes the patient from the bed and carries him away. Moments later, the doctor returns to discover Polly lying unconscious on the floor.
Polly! What's happened? Polly, are you all right?
The remaining technicians in weather control are checking every aspect of the gravitron, desperate to find a cause for the continuing problems.
Anything out on the probe servers?
The error detectors show a slight discrepancy in normal limits, though.
What about the overall feedback valve? We haven't checked that.
Yeah, that's an idea.
You know, I don't think it's likely to be a mechanical fault.
Mr. Hodgson, an air pressure drop again.
Same as before?
Yes, just the same. Lasts about 5 seconds.
Something odd. It's not the pumps, I'm sure of that. Has anyone asked permission to leave the base?
No, as far as I know, the compression chamber's empty.
If I find anybody's been fooling about in there without permission, I'll tear the hides off them.
In the storeroom, a pile of sacks is shoved to one side as a Cyberman steps through a ragged hole in the wall into the base.
The pressure's up again now, sir.
Thank heaven for that. I'm going to check over the control loop monitor.
Control loop monitor? Huh. I think you're wasting your time.
Nothing's a waste of time till we trace this fault, and don't you forget it. You saw what's happening on Earth. We can't afford to miss anything. Now get on with it.
I think I found something.
What is it?
One of the probe control antennae.
Well, what's the matter with it?
Well, according to these readings, there are at least 2 pieces missing. It's just not coordinating.
Missing?
Meteorites?
Could be. There could be a simpler explanation. Roger, when did these people arrive here?
The end of period 11 in this present lunar day.
And when did the gravitron start playing up?
About the beginning of period 12.
Sam, when was the last time we had anyone outside?
During period 13. 2 men went outside to realign one of the solar mirrors.
That's it.
I'm not quite with you.
Well, it's simple. Strangers arrive period 11. The gravitron goes up the spout period 12.
I understand, but it doesn't
Come on. It's time we put that doctor and his friend in cold storage. Just a sec. Get 2 men outside to look at the antennae, will you, Sam?
Okay. Right, Joe, nip along to the mess deck. Tell Jules and France I want them here pretty sharpish. Right.
As Joe leaves, Ben bursts into the room.
Another patient's gone, sir.
What? Come on.
Following Hobson's orders, Jules and France are on their way to check the probe control antenna. Entering the airlock, they double-check the seals on each of the spacesuits before exiting the base. It takes a moment or two for the atmospheric pressure to equalize. Then the door slides open and the 2 men step into the next chamber. 2 short ladders lead up to a final exit hatch, opening onto the bright, silent surface of the moon. Back in the sickbay, the doctor is frustrated by his lack of progress.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Isn't there any clue at all?
Nope. It's a complete blank. All the tests are negative. As far as I can see, this whole ridiculous place is completely sterile.
I have to go and tell Mr. Hobson, I suppose.
She's not going to like it very much. I simply don't understand it.
Doctor, it wouldn't... I mean, it couldn't possibly have anything to do with Lister, could it?
Lister?
Well, I mean, you did say that you took your degree in Glasgow in 1888. It does seem an awful long time from now, 2070 or whatever it is.
Polly, are you suggesting that I'm not confident to carry out these tests?
Oh, no. I was just wondering if there was anything that Joseph Lister didn't know in 1888 that might possibly help you now.
Shh! Somebody's coming. It's Mr. Hobson. Out for blood. Ours. Look busy. Quick.
That's about Bolivia. That's the third person to disappear in the past few hours. It's completely illogical. A single base...
Do you mind?
What?
Would you mind standing away from the door and allowing it to close? The slides, the dust.
It must be you people. We've got some straight talking to do, you and I.
Polly?
Yes.
Another boot.
Right.
Do you hear me?
This is extraordinary.
Excuse me, please.
Thank you.
Now, look here.
Excuse me, please. We are trying to help you.
Help? Is that what you call it? You can all get off the moon now.
Now, wait a minute. You said...
I don't care what I say.
Ah!
You found something?
I think perhaps I have.
Really?
Yes, I may be onto something, but I must have some room. How can I work under these conditions? Now, please. Come along, outside. I'm trying to work in here. Ben, see that they stay outside.
Doctor, did you mean that?
What?
You found something.
Oh, Polly, I only wish I had. Why not make some coffee to keep them all happy while I think of something?
All right.
Out on the lunar surface, Jules and France reach the antenna and set to work. Intent on repairing the equipment, they do not sense two Cybermen approaching from behind until it is far too late. With massive chopping blows, the Cybermen strike the men down.
Here, Doctor. You completed your examination?
Yes, just about.
Turned the base upside down, poked into everything?
Yes, clothes, boots, food.
And you found?
Absolutely nothing.
Just as I thought.
Oh, thank you.
So what I told you still stands.
Ah, coffee. Splendid. Thank you, Polly. I think we could all do with a cup.
Benboy, you better go outside and see how Jules and France are getting on.
Right.
At the foot of the exterior antenna, two spacesuits lie empty.
Coffee?
Well, Doctor.
Sugar?
Oh, thank you.
It's very hot. Doctor, what about you?
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Doctor, as I was saying, you had your chance and you come up with absolutely nothing. Now, I know...
A technician, John, drops his coffee cup and collapses to the floor in agony.
Don't touch him! Let me look.
Black lines spread quickly across the sick man's arms and face, tracing invisible pathways under the skin.
Here, Charlie and you, what's your name, Ben, give us a hand to get him into the medical unit.
Try not to touch his skin.
Charlie and Ben carry the body out, leaving Hobson alone with the doctor and Polly. The doctor's thoughtful and looks worriedly around the table. Before his eyes are light on the sugar container. Hobson lifts his cup to take a sip.
Don't do that!
The doctor knocks the cup from his hand.
It's the sugar! Don't you see? That's why the disease doesn't affect everyone. It's the sugar. Not everyone takes it. Oh, don't touch it.
Gingerly picking up the sugar container with a pair of forceps, the doctor leads them back to the medical unit.
What are you doing?
Just be patient.
After preparing a slide with a sample of the contaminated sugar mixed with a drop of water, the doctor moves to the microscope and peers intently through the eyepiece. It is immediately obvious to him what they are dealing with.
Just as I thought. A large neurotropic virus.
Like the space plague?
No. It's a large infective agent that only attacks the nerves. That's why the patients have got these lines on their faces and their hands. It follows the course of the nerves under the skin.
That's all very well, but how did he get in here?
Oh, here's the Cybermen.
I believe they have deliberately infected the base.
My men have searched every square inch of the base. There's no space to hide a cat, let alone a Cyberman. Anyhow, how did they get in? What is it?
You say you searched all the base?
Yes, what of it?
Every nook and cranny?
Yes.
No chance of anyone hiding anywhere?
None whatever.
Did your men search in here?
Well...
Did they?
Well, there were always people in here, so they probably...
Did they search in here? No.
But there's nowhere in here they could hide.
Warily, the doctor edges around the sick bay, checking each of the beds in turn. The others follow him. In the bed at the far end of the room, a pair of silver boots can be seen sticking out from under the covers. Wide-eyed, Polly realizes what this means. The doctor ushers the others back towards the door. The Cyberman swings to its feet, covering them with its cyber weapon. The Moon Base by Kit Pedler, Episode 3. The Cyberman advances as the Doctor and his human friends back away in silent horror.
Stand back from that door.
You're right, it is them.
Bob rushes forward to attack the Cyberman with a metal bar.
Quick, get out of there!
But a second Cyberman appears and fires his weapon. Smoke begins to pour from Bob's body, and he crashes lifeless to the floor.
You devils, you killed him! An unarmed man.
Get up. See that they remain there. Yes.
The first Cyberman uses a transmitter to contact the cybership on the surface.
Operational system 2 now complete. Operational system 2 now complete.
The message is received aboard the cybership.
Ready to start operational system 3. Understood. Operational system 3 will now be.
Deactivating his communicator, the Cyberman surveys his captives one by one, before stopping in front of the Doctor.
You are known to us.
And you to me.
Silence. Who is in command?
I am.
You will be needed.
What have you done with my men?
They will return.
They're not dead?
No, they are not dead. They are altered.
Altered? What have you done to them?
They are now controlled.
If you do anything to my...
Do nothing.
The second Cyberman moves over to the remaining patients, examining each one. All are covered with the strange black lines. Finally, he reaches Jamie, who is still unconscious.
This one has not received the neurotropics. Stand back.
Please, leave him alone. His head is hurt. He's had an accident.
His head, then he will be of no value. The others are ready for conversion. You will now take us to the control center.
I'll be damned if...
The Cyberman trains his gun on Hobson.
Through here.
Hobson leads the Cyberman and the Doctor from the room. The remaining Cyberman turns to Ben and Polly.
You will remain here. If you leave, you will be converted like the others.
The Cyberman leaves Ben and Polly alone.
I don't like that word, converted.
Aboard the cybership, 3 of the infected men from the base, Dr. Evans, France and Ralph, are being converted. Lying on bare surgical tables, they're all fitted with an intricate metal headpiece that has the power to control their minds.
Raise your left arm.
All 3 men lift their arms in unison.
Raise your right arm.
As one, the men obey.
Control is excellent. Transfer that one to the capsule.
2 Cybermen wheel out a canister just large enough to contain a man. Evans is lifted bodily into the capsule and locked inside. In the weather control room, Benoit and the team are working at their posts, oblivious to the drama playing out elsewhere.
It's about time we heard from those 2 outside. Let's have a word with them.
All yours, Roger.
Surface party, come in, please. Surface party, come in, please.
On the lunar surface, a communicator light flashes dimly on an empty spacesuit, quietly signaling to its missing owner.
Surface party, come in. We are not receiving you. Over. Can we see the control antennae from here?
No, Roger. It's just round that first bluff outside the main port.
Well, we'll have to send someone outside, so get ready to... Oh,
Get back! These things are lethal.
No one will move. You will remain still. If you move, you will be ill.
Where are they? How did they get in?
Silence. We are Cybermen. You will listen.
But you were all killed.
We are here to take over the Gravitron and use it to destroy the surface of the Earth by changing the weather.
But that will kill everybody on the Earth.
Yes.
You're supposed to be so advanced. Here you are taking your revenge like children.
Revenge? What is that?
The feeling people have when...
Feeling. Yes, we know of this weirdness of yours. We are fortunate. We do not possess feelings.
Then why are you here?
To eliminate all dangers.
But you'll kill every living thing on the Earth.
Yes, all dangers will be eliminated.
Have you no mercy?
It is unnecessary. Keep watch on them.
While a second Cyberman guards the prisoners, the first readies his communication device.
No.
Operational System 4. Operational System 4. Operational System 4 complete. Entry to base now complete.
Entry? How did you get in?
It was very simple. Only stupid Earth brains like yours would have been fooled.
Go on.
Since we couldn't approach direct, we aim up under the surface and cut our way through your storeroom, contaminating your food supplies on the way. A simple hole, that's all.
A hole? That explains those sudden air pressure drops we've been recording.
Lever.
The mood in the sick bay is gloomy.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Jamie, much recovered, tries to get out of bed.
You seem to be better.
I feel myself again.
Lie back there.
I'm better. Oh, my head.
Yeah, well, take it easy, mate.
At least you know it's not your McCrim Piper anyway.
I had me worried, though, I'll admit that.
Yeah, well, those Cybermen have got us all worried, mate. We've seen them in action before.
They must have some weakness.
They have, don't you remember? They can't stand radiation.
But where do we find that here?
Well, there's a gravitron power pack, but that's thermonuclear. No one can get near it once it's going.
Why not?
Well, because, Duchess, the temperature inside is about 4 million degrees, that's all.
Well, in my day, they used to sprinkle witches with holy water.
In fact, a lot of use that'd be on them.
Polly notices her chipped nails.
Holy water. Ben.
Yeah?
What are the Cybermen covered in?
As far as I know, their suit is a metal of some sort.
Well, what about that thing on their chests? You know, the part which replaces their hearts and lungs.
Some sort of plastic, I think.
I thought so. You see, it's simple. Nail varnish remover dissolves nail varnish. Nail varnish is a plastic. So we do what Jamie says. We sprinkle them, see?
No, I don't. Clear as mud if you ask me.
Well, anyway, I'm going to try an experiment.
Yes, Professor.
In the control room, the doors slide open, and Hobson and the others watch in amazement as Ralph, Dr. Evans and Jules file into the room, followed by a third Cyberman.
Jules. Dr. Evans, I thought he was dead. I thought they were all dead.
Better if they were by the look of it.
You will leave your places. Go over there.
The technicians leave their seats and move to stand by the wall. The Cyberman turns to Hobson and Benoit.
You will move. Tell the operators in the power unit to come out. Now.
Hobson reluctantly moves to the microphone and addresses his men in the gravitron power room.
All right, you can all see what's happening. Come out, leave the machine, and don't try anything.
The technicians file out of the room.
They will now take over the gravitron, the power unit. Yes.
The third Cyberman operates the remote control unit in his hand. The converted men file silently into the gravitron room and sit down at the controls.
But you can't send them in there without the protective helmets.
Why?
The machine produces very intense sonic fields. Without the helmets, those men will be insane in a few hours.
How many hours?
12, possibly.
Then there is no problem.
Why?
Our purpose will be achieved before that.
But what about the men?
They will be disposed of.
The Doctor has been watching the Cybermen with great interest. He edges slowly over to the RT unit by the door and gently turns up the volume. As a Cyberman starts to turn, the Doctor quickly resets the control. Back in the sickbay, Polly has collected together all the bottles of chemicals she can find.
Ben?
Yeah?
What is nail varnish remover?
Well, it's a sort of thinner, something like acetone, I think.
Acetone, of course. Great, we've got some of that. Now, keep your fingers crossed.
Polly drops some plastic into the acetone and watches it dissolve.
It works!
Well, I still don't know what you're on about.
If we can sprinkle some of that on their chest units, it might help to soften them.
Oh, I get it. You mean it'll cover their controls or something?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, but how do we know that acetone will dissolve their sort of plastic?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Just a moment, though. If we make up a mixture...
Of all the solvents...
What have we got?
Benzene, ether, alcohol...
It would brew a right old cocktail.
Yeah. Wait a minute. How are we going to throw it at them?
Well, in bottles, I suppose. No, just a tick, though. I've got a better idea.
Prepare to align the field reactors.
At the signal from the Cyberman's control unit, the humans in the gravitron room obey the commands instantly.
Main power into vertex generators now. Servo pumps to full pressure.
Why did they go to so much trouble?
What do you mean?
Well, why didn't they operate the controls themselves?
While the Cybermen are preoccupied, the Doctor moves back to the RT unit and adjusts the volume and pitch once more. Immediately, the humans in the gravitron room begin to lose coordination.
What is happening? There is loss of control.
Thought so. Sonic control. That should be easy.
The Doctor resets the dials, talking softly to himself.
Funny. Go to all that trouble to make the men do the work. Why? Do it themselves easy. They're using the men as tools. Why? Oh. Yes, I do, though. There must be something in here they don't like. Pressure. Electricity. Radiation. Maybe gravity. Now there's a thought. Gravity. Oh, yes. Gravity.
Start probe generators. Realign the probe.
Within its protective dome, the gravitron probe swings round.
Probe field to full power. Now.
They'll devastate the whole Earth when that field takes hold.
We've got to do something.
Earth Control calling Moonbase. Come in, please.
Remain still.
Hello, Moonbase. Come in, please.
You will all be
Moonbase, come in, please. Hello? Reading on 5 centimeter band. Come in. Your last routine signal was not received. Over. We are not receiving you. Over. If you hear us and cannot transmit, fire sodium rocket. We shall see flare.
What does that mean?
It's a distress rocket. It ejects sodium into space, and then the sun lights the sodium into a yellow flare.
What will your Earth do if they do not see the flare?
Well, no, they'll think we're all dead. They'll do nothing.
Standing by to observe flare.
As a Cyberman turns the radio off, Hobson speaks privately to Benoit.
If they don't get our next transmission, they'll send up a relief rocket.
So, get it? This bottle holds the stuff that puts the fire out, and this cylinder pushes gas into the bottle so that stuff squirts out here. Now, all we've got to do is undo it, empty it, and fill it with polycopter.
Got it all ready here.
Good. And what did you put in it?
Let's think. Benzene, ether, alcohol, acetone, and epoxy propane.
Oh, blimey, one of them should do it. Now, we'll need another one of these. Right, I'll get it. Now, you stay where you are, Jamie.
Jamie, you're not well enough.
It takes more than a wee crack in the head to keep him a crimin down.
Look, mate, we don't want you cracking up on us. I'm sure Polly's very impressed.
Look, I said I was better. Now, you like me to prove it to you?
Any time, mate.
Look, come on. Haven't we got enough trouble without you two fighting each other?
Well, I go. No, well, come on, then. But not you, Polly. This is men's work.
As the rumble of the gravitron rises, one of the men slumps in his chair. Hobson is appalled.
You'll kill them!
If you do not remain silent, you will be able to break control.
The Cyberman twists a dial on his control box, and the slumped man jerks upright in his chair and resumes his task.
Polly! I told you to stay behind.
I'm coming with you.
You maybe go hurt and I go back.
I'm coming with you, and that's flat. You still need someone to look
Look,
after
I don't
you.
need everything. There's no time for arguing. If you're coming, come on.
Together, Jamie, Ben and Polly move to the control room door.
Now look, we've only got one chance. When I open the door, drop down as low as you can, aim these things at their chests, and squirt like mad, right? Great. Now get ready.
Inside, a Cyberman has heard their approach.
Someone is there.
A high-pitched tone cuts the air, and the converted humans freeze like statues.
The beam is weekend.
Suspecting the Doctor is responsible, the Cybermen turn on him, just as Ben, Jamie and Polly burst into the room.
Keep it going, get the testing!
The jets of solvent erupt from the converted fire extinguishers and splash over the Cybermen's chest units, which instantly begin to emit bubbles and distort. The silver giant's limbs begin to jerk spasmodically, and they clutch helplessly at their rapidly dissolving life support, before their movements at last grow feeble and all three crash to the floor, lifeless.
Quick! Get these things off their heads!
Ben, Polly and Jamie dash into the gravitron room and remove the headsets from the controlled men. Unfrozen, the men slump unconscious.
Come on, get your places quick. There's not a moment to lose. We've got to get the gravitron down to a safe level.
What about those poor men?
Shift them along to the medical unit quick as you can.
In the cyber ship, the cyber leader attempts to make contact with his underlings at the base.
We are not receiving you. We are not receiving you. They must have failed. Yes. We must invade now. Prepare the weapons. Yes.
The last of the converted men is carried from the gravitron room, and some semblance of order returns.
Before all this, we lost contact with those two men outside.
Oh, we'll send someone else out.
Can't spare anyone. I'll go myself.
All right. Field strength is stable, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it's all right.
Keep an RT contact and be quick.
Right.
Niels.
Yep.
Hook your controls into Joe's channel. Then get up into the dome and keep an eye on Roger when he's outside.
Right.
Out on the surface by the broken antenna, Benoit soon finds what he's looking for.
Hello, base. Hello, base. I've found them. At least I've found their suits. They've got them, I'm afraid.
Well, there's nothing we can do about that now. You better come inside as quick as you can.
I will.
Stubbs, there's one of those things outside. He's after Roger Benoit.
Did you hear that, Roger?
Yes, I did, but he must be mistaken. There's no one to be seen around here.
Benoit peers around warily. From the shadows, a Cyberman emerges and draws its weapon. Benoit stumbles backwards and raises his arms as if to ward off the blast. The Cyberman fires his weapon, but nothing happens.
Did you see that? Those things don't work in the vacuum.
Benoit backs away towards the base, where Ben is frantically dismantling one of the fire extinguishers.
Can't you just squirt it at them like you did just now?
Well, because, Duchess, it would vaporize in the vacuum before it hits them. There, now come on.
Snatching up the glass cylinder full of polycocktail, Ben runs from the room. The Cyberman chasing Benoit is advancing remorselessly, gaining ground all the time. In the low gravity, the Cyberman has a distinct advantage over the human. Reaching the airlock, Ben struggles into a spacesuit and starts the exit sequence. Nearing the entry port, Benoit stumbles on exhausted as the Cyberman bears down on him. Ben waits impatiently for the air to cycle out of the chamber. The Cyberman is practically on top of Benoit and reaches its arm out towards him. The airlock door opens and Ben steps out onto the surface as the Frenchman tumbles inside. Ben hurls the glass cylinder at the Cyberman's chest unit. The cylinder bursts. A cloud of vapour envelops the Cyberman and it staggers backwards.
Come on, quick!
Ben drags Benoit into the safety of the airlock and closes the port doors. Slowly, the airlock chamber begins to repressurize. Outside, the Cyberman stumbles around, clutching helplessly at its dissolving chest unit, twitching and jerking out of control, screaming silently. A moment later, its legs buckle, and it collapses, lifeless, in the lunar dust.
Ben! That fellow Ben's got one of them, too.
Right, thanks. Now listen, everybody. I don't know how many more of these Cybermen there are, but from our point of view, we're under siege. I reckon they'll be back in a bit. Now, communications. Charlie, keep on trying to get through to Earth, right?
Right, whatever.
The rest of you, lower the armored doors at all exits. And you make up as much of that garbage as you've got. We may need it.
Ben staggers in, supporting Benoit.
Ground radar.
Ground radar speaking.
Have you got a fix on their ship yet?
Yes, Mr. Hobson. We're getting a strong pulse from 54 degrees north at about 3 kilometers.
That makes it just over the rim.
Mr. Hobson, how far can the probe be lowered down?
About 30 degrees.
That's no good.
Well, what do you mean?
Can any other part of it be lowered?
Well, the main coil lenses can be shifted round without too much trouble, but why do you want to... What is it?
Oh, it's so long, mate. Oh.
I'll come.
The others follow Hobson into the observation dome, where it is noticeably colder and brighter.
Ooh, it's freezing. Do you think we ought to have our suits on?
Oh, no, it's all right, love. Get a gorgeous suntan.
Hobson takes the telescope.
Can't see anything.
Just to the left of the launching area. Round a bit to your left.
Still can't see anything.
No, it's there. Look, reflections in the sun.
Before Hobson's eyes, the glinting reflections on the horizon begin to take a recognizable form.
You're right, there is something.
Horrified, Hobson can only watch transfixed as 2 rows of Cybermen march into full view over the lip of the crater in the far distance. The Cybermen advance across the surface of the moon, heading directly for the base. Impervious to the cold vacuum of space and unaffected by the low gravity, they are a chilling sight.
It's them. They're coming. Everybody inside, quick!
The humans in the base retreat to the control room as the Cybermen march closer and closer, indefatigable. Their intentions seem very clear. They mean to take control of the moon base by any means necessary. The Moon Base by Kit Pedler, Episode 4. The small army of Cybermen shows no sign of slowing down as they draw closer to the base. Inside, the Doctor returns to the Gravitron Dome with Hobson to observe the Cybermen's approach.
They can't just march in here, can they?
Not now we've discovered how they got in.
Oh, yes. They tunneled into the storeroom. Doctor! Mr. Hobson! Come quickly!
What is it?
The Doctor and Hobson follow Jamie back into the control room.
They've got our wavelengths. We hear you.
You are surrounded. All resistance is useless. You must open the entry port.
Timmy, you're wasting your time. We've discovered your passageway and blocked it. You cannot enter now.
Resistance is useless.
Can they get in?
I don't know, and I'm not stopping to find out. Get me Earth as quick as you can.
Right. Weather Control Moon, calling Earth. Come in, please.
Sam! Don't swish there.
Oh, it wasn't like that before.
We'll never hear anything through that. Are they jamming it?
Perhaps, or how could it be?
The aerial. They're having a go at the aerial.
Where are you going?
Out.
You're crazy to get you in a flash.
Well, someone's got to go.
It's too late. Come and see.
Through the telescope, Hobson sees two Cybermen tearing down the radio antenna.
They get us every way, these creatures.
I refuse to believe that. Everything's got a weak point. It's just a question of waiting until it shows up, that's all.
They're bound to send a relief rocket within 12 hours, if no signals are received from us.
Not a good, that is.
With all the trouble we've been giving them, I'd say it's certain a rocket is on its way. Sent off hours ago. Rinberg's very quick off the trigger. Right, Hobby?
I'm sure of it. With a replacement for me aboard, no
But
doubt.
that's wonderful.
Thanks very much.
No, what I mean is, what are we all worrying about? The Cyberman can't get in and help is on its way.
It all sounds too easy for my liking.
Get the scanner lined up on the flight path between Moon and Earth. Let me know the moment you spot anything.
Right.
All we have to do, Doctor, is to hold on here.
Yes, that's all. It doesn't depend on us, though.
What do you mean?
Depends on what the Cybermen are hatching up. If the rocket is on its way, they're bound to be aware of that already.
From the cybership, cyber leader Tarn contacts his troops outside.
Emergency! Emergency! There is a spaceship approaching from Earth. It will arrive on the lunar surface in 15 minutes. Immediate offensive action must be taken. They have blocked up our way into the base. Other methods to gain entry will be tried. The machine from Earth must first be destroyed. There are 14 minutes left. Understood. Transmit control signal.
In the sickbay, a control headset starts signalling softly. Evans's eyes open and he sits up in bed. Blindly, he reaches for the headset at his bedside and places it back on his head. He is now completely under control of the Cybermen once more. Silently, Evans slips out of bed and crosses the room. Sam, technician number 6, is on watch, but oblivious to Evans's revival. Picking up a sample of lunar rock, Evans creeps up behind Sam and knocks him unconscious. Out on the surface, the Cybermen speak directly to Evans via the headset.
You will listen to me and follow my instructions.
Switch on again. Without an aerial, we can pick up local signals. Local? Oh, I see, the Cybermen. If they have any more words of cheer for us, we might as well hear them. Right.
Evans picks up a discarded cyber weapon as his instructions are completed.
Those are your orders.
He turns and leaves the room.
That is correct, but watch the digital counter.
Right.
How's he shaping?
Not bad for a beginner, I suppose, but it will take a long time yet.
Well, at least the gravitron's stable at the moment. I don't know how they can take it for long in that room.
How's Benson standing up to it? He's been on for 6 hours on the trot.
He says he'll be all right for the time being.
Yes, I know, but should he be on it alone?
Oh, who else have we got? You're the only other operator who could replace him, and you're needed right here.
Well, it's a bit tough on him, isn't it?
I know, Roger. It's tough on all of us, but the lives of millions of people depend on this weather control unit.
Here we are. I brought us all some coffee to keep us awake.
Oh, without sugar this time, I hope.
Of course, don't remind me.
Take out to the doctor. He's in the dome.
Right.
Unnoticed, Evans slips into the gravitron room. He creeps up behind Benson and knocks him unconscious. Then he secures the door.
You will now change field coordinates as instructed.
Obediently, Evans begins to manipulate the controls.
Doctor? They spotted it on the scanner. What? The relief ship.
Ben, where?
Over here. Let's see.
Well, no doubt about it. I told you they would be on their way.
That's a spaceship.
No, that's the scanner. Not far off.
Far off? It's coming in now off parking orbit. It'll be down in 6 minutes.
Well, don't you think you ought to warn them?
Well, yeah, the Cybermen will be waiting for them.
Don't worry. They got their own warning system and weapons. They'll blast the Cybermen and their spaceship to Kingdom Come in about 4 minutes from now.
Come on, come on. It seems to move so slowly.
What are they doing?
Looks like they've changed direction.
They've changed into an escape orbit. Follow it.
But it's going too fast. I can't keep up with it.
Well, keep trying.
I can't hold it. It's accelerating too fast.
Look out, man. You're on the sun.
But that's where it's heading.
The acceleration, it's gigantic.
Get RT contact with the ship.
But no good, sir. The Doppler effect. It's going too fast.
You've had it, I'm afraid.
The sun.
Yes.
Will somebody please tell us what it all means?
The rocket has been deflected towards the sun. Nothing can save them now
Save them? What are you talking about?
from plunging into the sun.
But the sun's millions of miles away.
Once they get into the sun's gravity belt, they can't change course. It may take a week, but they'll land up there just the same.
What on earth could have caused it?
The rocket was deflected, of course, but why and how?
Deflected? Yes, of course. The gravitron.
Have the Cybermen got a gravity weapon, do you think?
No, they haven't, but we have.
You're not suggesting...
There's only one way that rocket could have been deflected into the sun. From this very room.
I see what you mean.
Of course, the gravitron. Benson, he must...
I told you he'd been on duty too long.
If it is Benson.
Cautiously, they approach the gravitron room. Hearing them approach, Evans turns round.
It's Evans.
But he was in the medical room.
They must have got control of them again.
And the other men in there?
They may not be affected yet. Get along to the medical room. Barricade the door with everything you can find. Keep them in there at all costs.
Right.
In the sick bay, the remaining headsets begin to flash as they are reactivated. The converted men sit up in bed and, blank-faced, replace the devices on their heads. Climbing stiffly out of bed, they file silently towards the door.
Well, that's all right. We haven't passed any of them.
Oh, maybe it was only Evans who's been reactivated.
Aye. So we better keep watch just here.
As they pace nervously outside, Ben spots a metal stretcher.
We could stick that thing against the door.
It wouldn't hold them for long, I'm thinking.
They're not Cybermen, mate. They're just flesh and blood like us. Come on, get over the other end.
Jules appears through the door.
Hey! Behind you! Quick! Ram it!
Using the stretcher, they propel Jules back to the door.
Press the locking button.
It won't hold for long, will it?
No. Look, get those chairs and we'll block them in.
As Ben and Jamie hurry off, a metal bar is pushed through the door, leaving it open.
Evans, can you hear me?
Evans has the cybergun ready.
Listen, Evans, this is Hobson talking. Evans, you've got to concentrate. Your brain has been altered by the Cybermen. You're being controlled by them anyhow. We've got one or two of those things as well, you know. You can't shoot all of us, so why not be a good fella and come out of there?
What's he doing in there? Look at the field reactors.
Huh?
We must get back control soon. He could flood half of Europe if he keeps the gravitron aligned with spring tides.
That settles it. We'll have to rush him. Get those weapons up.
Resistance is useless. All further ships from Earth will be deflated. Open the airlock to us. If you do not, we shall destroy the base, and you will be eliminated.
Can you hear me?
Everything you have said in the past half hour has been overheard.
Well, you can hear this too, then. We're not done yet, and we'll fight you to the last man. You'll never get inside this base.
We are in it already.
We punctured the dome.
The oxygen mask! Everyone, take a mask over there!
Oxygen masks drop down from the ceiling as the pressure in the base falls. Staggering out to the dome, Hobson and Benoit find a hole in the shell.
Tout l'oxygène! We can't get it. We can try. Get your head up for this.
Doctor, I can't breathe.
Desperate, Hobson and Benoit bundle a coat over the hole.
Oh, thank heavens I can breathe again.
Their relief is short-lived as the coat is sucked out through the hole.
Anything else we can patch it with?
Wait! Over there!
Benoit spots the tea tray Polly used earlier.
Slide it to me, but don't let go of it. That's good in one action. No second chance. Are you ready? Now!
They slide the tray over the hole, sealing it.
Stop them for a moment.
I wonder for how long.
Oh, let's have a look.
Polly, are you all right?
Oh, yes. Oh, where's that air coming from?
Reserve tanks of oxygen.
Well, why couldn't we have had those before?
And lose all our oxygen?
Oh, I see. Oh. It's so quiet.
Yes, it is, isn't it? The gravitron stopped.
Evans has collapsed over the controls.
Quick, before he comes to! Ben, Jamie!
Together they carry Evans and Benson out of the gravitron room.
Joe!
We've barricaded the sick bay with half the tables and chairs in the base, but it won't hold forever, Doctor.
Well done, Ben. Here's another one for you.
What do we do with him, Doctor?
That's your problem. Just make sure he doesn't come back here for a while.
Blimey, I'll be after a job as a copper when I get back to 1966.
Dr. Hobson, I've got an idea.
Doctor, what do you make of this?
Hobson indicates the hole.
Made by a laser beam, I should think.
Is there anything known to science the Cybermen haven't got?
Well, they haven't got a gravitron, or they wouldn't be after yours.
We'll just have to stand guard in here with their cyber guns.
Not much use, I'm afraid. They are getting reinforcements.
What?
Looks like another of their spaceships. Where's there?
Another one.
As they watch, a second cyber ship touches down.
We have brought up reinforcements with other weapons. You have one chance. You must open the entry port. You cannot stop us now. You will all be completely destroyed.
What does he mean, other weapons?
We'll soon find out. You stay here. I must report this to Mr. Hobson.
On the surface, a group of Cybermen are assembling a huge cannon-like gun.
I shall count to 10. If you still stupidly remain silent, we shall fire. 1.
Happy! They've got another weapon. They're going to...
Yes, I know. There it is. Everybody take cover. Get down, all of you.
Doctor! Is the gravitron still switched on?
Yes.
Then I shall certainly stay here.
9, 10, fire.
The Cybermen fire their gun at the base, but the beam deflects harmlessly over the top of the dome. Once again the weapon fires, and once again the beam deflects harmlessly off into space.
What happened?
Just deflected over the dome.
Doctor, are you all right?
Yes, of course.
The gravitron deflected it. The force field.
Yes. And that gives me an idea. What are they doing now? They're packing it away.
What'll they cook up next, I wonder?
The Doctor indicates the gravitron probe.
How far down can this be aimed?
Down?
Can it be brought to bear on the surface of the moon? I see.
But
has it ever been tried?
No, but we shall try.
When Evan's gone, the gravitron is all yours.
Yes, Molecule.
We're going to hear any further down and the field may affect the base.
What does that matter now?
Oh, I suppose you're right, huh?
Get someone to stand by that window and relay instructions direct to Benoit.
Right.
Benoit goes back into the gravitron room, and Polly stands at the window, ready to relay the Doctor's instructions to him.
Ready? Start moving the probe down.
Apparently undaunted by the failure of their weapon, a squad of Cybermen is now closing in on the base. Benoit wrestles with the gravitron controls, lowering the probe as far as he can. Eventually he signals to Polly that it will go no further.
That's as far as it'll go.
What? But it's way over their heads. There's one chance. We'll try bringing it down by hand. Is this still switched off?
No, yes, I'll go.
Down the back. All your weight, once more. No. It's no use, it won't shift.
Ah, stupid of me. Of course it won't.
Why?
Well, the angular cutout. It's obvious, isn't it? See, there's got to be a safety cutout on the angle of the probe. Otherwise, it might affect the whole base. There, that's done it. No, stand back. Benoit can do it now.
Fine.
Switch on.
At Polly's signal, Benoit reactivates the controls and continues to lower the probe. Out on the moon's surface, the advancing Cybermen find themselves lifting off the ground as the gravity field begins to take effect. Helpless, they struggle like marionettes dangling in the air, and then, as the field strength increases, they float away into space. As the power of the gravitron continues to build, the cyber ships are also sent spinning off into the black.
Well, that's taken care of the Cybermen. Now then, everybody, we've got to get this gravitron in operation again as fast as we can.
I'm so sorry we damaged it.
What? Oh, yes. Niels, bring up a temporary aerial, call up space control. Tell Rinweg we'll be operational in, about 2 hours. He won't like it, but it's the best we can do.
Right.
2 hours, that's all we've got to get the world's weather back under control again. Benoit, take charge of your side.
Right.
And, Doctor, what the...
The Doctor and his companions have disappeared.
Oh, well, perhaps it's just as well. We've got enough madmen here already. Now, come on. I want to see a first weather plot in 2 minutes.
Right, come on, boys.
Once again in spacesuits, the Doctor, Jamie, Ben and Polly make their way back to the TARDIS, across the cratered surface of the moon. As the Doctor unlocks the doors, Polly spots a shooting star streaking across the night sky.
Doctor, look! Could that be them?
Possibly. And I hope it's the last we see of them.
The Doctor leads them all back into the ship, and the TARDIS dematerializes.
There we are. In perfect flight.
Yes, and look what happened last time.
Oh, that, what a lot of fuss. Just a bumpy landing, that's all. It won't happen again. I know.
What are you up to now?
Let's have a look at the time scanner.
The what?
The time scanner. Instead of the normal picture showing where we are, it gives you a glimpse of the future.
The second sight. Very dangerous.
Oh, nonsense. I haven't used it very much. It's not very reliable, as you can see.
Doctor? Look!
On the scanner, an enormous claw stretches out towards them. Next episode, the Macra Terror.
Radio 4 VHF for schools. Yes, in this week's Exploration Earth, we join the Doctor and Sarah as they journey through time in the TARDIS.
Inverse response. Jelly baby. Reciprocator cancel. That's odd. Nothing happening. Intricate. Oh, no.
Oh, the great doctor in travail. Doctor, is there something? Are you keeping something from me?
What?
Are you keeping something from me?
No, of course not. You know how tactful one must be with the low continuum resolutions. It's a delicate bit of organization, you know.
Oh, Doctor, come clean. Yes, there is something.
Well, yes. There's some malfunctioning of the relative dimensional computer.
In English.
It means the steering has gone haywire.
Oh, so we're off course. Lost in space.
Well, yes, up to a point.
And at this speed, we're getting loster and loster. Thousands and thousands more miles every second.
Yes. We're sliding with enormous speed in retrograde time. Let's look at the chronometric astrometer. Yes. The way we're going, we could be out of all Earth's time reckoning soon. We've stopped. There's a force. It's gripped the TARDIS. I don't know what it is, but it's interesting. Yes, it's very interesting. We've gone back 4,500 million years Earth time.
Oh, don't you ever feel lonely, Doctor? I do. I do now. 4,500 million years back down the wastes of space-time.
4,500 million years. Yes, that rings a bell. Sarah, I think you're going to be able to see what your funny little planet started from.
How? How are we going to see the start of dear old Earth? What, just open the TARDIS door and step out into endless empty space with no atmosphere?
Just step into this capsule with me.
Oh, not very big, is it?
Well, it's a two-person capsule. Right. Now, I'll just atmosphere inject it. Now. Out we go.
Oh, it's all right for you. You're a Time Lord. This gives me earache.
There. Look, Sarah. Look at that enormous body. We're held in the pull of it. Far bigger than the Earth of your time. Wondrous sight, isn't it?
Oh, well, yes. Yes, it is a wondrous sight.
An enormous, billowing mass of gases. Pulsing, burning.
Flaming tongues sticking out of it.
Well, it's hot, you know. Millions of degrees centigrade. And those gases, churning and burning, they're space gases. No oxygen there. And right in the middle, wrapped in that inferno, is a core of rock. A ball almost certainly molten. That's about the size of planet Earth. It's the beginning of your home planet, sir.
Oh, if I ever get home.
You will. Come on. Back to the TARDIS.
Oh, so much for the beginning of Earth. It's frightening.
Now, I think we should beam steadily on this same track and follow the progression trail of the developing Earth. Wait a bit while I free us from this pull. Cosmo Retrozyme should do it. Ah! It's done it. Movements. We've stopped again. We're caught in the pull of a huge force.
Oh, Doctor, not again.
Yes, again. But you should be happy. You're millions of years Earth time nearer home. Come on. Let's see what's happened to your Earth in the meantime. Into the capsule.
Oh, it's smaller.
Yes. Your Earth's progressing. That huge fiery mass is much smaller now, isn't it?
It's much smaller.
Yes. Nearer the size of the Earth, you know.
Oh, why is that?
Sun action. It's eroded away all the hot gas mass. And see, the young planet has begun to solidify.
It needs to solidify before I set foot on it.
It's magnificent. There's progress. Order is coming to this planet. A vast and lovely process. See how the surface quakes. See how it opens yawning wounds of fire. Those shimmering lakes of molten rock. The Earth is being forged, molded.
What was that?
Lightning, that's all. But look. The first crust is forming. I expect it's basalt, that sharp, hard rock. Earth is in the making. What was that?
Who are you? Tampering intruders! Why are you here?
Well, we're travelers.
Be careful in your answers. I am Lord of Chaos, Chief of the Carriers, Lords of Chaos.
Oh, Yes, of course. The Negron moving in. Don't strain. I can hear you. I'm a Time Lord.
A Time Lord. The Time Lords have been enemies of Arcanians down the endless ages. So, you come interfering again. Know then, I, from Migran, have taken over this hot mess of chaos. Nothing can alter its disorder. So it is, so it must be, beyond the reach of time.
You're very confident, aren't you, Migron? But always remember, the noisier they are, the harder they fall.
You are trivial. Listen and learn. This is a kingdom of chaos, sacred, unchangeable.
Loose thinking. Everything's changing all the time. Look, don't you see? Already rock crust is forming. Gas from within the planet is replacing space gases. Out of this torment, out of this tumult is coming order. Yes, order! You're vain. This is a mere transit, part of a progression. You think this is chaos, but a beautiful and fruitful planet is destined to come.
Ignorance! Heresy! You defy knowledge. You will be punished. Punished!
We've heard that before. Haven't we heard that before, Sarah?
Don't provoke him, Doctor.
Insolent ignoramus! Take that!
Tiresome, isn't it? Shall we go?
Oh, that was close.
Let's get out of here.
Slowing.
Yes. We're some millions of Earth years onwards, another stage. Yes. We've stopped. Now, I think...
Oh, now, don't say any more. Just let it surprise me.
Come on. Into the capsule. That's it. Ready?
It's horrible, Doctor. The Earth is being torn apart. Those horrifying volcanoes.
Marvelous, aren't they? Now look hard. I'm showing you this through the compressive telesight. It lets the events of millions of years pass before you in minutes. It's letting you see the passage of forces that forged and fashioned the planet you call home. Vast cauldron of the volcanoes, boiling the rock till it runs like cream. See how the body of the planet is split by the force of enormous earthquake shocks, shuffling and rearranging the materials of it, wrenching and ripping and moulding the earth.
Oh, Doctor, I feel sick.
Of course you do, Sarah, but look. Global tidal waves raging, sweeping, drowning continents.
Oh, but don't sound so happy. Even you must be frightened.
Oh, stop whittering, Sarah. Look at that huge plane.
But it's shuddering.
It's lifting, you see. Before your eyes, hills rising higher, higher, becoming mountains. Rearing up, a great mountain range finding its birth, thrust up towering to the skies from the plain.
But it must be as high as Mount Everest.
Everest? Slag heap. Wonder where the Migron is. Heaven is chaos. But look, Sarah, look. There's progress. The forming of order.
Order will never come. Order will never come. Order will never come.
That's him.
Never. Never. See how the tortured body of this planet is racked and torn by the awful horror of its volcanoes, like a vast lake of fire. See how, as it tries to take solid form, earthquakes tear into rupture and chaos. There is no air for creatures to breathe, only gases to choke and smother.
Oh, hello, Migron. You still around? I thought perhaps you'd given up. Order! If you want to ask a question, please put your hand up.
You think you will impress me because you are a Time Lord. But say what you will, I am High Lord of Chaos, and Chaos still rules.
Oh, no, Migron. Look again at this planet. Do you see? It's no longer using space gases. It's generating its own Earth gases. And already there is a little oxygen. Just a little. But it's a sign of what's to come.
No! You're lying. There is no oxygen. There can be no life.
Wrong, Migron. Wrong again. Don't you see a firm granite crust for this Earth is already forming out of the fury of the volcanoes? They melt and remelt the rock, and that forms the granite. Progress. Order. A future is the destiny of this planet. Not you or all the Carians can stop it. Chaos is passing. A glorious future is coming. Life, Migron. Life will take over this planet.
Stop!
Come on, Sarah. Into the TARDIS. Not a good loser, the Migron, is he? Let's move on. Sarah, do you feel the TARDIS checking? Slowing?
Yes.
We've stopped. But not just stopped, Sarah. Can you feel? We've landed.
Landed?
Yes, Sarah. Open the door. You can go out.
Well, if you say so, but is there atmosphere? Sweet air. Oh, it's flooding in.
Out you go, Sarah.
Oh, Doctor, it's so beautiful. The gentle sunshine shining over this lovely landscape. And trees and flowers everywhere, all sorts of colours. Hey, can't you smell them, Doctor? Look at this. On this leaf, it's a butterfly. What happened, Doctor?
Well, we've skipped through millions of years, and a very important thing has happened. There's lots of oxygen. All those green things, trees and flowers, they make it from sunlight. That's why it's possible for you to live on Earth.
But what happened to the Migron?
I am still here. Still here. You thought
are persistent, aren't you? Come on, Migron. Time for you to be beaten. We must fight. Pit our strengths by telepathic will deployment.
What's that, Doctor?
Not now, Sarah. I'm busy. High Lord of Chaos, you are banished from planet Earth. Bye-bye, Migron. Bye-bye, Chaos. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye, Sarah.
Bye.
That program was written by Bernard Venables. Those taking part were Tom Baker, Elizabeth Sladen, and John Westbrook. The special sounds were by Dick Mills of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The production was by David Little.
I stepped from the TARDIS onto a bleak planet. All around, the ground was ravaged. No vegetation. Banks of chilling fog swirling through the air. Why had I been brought here?
Ah. Welcome, Doctor.
What's going on? Don't you realize how dangerous it is to intercept a transmat beam?
Oh, come, Doctor. Not with our techniques. We Time Lords transcended such simple mechanical devices when the universe was less than half its present size.
Look, whatever I've done for you in the past, I've more than made up for. I will not tolerate this continual interference in my life.
Continual? We pride ourselves we seldom interfere in the affairs of others.
Except mine.
You, Doctor, are a special case. You enjoy the freedom we allow you. In return, occasionally, not continually. We ask you to do something for us.
I won't do it. Whatever it is, I refuse.
Daleks.
Daleks. Tell me more.
We foresee a time when they will have destroyed all other life forms and become the dominant creature in the universe.
That's possible. Tell on.
We'd like you to return to Skaro at a point in time before the Daleks evolved.
Do you mean avert their creation?
Or affect their genetic development so that they evolve into less aggressive creatures.
That's feasible.
Alternatively, if you learn enough about their very beginnings, you might discover some inherent weakness.
All right. Just one more time.
You'll do it?
Yes. If you'll let me have the space-time coordinates, I'll set the TARDIS for Skaro.
There's no need for that, Doctor. You're here. This is Skaro.
What?
We thought it would save time if we assumed your agreement.
What's this?
A time ring. It will return you to the TARDIS when you've finished here. There's just one thing.
What's that?
Be careful not to lose it. That time ring is your lifeline. Good luck, Doctor.
Just a moment. Don't just disappear. What about Sarah and Harry?
Doctor! Doctor!
Ah, there you are, Sarah.
Say, Doctor, that was a pretty rough landing. What happened?
Yes, where are we? This isn't the beacon.
No, there's been a slight change of plan. This is Skaro.
What's that? It's gunfire.
Heavy artillery.
Doctor, it's getting closer!
It's a creeping barrage. Get down! Something's annoyed them!
Doctor, look.
All right.
Nothing to be done for this chap.
Strange. The centuries between these two weapons.
What's that on his jacket?
Radiation detector. Gas mask. The two things don't go together, do they?
Part of his uniform is made of animal skins, and yet the combat jacket is a modern synthetic fibre.
Like finding the remains of a Stone Age man in a transistor radio.
Playing rock music?
1,000-year war. Civilization on the point of collapse.
What?
Nothing. Just theorizing, that's all. Come along.
Where are we going?
Forward.
We made our way very carefully through barbed wire fences and round primitive landmines until we came to the entrance to a trench. It was of the type common to 20th century warfare. Lying there, we saw the lifeless bodies of many soldiers.
Even the dead have a part to play. Propped up to make the trenches appear fully manned.
A different sort of uniform from that other chap's.
Yes. We may have crossed the lines.
Same mixture of ancient and modern, love.
Yes. That's why I think this war's been going on for a very long time. They probably started out with the most modern equipment, but no longer have the resources, have to make do.
War of attrition, eh? Only backwards. At this rate, they're going to finish up with bows and arrows.
Well, it would explain the mixture of equipment.
Be careful, sir. It's locked.
It's pretty solid, isn't it? Some kind of service tunnel, I suppose.
Let's see where the trench leads.
Respirators, quick!
As we snatched gas masks from the dead bodies, soldiers leapt into the trench and attacked us. We were completely outnumbered.
This one's alive. Get him inside. There's another one here. Get him inside, quickly!
They don't look like Thals. I wonder. There have been rumors recently that the Thals were developing robots. Anyway, stick them on the transporter. I shall go to command headquarters with General Raven. Grab the ammunition and clean your weapons.
Leaving Sarah for dead in the trench, our captors, known as Khaleds, transported Harry and me to their headquarters. Mud-stained and bruised, we were dragged before their security commander, a human-like being with thin, cruel features, called Nida.
This is yours?
Yes.
What is its function?
Well, it's an etheric beam locator. It's also useful for detecting ion-charged emissions.
Oh, really? It is not of Thal manufacture.
Well, naturally not. My friend and I are not from your planet.
Aliens?
Humans? Well, I am, anyway.
I've heard Davros say there is no intelligent life on other planets. So either he is wrong or you are lying.
We are not lying.
And Davros is never wrong about anything.
You really must be exceptional. Even I am occasionally wrong about some things. Who is this Davros?
Our greatest scientist. He's in charge of all research at the bunker.
They could be mutos, Nida. Intelligent mutos who've developed a technology.
Tell me, what exactly are mutos?
Mutos are the scarred relics of ourselves. Monsters created by the chemical weapons used in the first century of this war. They were banished into the wastelands where they live and scavenge like animals.
In other words, genetically wounded.
We must keep the Khaled race pure. Imperfects are rejected. Some of them survive out there.
That's a very harsh policy.
It's horrible.
Your views are not important. General Raven, I'll take these two back to the bunker for interrogation by the special unit. Bring the prisoners.
Meanwhile, having found the door in the trench completely barred, Sarah made her way back into the wasteland in search of Harry and me.
Doctor? Harry?
stumbling along in the thick fog, she failed to see a shaggy creature looming up behind her. Suddenly, a hand touched her shoulder. She spun round. The being that faced her was a Muto.
She's beautiful. No deformities. No imperfections.
She is a norm. All norms are our enemies. Kill her now for what she's done to our kind.
Now, why? Why must we always destroy beauty? Why kill another creature because it is not in our image?
Kill her! It is the law. All norms must die. They are our enemies. And if you won't, I will.
Something over there.
That's a patrol. Very close. Let's get away from here.
No, they're too near. If you move, they'll see you.
They're coming this way. I'm going. Come on.
Oh, I tell you, they'll see you.
Stay where you are. Stand where you are and don't move. A mute. What a waste of good ammunition. There's a couple more of them. Hold it. If they're not too badly mutated, we might be able to use them. They still need expendable labor for the rocket loader.
Sarah and the Muto Severin were taken away. Their captors were Thals, the deadly enemy of the Khalid people who held Harry and me prisoner.
I want these two screened and passed to Ronson for full interrogation.
Yes, sir.
Prisoner's belongings.
Good. Well, now he's got any chance of a cup of tea?
What?
Or coffee. My friend and I have had a very trying experience. Haven't we had a trying experience, Harry?
Very trying, Doctor.
Step into the security scan.
What, no tea?
Let me point out to you that you have no rights whatsoever. I have full authority to torture and kill any prisoner who does not comply absolutely with my orders. That is your first and last warning.
No tea, Harry.
You're cleared. Move forward. You, next. Scan detects power source. Located below prisoner's left elbow. Remove object from prisoner's left wrist.
You can't have that. That bracelet could have no possible use as a weapon.
It remains with the other confiscated items.
Let's not make a fuss, Doctor.
The time ring is our only hope of getting back to the TARDIS. Recovering it has got to be our number one priority. You understand, Harry? It's vital.
Yes, I know it's vital, but we don't want them to know that, do we?
The prisoners are to be given into the custody of Senior Researcher Ronson. Here. Take this with you. Move!
Who are you? Where are you from? It's a long story. Tell me, do you have any inkling of the theory of space dimension correlated to relative time?
Davros wishes all members of the elite scientific corps to assemble in the main laboratory immediately.
Our session will have to wait. Davros is coming. Your chief scientist. He is our supreme commander. When he calls a full meeting like this, he obviously has something of the greatest importance to tell us. Well, I shall be delighted to meet him. Stand up and keep quiet.
As silence fell over the room, a door slid open, and Davros emerged, a huddled ancient figure seated in a self-powered wheelchair, not unlike the base of a Dalek. From it protruded masses of tubes and wires, all attached to Davros's body. A complete life support system.
If I may have your attention. For some time, I have been experimenting with the Mark III project.
Details of modifications will be distributed later. However, I am anxious that you should see immediately the remarkable results that I have achieved. And to that end, I have arranged this demonstration.
Mark III travel machine.
You say so.
Halt. Turn left, move forward.
That's magnificent. He's perfected voice control.
Turn right. Move forward and circle left. You will agree, I think, that voice control represents an enormous step forward. However, the best is yet to come. Line up. Our machine is now equipped with a weapon for self-defense. Now, I am going to turn the machine over to total self-control. It will be entirely independent of all outside influences. A living, thinking, self-supporting creature. Brilliant. Brilliant. It has detected the non-conformity. Idiot! I must exterminate! Exterminate! No! You dare to interfere. You have the audacity to interrupt one of my experiments.
But he would have destroyed him.
So you think the saving of a worthless life more important than the progress we have made? My creature showed a natural desire, an instinct to destroy, and you interceded. You will be punished for this.
Davros, I'm sorry. But I believe that these prisoners, they could be extremely valuable. By all means, when I finish my questions, let the machine do what it likes with them, but I do need to interrogate them further.
You will be punished for insubordination. In the meantime, you may question the prisoners until first light. After that, they will be used to resume the experiment. This meeting is ended.
In the cell into which they were flung, Sarah and Severin found the Khalid soldier who attacked us in the trench.
Where are we?
We're inside the Thal dome. We should be lucky to be alive. The Thals normally kill on sight.
Then why the change? Why bring us here?
Perhaps they need slave workers for some project.
The Muto is right. The work they're making us do kills with the same certainty as a bullet between the eyes.
Oh, what work?
The Thals have built a rocket. They've used up all their manpower and resources. They're gambling that it's going to bring them victory in one blow. And if they can make the launch successfully, I don't see how they're going to fail. My race, the whole of the Khaled people, will be wiped out in seconds.
Perhaps we should be happy to work on such a weapon if it ends 1,000 years of war.
You won't be when you find out what it is.
Well, what is it?
The nose cone of the rocket is being packed with dystronic explosive. We have to put it in position.
So?
To reduce weight, they're using no protective shielding. Every load we carry exposes us to dystronic toxemia. After a few hours' exposure, we'll all be dead.
After Davros departed, Harry and I were thrown into a cell. As night fell, Ronson came to visit us.
There's no need to wait. I am armed. I'm sorry if they hurt you. I lacked the courage to interfere.
But you did save me from becoming the very first victim of a Dalek. Thank you.
Yes, now you used that word earlier. It had never been heard before. And yet only an hour ago, Davros announced that henceforth his Mark III travel machine would be referred to as a Dalek. Now, how could you have known that?
Well, I have an advantage in terms of time. You see, we've come here at this time because of future concern about the development of the Dalek. I think you're concerned too, aren't you?
Yes, I am concerned. And there are a few others who think the same as I. But we're powerless.
Then let us help you.
You see, We believe that Davros has changed the direction of our research into something which is immoral, evil. You see, the elite was formed to produce weapons that would end this war. We soon saw that this was futile and changed the direction of our research into the survival of our race. But our chemical weapons had already started to produce genetic mutations.
And the mutations were banished up into the wastelands.
Yes.
The mutos.
Now, Davros, he believed that there was no way to reverse this trend, and so he started experiments to establish our final mutational form. He took living cells, treated them with chemicals, and produced the ultimate creature. Come with me.
Ronson led us to a heavy metal door in which there was a viewing panel. Looking through it, we saw a room full of jars filled with incubating Daleks.
Now this is what the Khaleds will become. Knowing our ultimate form, Davros had to devise a travel machine, the Dalek.
Now he's trying to change that into a weapon.
And he's succeeding. He's created a monster, utterly devoid of conscience.
And you want to stop him?
Well, I must. There are a few in the Khaled government who still have the power to act. If they knew the truth, they would end Davros's power, close down this bunker, finish the elite.
Things go to them, Ronson, go to them.
But I'm not allowed in the city. Security here is absolute.
Then help us to escape. Give us the names of the men who have the power.
Ronson helped us to climb into the ventilation duct. In the Thal city, Sarah and her fellow prisoners had already broken out of their cell.
That's the alarm! They'll be after us in a minute, come on!
They reached the rocket silo and began to climb the scaffolding. Soldiers ran into the area and opened fire. The Khaled officer was one of those hit.
They're coming up after us. You must keep moving. You must. You must.
With bullets whistling round them, Sarah and Severin climbed higher and higher. They reached the nose cone of the rocket near the roof of the dome.
A section of the roof slides out. We can get to it from the top of the rocket.
We've got to get across first.
We'll have to jump. Now I'll go first. You follow. I'll catch you. Come on, Sarah. Come on! Gotta do it. You hear me? Jump! Nearly there. Just a bit more, and we're out on the surface of the dome and safe.
It's far enough. Right. Come on back down here.
The following day, Harry and I contacted the Khaled politicians. Their leader, Councillor Mogren, spoke first.
Fellow councillors, I've asked you to assemble here and not in our House of Congress, as our meeting is of a most secret nature. There are no listening devices here, are there, Raven?
Not that I know of, Margaret.
Doctor, will you please tell the councillors what you have told me?
Yes, of course. And some of what I will tell you relates to events in the future. Not only on this planet, but also on others whose existence you don't even know of. But my knowledge is scientific fact. Now, Davros has created a machine creature, a monster, which will terrorize and destroy millions and millions of lives and lands throughout all eternity. He has given this machine a name,
A Dalek. It is a word new to you. But for 1,000 generations, it is a name that will bring fear and terror. Now, undoubtedly, Davros has one of the finest scientific minds in existence. But he has a fanatical desire to perpetuate himself in his machine. He works without conscience, without soul, without pity. And his machines are equally devoid of these qualities.
I'm afraid, Doctor, the councillors could not agree to halt all experimentation at the bunker.
The councillors are fools.
Let me finish, please. It has been agreed that an independent tribunal will investigate all work that is being done at the bunker.
But that could take months. Davros already has several prototype Daleks ready for action.
It has also been agreed that pending the investigation, Davros's experiments will be suspended.
It is less than I'd hoped for.
And I promise you, Doctor, if your allegations are borne out, all work at the bunker will be closed down. And now I must go with my committee and inform Davros of our decision.
Well, now I think it's high time we look for Sarah, don't you?
The one you left behind in the wastelands?
Yes. You have some news of her?
I can't be certain, you understand. But our agents inside the Thal Dome report a newly arrived girl prisoner who led an attempted breakout. Gave the Thals quite a bit of trouble.
That'll be her.
The Thal Dome, you say?
The Thals are using prisoners to load their last great rocket. They think they'll win the war with it. What they don't know is that no matter how powerful their rocket, it cannot penetrate our protective dome. Only a matter of months ago, Davros perfected a new substance which has the strength of 30-foot thick, reinforced concrete.
Never mind about that. Could you help us to find Sarah?
One of my agents could lead you into the service shaft underneath the Thal City. But after that, you're strictly on your own.
Fair enough.
Raven's agent guided Harry and me into the Thal City, where we soon found the rocket launch area. Looking into the control room, we were astonished to see Davros and Nyder talking earnestly to a group of Thals.
What's Davros doing here in the Thal City? And I am no longer influenced by words such as patriotism and nationalism. My concern is only for peace, an end to this carnage that has virtually destroyed both our races.
Why aren't you telling this to your own government and people?
I have tried. Time and again I have tried. But now they will be satisfied with nothing other than total annihilation of the Thal people.
Then they deserve to perish. And perish they will when we launch our rocket. It's primed and ready. The countdown for firing can begin immediately.
And it will fail.
It can't fail.
The Khaled Dome cannot be penetrated. Your great rocket will hardly scratch it. This is the measure of my faith. Nyder?
It is a simple chemical formula. If the substance is loaded into artillery shells and fired onto the surface of the Khaled Dome, it will weaken the molecular structure and make it brittle. Your rocket will then be able to penetrate without resistance.
Why are you giving us this information? You know that your own people, the Khaleds, will be utterly exterminated.
No price is too great to pay for peace. I only ask that when the war is over, I be allowed to help in the reconstruction of our planet.
We want only to see the conflict brought to an end. This formula gives you the power to bring that about.
By dawn tomorrow, our world could be at peace.
Doctor, somehow we've got to warn Mogren and the other coloured leaders.
Yes, and we haven't found Sarah yet. Come on. Excuse me. Can you help me? I'm a spy. That suits Harry.
It's loaded. Why are they still keeping us here?
Why take the trouble to move us? It's easier to leave us here.
When it's fired, the exhaust blast will burn us.
You all right, Sarah?
Oh, I am now. Listen, we've got to get out of here. The Thals are going to launch this rocket.
Yes, I know. Listen, I want you and Harry to go back to the Khaled Dome. Harry knows the way. Tell them all we know. There's a chance that if they launch an all-out offensive, I might be able to stop the rocket.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Try to sabotage it, or at least delay it. Off you go.
Right.
Good luck.
Stavring, you come with us.
I gazed up at the massive rocket, unaware of the soldiers edging towards me. I regained consciousness in the control room.
It's working. The Carlid Dome is breaking up. Start the countdown for the rocket launch.
No, you mustn't.
I sent Harry and Sarah in there.
On a scanner in the Carlid bunker, Davros and the leaders watched the destruction of their city.
Switch it off. They will avenge the annihilation of our people with a retaliation so massive, so merciless, that it will live in history. Begin with the death of the arch-traitor, the Thal spy, Ronson!
No! Davros!
Exterminate! Exterminate!
No!
Exterminate!
No!
Today, the Carlid race is ended, consumed in a fire of war, but from its ashes will rise a new race, the supreme creature, the ultimate conqueror of the universe, the Dalek! The action you take today is the beginning of a journey that will take the Daleks to their destiny of universal and absolute supremacy. You have been conditioned and programmed to complete a task. You will now carry out that program. We obey.
As the Daleks filed out to begin their evil work, the Thal leaders toasted their victory, unaware of the attack that was to come.
1,000 years of war, and now it's ended. Listen, the people, they know already. Gentlemen, there's a great deal to be done. I must speak to the people. There must be a victory parade, and as for him, he must be punished. Let us now show that whilst we were ruthless in war, we are generous in victory. Let all prisoners be freed, charges against them dropped. Issue that statement at once.
Did you have friends in the Carlid city?
Yes.
Two people very dear to me. I sent them into that Holocaust.
What will you do now?
Start again. Try and find a way to complete what I set out to do and stop the development of the Daleks.
Daleks?
Yes. Machine creatures that Davros is developing. Monsters.
Davros? No, you're wrong. It was he who told us how to destroy the Khaled Dome. His only interest is in achieving peace.
Let me tell you something. The Khaled government was on the point of stopping Davros' experiments. And rather than let that happen, he helped you to destroy his own race.
You never convinced my people of that. Davros is a hero.
Yes. For how long, I wonder?
I must go. Under the general amnesty, you're free to leave whenever you want.
The woman Betan walked with me into a corridor full of celebrating flowers. Suddenly, the Dalek appeared round the corner. The Thals gazed at it in bewilderment.
Exterminate!
The Dalek attack was severe. Leaving Betan to form a fighting unit of Thal survivors, I made for the Khaled bunker to complete my mission. On the way, a happy meeting took place.
Harry!
Hello?
Sarah!
Oh,
I can hardly believe it.
You?
I thought you were in the Khaled Dome and it was hit.
We didn't get there.
No, you see, halfway across the wastelands, we were attacked by a band of mutants.
And that's when the rocket was launched.
And then when the Khaled Dome exploded...
The mutants just ran for their lives.
Well, of course, I knew you'd try and get back into the bunker through the cave.
You were absolutely right, Harry. It's vital we go back into the bunker.
Why?
Because they took the time ring.
The bracelet that the Time Lord gave me is our lifeline. Without it, we can never escape from this planet.
In a dimly lit room in the bunker, a trap was being laid for Garman.
Ida?
I had to be sure it was you.
We'll make this as quick as we can. I don't want to be missed.
Well, what are we going to do?
Now, look. A number of the scientists believe as we do. When we have enough strength on our side, we'll then give to Davros an ultimatum.
What ultimatum do you suggest?
That we will only continue with the work on the Daleks if he restores the brain cells the conscience. The creature must have a moral sense, a judgment of right and wrong. In fact, all the qualities that we believe are essential in ourselves.
And if he doesn't accept that ultimatum?
Then we will destroy all the work that has been done. Everything. It'll be as though the Dalek were never created.
Right, I'll try and get some of the military elite on our side. Who can you count on?
Carvel, Frenton, Pardon. But there'll be more soon, I'm sure of it.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
That information will prove most helpful. A pity. He has a good scientific mind.
Shall I kill him?
No. A little surgery on the brain will remove these stupid emotions and still allow us to make use of his inventive skills.
And the other plotters?
The same for them, but we must move carefully, not force their hands. Let us learn who are our allies and who are our enemies. Leave Garman here, safely locked away. What was that?
It's coming from over there. There's somebody in the ventilator shaft.
Welcome back, Doctor.
At gunpoint, we were forced to lie on stiff, inclining boards to which Nida strapped us. He then fixed electronic terminals to our heads and chests. They were wired to Davros' chair.
Let me tell you what is going to happen. You will answer my questions. You will answer them carefully and precisely. The instruments to which you are wired are particularly sensitive. They will detect instantly any attempt to lie.
And if I do lie?
If you lie, your friends will suffer. I can create in their bodies all the torments and agonies ever known.
Don't tell him, Doctor.
Now, you will tell me the reason for every Dalek defeat. With that knowledge, I will program them. With that knowledge, they will know their errors and how to avoid them. With that knowledge, there will be no defeats. We will begin.
Davros, if I tell you what you want to know, I betray millions of people in the future. I can't do that.
But you can. You will tell me. You will tell me. You will tell me.
Doctor, please, don't tell.
All right. Just leave them alone. The Dalek invasion of the Earth in the year 2000 was foiled because of an attempt by the Daleks to mine the core of the planet. The magnetic properties of the Earth were too high. The Daleks were defeated by a virus that attacked the insulation on the cables in their electrical systems. The Nusions in the space year 17,000 was halted by the intervention of a fleet of war rockets from the planet Hyperon. The rockets were made of a metal that was completely resistant to Dalek firepower. The Dalek task force was completely destroyed.
This seems an opportune moment to end this session. Nida, release the prisoners. Take them to the detention area. Interrogation will continue later, and I must thank you, Doctor. What you have told me will be invaluable. All this information, this foreknowledge, will be programmed into the Dalek memory banks. Take them away. The Doctor, stay a moment. Sit down. Let us talk together now, not as prisoner and captor, but as men of science. There is so much I wish to know. Nida, take charge of the tin.
Immediately, Davros.
It will be your responsibility. And remember, it is priceless. Its value beyond computation.
Davros' scientific discussion continued into the night.
Now, future errors will be eradicated. Defeats will become victories. You have changed the future of the universe, Doctor.
I have betrayed the future. Davros, for the last time, consider what you're doing. Stop the development of the Daleks.
Impossible. It is beyond my control. The workshops are already fully automated to produce the Dalek machines.
It's not the machines. It's the minds of the creatures inside them. Minds that you created. They are totally evil.
Evil? No. No, I will not accept that. They are conditioned simply to survive. They can survive only by becoming the dominant species. When all other life forms are suppressed, then you will have peace. Wars will end. They are the power not of evil, but of good.
Davros, if you had created a virus in your laboratory, something contagious and infectious that killed on contact, a virus that would destroy all other forms of life, would you allow its use?
It is an interesting conjecture.
Would you do it?
The only living thing, a microscopic organism, reigning supreme. A fascinating idea.
But would you do it?
Yes. Yes. To hold in my hand a capsule that contains such power. To know that life and death on such a scale was my choice. To know that the tiny pressure on my thumb, enough to break the glass, would end everything. Yes. I would do it. That power would set me up above the gods. And through the Daleks, I shall have that power.
Davros was becoming insanely excited by his plan. I launched myself at his chair and gripped his single arm tightly.
Release me.
No, Davros.
Don't touch that switch.
Why not?
That controls my life support systems. I could not survive 30 seconds without them.
Order the destruction of the incubator section.
Destroy the Daleks. Never.
I mean it, Davros. Next time I press that switch, it stays pressed. Now give the order.
Even if I do this, there will be no escape for you.
I'll take that chance. Now give the order.
Press the communicator switch. This is Davros. Elite Unit 7 will go to the incubator room. All survival maintenance systems are to be closed down. The Dalek creatures are to be destroyed.
Tell them the order cannot be countermanded.
This order cannot. This is Davros. This is Davros. My last order is cancelled. Repeat, cancelled. No action is to be taken.
What do you want done with this?
For the moment, he must be kept alive. He has knowledge that is vital to our future, and I will drain every last detail of it from his mind. And then he will learn the true meaning of pain.
When I came to in the cell, Harry and Garman had already overpowered the guard.
Not exactly as planned, Sarah. Doctor. A bit groggy, but it'll be all right.
Come on, Carvel, we've a lot to do.
What about the guards? Suppose they won't come over to our side.
They'll be disarmed and held in custody until we presented our ultimatum to Davros.
No, wait. Davros knows what you're planning. I heard him talking to Nida.
If he knows, why hasn't he taken action against us?
Perhaps because he knows it's futile. No. There are too many of us.
No, it's not that. I don't know what he's got prepared for you, but believe me, he's ready.
Well, even so, there'll still be too many for him.
Just be careful. Be careful.
I think we can take care of things. But thanks for the warning.
No point in telling you to rest, I suppose.
No, there isn't. We've got to recover that time ring.
Because without it, we'll never get off this planet. But where is it?
It's on the desk in the main laboratory. And then there's that tape recording that Nada took. We've got to get it back at all costs. It would make the Daleks invincible. Come on. Shh. Useful. Ah. There's something rather more useful.
They're explosives, aren't they?
Yes. Explosives and detonators. Seems almost providential.
Why? What are you going to use them for?
The Time Lord gave me 3 options. There's only one still open. Genocide.
Genocide?
Yes. I'm going to kill everything in the incubation room. I'm going to destroy the Daleks forever.
Daleks are in there.
Flesh and blood particles. Indeed, they are flesh and blood.
Some of them could move about.
How do I see?
Press the button. Take it out quickly, Harry.
You're not going in there, are you?
They're harmless enough, I think. Just unpleasant.
You don't want me to come in, do you, Doctor?
There's no need, Harry. It just remains to put the charges where they do the most damage. Shouldn't take them more than a couple of minutes.
In the chamber, the incubating Daleks squelched and squealed in their jars. A shapeless, viscous liquid oozed across the floor towards me, its dimensions changing constantly.
What's taking him so long?
It's a very delicate operation, Sarah. Still, it should have finished by now.
Doctor? Doctor, are you all right? What are you waiting for?
Just touch these 2 strands together, and the Daleks are finished. Have I that right?
To destroy the Daleks, you can't doubt it.
But I do. You see, some things could be better with the Daleks.
Many future worlds will become allies just because of their fear of the Daleks.
It isn't like that.
But the final responsibility is mine. Mine alone. Listen, if someone who knew the future pointed out a child to you and told you that that child would grow up totally evil, to be a ruthless dictator who would destroy millions of lives, could you then kill that child?
We're talking about the Daleks, the most evil creatures ever invented. You must destroy them. You must complete your mission for the Time Lords.
Doctor! Doctor, I've been looking everywhere for you. Davros has agreed to our terms.
He submitted?
He did, but he asked only one thing, that he might be allowed to address a meeting of all the elite, scientific and military.
He's going to put a case.
Yes, but a vote will be taken. It's a foregone conclusion. It'll be a complete landslide against any further development of the Daleks. We won.
I'm grateful to you, Garman. More grateful than I can tell you.
The meeting's about to begin. Will you come?
Yes.
The issues are simple and clear-cut. I have given my life's work to the survival of our race. The travel machine I designed, the Dalek, will give the creature into which we will mutate its only possibility of continued existence.
But you have deviated from that intention. You have introduced genetic changes that will alter the mutation into a creature without morals and without ethics.
I have introduced aggression, without which no race can survive.
But aggression without a conscience.
History will show that cooperation between different species is impossible. One race must survive all others, and to do this it must dominate ruthlessly. Now I intend that when all the bickering and battling is over, the supreme victors shall be our race, the Daleks. At this very moment, the production lines stand ready, totally automated, fully programmed. The Daleks are no longer dependent on us. The machinery is ready. They are a power in their own right. If any one of you would destroy everything that we have ever achieved, then here is a destruct button. Press it, and you will destroy this bunker and everything in it. Only this room will remain. Press it and you will wipe out our entire race. Destroy the Daleks forever. Which of you will do it? You are men without courage. You have lost your right to survive.
We've got to find that time ring. Good girl, Sarah. Now all we need is a tape recording, so keep an eye on Nida.
You've heard our cases. I will give you 2 minutes to decide. Then you must answer not only to me, but to the future.
We followed Nida along the dark corridor and intercepted him just as he was opening a door. He tried to aim his gun, but Harry pulled him to the floor and I wrested it from him.
Now, where are you going in such a hurry?
Davros is lost. I'm getting away while I can.
Oh. Somehow that just doesn't ring true.
Why didn't you just join the other side?
Now, that's a good question. Do you have a good answer? Evidently not. Well, then let's try something else. That tape recording you took, where is it?
It's put away in a safe in Davros's office.
Shall we go and see?
Down here.
Now, be reasonable and open it for us.
Only Davros knows the combination.
Come on, Nida, you can do better than that.
Perhaps he's telling the truth.
Oh, no. On the contrary. Now, Davros can't rise from his chair, correct?
Well...
And he has the use of only one hand, this hand. And Davros never goes anywhere without you, Nida. So you must open the safe for him. Open it for us. Thank you. Now let's destroy it.
How about this?
How very apt. A Dalek gun. not important. What? We've got a time ring, we've destroyed a tape, and Davros's power is broken.
Well, what about the Daleks that are already operational?
Oh, I think we can leave Garmin to destroy them.
That means we can leave them.
Yes. All we've got to do is touch the time ring. I must have dropped it in the struggle in the corridor.
Well, now we've got to get out of here.
While trying to find our way out of the room, we discovered a window overlooking the main laboratory. Inside, the Khaled leaders were still meeting with Davros.
This is your last chance. Move to join me now, or suffer the consequences.
Why don't you just accept the fact that you have lost? It's over for you, Davros.
Do you believe that I would let a lifetime's work be ended by the will of spineless fools like you? You have won nothing. I allowed this charade to be played out for one reason only. To find those men who were truly loyal to me, and to discover those who would betray me. I will go on!
You are insane, Davros!
We watched horrified as a Dalek appeared in each doorway opening onto the laboratory. The Khaleds looked at them in terror.
Exterminate!
The door to our chamber opened. We were relieved to see it was a friend.
We haven't got much time. The Thals have set the explosives at the entrance. They'll detonate as soon as they're ready.
Give me a moment to find the time ring.
Ah. We're not far from the main entrance. If we can get through the next section, we'll be safe.
Take this. 7. Lead them to the main entrance. Get them out of here, quick.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going back to the incubator room. This time I'm going to blow it up.
Let us come with you.
No! Get out of here. Hurry, come on.
The door of the incubation chamber was slightly ajar. The detonator cable still stretched across the floor of the room. I trailed it into the corridor until I found the bared end. Suddenly, a Dalek appeared and fired a shot which nipped my hand. I dashed round a corner with the Dalek in pursuit. It passed right over the bare wires, short-circuiting them. A huge explosion ripped the incubation room apart. In the laboratory, Davros and Nida were disturbed by a flashing indicator panel.
The automated Dalek production line has been started. I gave no such order. Who did? I gave the command. You will perform no function unless ordered by me. You will obey only my commands. The production line is to be halted immediately. You heard my order. Obey! Obey! Nida.
Yes, Davros.
As Nida moved across to the control panel, a Dalek swung round. He crumpled to the ground with Davros looking on in terror. I dashed for the bunker entrance with Daleks in pursuit. Sarah and Harry joined Betan outside. She had succeeded in organizing a Thal force which had laid mines ready to seal the bunker.
Now.
The incubator room. You were able to do anything?
Yes, with a little help from a Dalek. But I'm afraid I've only delayed them for a short time. Perhaps 1,000 years.
What?
The total time scale, no more than that.
Inside the sealed bunker, Davros tried to reassert his control over the Daleks.
For the last time, I am your creator. You must, you will obey me. We obey no one. We are the superior beings. Exterminate! We are encoded. time is right, we will emerge and take our rightful place as the supreme power of the universe!
Paradise of Death, starring John Pertwee as the Doctor, with Nicholas Courtney as Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart and Elizabeth Sladen as Sarah Jane Smith. Episode 1.
Feeling like nothing on Earth? Come to Space World and fly to the moon. Life getting humdrum? Come to Space World and take a trip to the stars. Kids getting it down? Bring them to Space World, the new theme park only 10 minutes walk from Hampstead Station. For a mere £20 a head, you can have the experience of a lifetime. Space rides to take your breath away, like saber duels with the robot of death. Challenges from the Space Gladiator to beat, and fabulous prizes to be won. But best of all, the monsters from outer space. 21 alien creatures, so perfect in every detail, you'll have to believe they're real. Come to Space World, the great day out for all the family.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Young Kitson is learning. I could have wished that he had mentioned the name of the corporation. That, after all, is the object of the exercise. Perhaps we should have called it the Paracon Corporation Space Park, like a sponsored horse race. It lacks a certain je ne sais quoi, though, wouldn't you say, Tragan?
If it did the job.
You're a pragmatist, of course. The finer feelings are a closed book to you. It must be the effect of consorting with those ghastly little pets of yours.
You'd have been in a fine pickle without them last time.
True. A nasty moment. How much longer, Creston?
We'll be landing in 2 or 3 minutes, Chairman Freeth.
About time. Well, Tragan, here we go again.
Here we go. Hey, belt up, will you? What? Get a leg up. Look. What are you on about? It's that new space park. You know, all the fuss in the papers. Monsters and that. Come on, Nobby. There's nobody about. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Freeth, coming into land now.
Very good. What are you doing, Tragan?
It's an elementary precaution.
You're always such an old misery, Tragan. There'll be no trouble. Kitson would have warned us.
That's just what you said last time.
Hey, get up, you great nerd. Hey, look at this. The giant asteroid from the planet Veldron.
Its kick could disembowel an elephant. Cool.
Fly through the gargantuan caverns of southern Mars. Take a walk on the wild side of Mercury.
Hey, what's that? It's a bleeding UFO. Landing in orbit. Oh, what are we waiting for? Come back! Obey!
Kitson! Welcome back, Mr. Freeth.
May I introduce Mr. Grabber?
How do you do, Mr. Grabber? We meet at last.
An honour, Mr. Freeth. A great honour indeed.
No trouble?
Everything's going very well. In fact, it's
Hey,
going better.
where's the little green men then? Lottery, let's get out of here. Take me to your leader.
Go, go, go!
That was hardly necessary, Tragan.
But very satisfying, we must admit.
Oh, God. There.
Not feeling well, Grabber. Don't let them both be eaten. A corpse could be good publicity.
Now, come on, Doctor. You're not seriously telling me that you travelled back to Atlantis in that old police box?
My dear Sarah, as they used to say on Venus... hold that still for me, will you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, they used to say what? On Venus.
Oh, yes. You'd swallow a clacklook and choke on a Menian dustfly.
A clacklook?
A clacklook, yes, a large lumpy beast, a bit like a moose with no horns. A nervous creature. It had 2 heads, so that a pack of pattyfangs couldn't creep up on it. Never knew whether it was coming or going. Very confused animal, all in all. Yeah, thank you. You can let go now.
Oh, yes. Well, what's all that got to do with going back to Atlantis?
Well, you've travelled in the TARDIS yourself about 800 years back to merry England.
Merry, that lot.
Yeah. Grim bunch, weren't they? Old Armgron and his chums. But if you could swallow that, why choke on a mere 3,000 years more?
Oh, Atlantis. It's a fantasy, a legend.
Well, Mark, it was quite a hairy trip. Poor old TARDIS was almost done for. Time ram.
Oh, don't tell me. The TARDIS was attacked by a randy sheep with a clock for a face.
Time collision. She collided with another TARDIS in the time vortex. They ended up inside each other.
You mean the TARDIS was inside the other one?
And the other one was inside the TARDIS. No way out, like being inside a 4-dimensional Möbius strip.
I have a feeling you're not taking this interview very seriously, Doctor. My editor...
Interview?
Well, she's going to say it's a load of old rubbish.
You mean to tell me you've been interviewing me?
Well, yes, I thought you...
Look, my dear Miss Smith, just because you saved my life a couple of times, that hardly entitles you to...
Ah, there you are, Doctor.
Well, of course I am. Where else should I be? Honestly, Lethbridge Stewart, at times you can be extremely annoying.
Ah, good morning.
Oh, this is Miss Sarah Jane Smith, the journalist. She's just leaving.
No, I wasn't. Look, Doctor, I'm sorry if I've upset you, but...
Look, is it important, Brigadier? Because I'm trying to get some work done. Goodbye, Miss Smith.
But, Doctor...
You look, the psychotelemetric circuit of the TARDIS has gone on the blink, Brigadier, and I'm finding it excessively... Oh, look, now. Look what you made me do now. What do you want, for Pete's sake?
Well, I want you to come with me to the opening of this new exhibition thing on Hampstead Heath. I have to...
Exhibition?
No, a theme park, fun fair, whatever. You must have noticed the Apollo rocket. Dominates the whole North London skyline.
You mean Space World? I might come too. The press showing is at 12.
That's the fellow. 12 o'clock, what you might call a private view.
Lethbridge Stewart, let me understand you right. You have catastrophically interrupted a very tricky operation on which I may say the entire navigation system of the TARDIS could depend. To invite me to a children's fun fair?
Well, I'm very sorry if I've come at a bad time, Doctor, but I really do need your advice. Scotland Yard have been on to unit. A body has been found not so far away from the perimeter fence. Brutally attacked. Belly ripped open.
Oh, no.
Forgive me, Miss Smith, but those are the facts.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear it, but I still can't see how it concerns me personally.
Well, you see, the Home Office has turned the investigation over to unit. To me, in point of fact.
Then may I suggest that you do a little investigating? Goodbye, Brigadier.
Yes, that's where I must have your help. I have to get stuck in straight away, before the press arrive. Ask a few questions, that sort of thing.
Well, ask Miss Smith to hold your hand, then. She's very good at asking questions. If there were any sign that this unfortunate affair was anything more than a peculiarly horrible murder, then of course I would...
But that's just it. That's exactly why unit is involved. The pathologist says that the man's injuries were consistent with an attack by a large animal, but one of unbelievable strength. Apparently, the thigh bone had been bitten clean through.
There isn't a creature on Earth capable of doing that.
Precisely. He said it looked as if the man had been savaged by a...
Well?
Well, it sounds absurd. But the way he put it, by a 6-foot, saber-toothed Rottweiler.
2, 3, 4.
We got to tell them the truth.
The truth?
Well, not the truth as such, I suppose, but say it was an accident or something.
We shall do nothing of the kind.
Now, listen to me, Mr. Threep. I didn't bargain
You'd
for
be better advised to listen to me. Mr. Grubber, I shall be forever in your debt for the excellent job your people have done on the site. But you're playing with the big boys now.
Well, that's all very
You
fine.
saw last night how my esteemed colleague, Mr. Tragan, gets his kicks. If I should drop the least little smidgen of a hint, and I do assure you it would hurt me more than perhaps it would hurt... Well, no, perhaps not. But there, business is business. I have my shareholders to think of.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, we're playing dare now, are we? What fun. Go on, then. Try me. Now's your chance. Here they come.
But I must have a photographer.
I tell you I haven't got one. They're all on assignment.
But I must have one. I simply must.
How is it, Sarah Jane, dear, that it always must with you?
You laying eggs in there?
Look, what's the use of employing the finest investigative journalist in the business?
Pause for hollow laughter.
Oh, Clorinda, I can find out how they work, those wretched monsters. You can run a Metropolitan reveals all on it. But let's face it, it'd be a bit naff without any pics. Oh, come on. Oh, I've run out of money.
Okay, you win. I'll do my best. But
About time, too.
Why didn't I go in for shoveling horse manure like my dear papa wanted?
Eh? Now listen to me, Brigadier, whatever your name is. We've told you all we know, and that's nothing at all, right?
Just routine. And my name is Lethbridge Stewart.
See, this is ridiculous. Badgering Mr. Freeth in this way. We can all vouch for each other, and that's the end of it.
Ex-policeman, Mr. Tragan?
Yes?
Yeah, I thought as much. Similar characteristics the world over. One might almost say universally.
Mr. Tragan is now our vice-chairman in charge of our entertainments division.
Ah, I see.
And what exactly do you see, Doctor?
Quite a lot, Mr. Tragan. You'd be surprised. Well, Brigadier, I think that covers everything for the moment. Thank you again for your help, Mr. Freeth. We shall meet again.
No, Mr. Kitson, we can see ourselves out, thank you.
They're on to us. That doctor guy, he knows. He knows, I'll tell you.
Quiet! They'll hear you.
Out with it, then. Out with what? Well, you obviously noticed something about that shower that I missed. Not a bit of it. But all those cracks. Cracks? Well, universally, stuff like that. I thought you'd spotted that they'd all got Martian socks on, or whatever.
This is what I hoped they would think. Now, you brought me here to find out if there's an alien dimension to this murder. Well, if there is, and our friends were involved, they'll be quite worried now. And a worried man is a careless man, Brigadier.
Clever stuff. Miss Smith, we meet again. Are you going to join us on this guided tour affair? Due to start in a couple of jiffs?
Yes, I'd love to. I'm just waiting for the magazine's photographer. My editor said... Oh, no.
What's up?
Jeremy, over here.
Sarah. Thank goodness I found you, all these people.
But you're not a photographer.
Ah, well, you see, I got a message from Clorinda about that. She said she'd do her best, and so she sent me, and you're not to laugh. Don't quite know what she meant.
Now, I feel more like crying. You don't know anything about taking photos.
No, you're going to do all that stuff. Clorinda sent her own camera, and if a monster eats it, we're both sacked.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Doctor, Brigadier, may I introduce Jeremy Fitzoliver, Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart, and the doctor.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Better get over there.
And afterwards, I hope that you will join us for a wee snifter and some munches in the space restaurant at the top of the Apollo moon rocket. Now, I know you'll be simply panting to get at all the wonders we have for you, so over to my friend and colleague, Marek Kitson.
Marek? What sort of a name is that?
You may well ask.
Thank you, Mr. Freeth. Well, now, we'll start with a look at our little menagerie of creatures from outer space. Beginning with the crab-clawed camellias from the deserts of Aldebaran 2. Let's go in. Oh, just one thing. Although every precaution has been taken, I should point out that all these creatures are killers. Keep on the right side of the barriers, make no sudden moves or loud noises. And, of course, no cameras are allowed. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. You'll all be given a handsome pack of shots in the hospitality room at lunchtime. Ladies and gentlemen, the crab-clawed camellias.
Grief! It's a real animal. It's the real thing.
Have you ever seen a clawed camellias before, Brigadier?
Well, of course not.
Well, you're not seeing one now.
Well, I wouldn't like to meet him up a dark alley.
Where did you say this creature comes from, Mr. Gibson?
It lives in the deserts of Aldebaran 2, a small planet about the size of Venus.
About 68 light years away, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
Well, then would you be so good as to explain how you managed to persuade it to come to Hampstead Heath?
That, Doctor, would be telling. The normal diet of the camellias is a creeping land mollusk with a carapace as thick as a tortoise's, which explains the claws, though I don't suppose he'd object to a morsel of ready-shelled journalism. The stench of putrefaction coming from the stink-sloped pit is due, I'm afraid, to his habit of storing the decomposing corpses of the giant slugs that he likes for breakfast in his sleeping corner. Ah, there, he's coming out of his hole. He's eating one now.
Come along, Jeremy.
Can't take it, eh?
Oh, don't be so silly. Come on.
Not perhaps a candidate for best house pet of the year. And now, if you'd like to come this way...
It's a super show, isn't it?
Get a move on.
Where are we going?
I need you to keep watch. I'm going to get a candid camera shot of that camellia thing.
Ah, Tragan, where is Grubber?
Well, I thought he was with you.
I've been thinking, in the circumstances, I don't like the idea of his running around loose. He could be a problem.
Agreed. I'll find him. Maybe the problem needs a solution. Terminal one.
You'd enjoy that, wouldn't you, you wicked old Tragan, you?
How well you know me, Chairman.
Oh, that's it, sweetheart. Look this way. Lovely, lovely. Come towards me. Oh, come on. I won't bite. That's my boy.
Sarah! Davy! Quick! There's someone coming. Boy!
Pretend to be dim-witted. What? On second thought, stay as sweet as you are. Hi there. We're having a bit of a look round.
You the ones who was with the doctor geezer, aren't you? I saw you through the window.
Yes, that's right.
I've got to see him pronto. Where is he?
Well, I think they must have gone to the moonwalk by now, if he's still with them.
You're a doll. Look, if you catch up with him before I do, will you give him a message for me?
Of course.
Tell him I lied this morning. Tell him...
Ah, Mr. Grepper, I've been looking all over for you. Mr. Freeth would like a word.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Can I be of any assistance?
Well, we're a bit lost, actually. Got here late, you see. We don't seem to be able to locate the main party.
Try ER.
Elizabeth Regina.
The Experienced Reality Pavilion is just beyond the moonwalk over there.
Oh, thanks. Come on, Jeremy.
I wasn't late. I even took a taxi.
Oh, Jeremy.
What do you think, Doctor? They should make a lot of money. Yes, but what do you think?
Experienced reality. It may look more like a restaurant to you, but these luxuriant, ergonomically perfect couches can offer you an experience which will blow your mind. Like to go skiing? Can't ski? Oh, yes, you can. You can ski as well as next year's Olympic champion. Skin diving, windsurfing, hang gliding, you name it. And not just on a hi-fi telescreen. I'm talking about a real experience. A leisure experience beyond your wildest dreams.
You know what I dream about when I'm on my luxuriant kit.
Well, sir, although it wouldn't be appropriate to offer such delights to the general public, the technology is there.
Do you mean to say...
An opera lover, perhaps? You can not only be present at the first night of Traviata at La Scala, Milan, but if you wish, you can experience the joy of singing the lead role yourself, of being the star. A boxing fan. You can choose to take on any...
fine and dandy, but why don't you let us have a go?
Why not, indeed? If you care to take your places on the couches, put on the lightweight headsets and choose a channel on the small control panel on the arm. I'm afraid there are not quite enough places for all of you, so if you would be good enough to take it in turns...
Go ahead, Brigadier. Oh, no, you ought to go first.
Oh, it's very noble of you. but it'll only be a more sophisticated form of virtual reality. Have a go.
Well, now, what shall I try? How about a day at the races? Good grief. I'm there. I'm really there.
Not a computer model?
No, I tell you, I'm really there. I'm walking down towards the paddock. It's Epsom. I know it well. I can feel the wind on my face, and by crikey, I can smell the horses. I'm there.
Try turning round and walking back the way you came.
Well, frankly, I don't want to. I'm quite happy as I am.
Scientific experiment, Lethbridge Stewart. Remember why we're here.
Oh, very well. No, I can't. I'm still walking down to the parade of runners.
Try harder.
It's no good. I'm leaning on the rail now, looking at the horses, but it doesn't matter, do you see? That's what I want to do.
That's what the program wants you to do.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. May I change the channel for you?
Well, if you must, but I must say that I really... Phew.
What?
It's like hitting an air pocket. I seem to have landed on some beach somewhere. Lord knows where. Pretty darn hot. Strong smell of flowers. Good heavens above.
What is it?
Those aren't my legs. Those are not my legs.
You sure?
Well, of course I'm sure, since whenever I painted my toenails pink. Those are female legs, for Pete's sake, and yet they're my legs, but they're not, if you see what I mean. Here, you better have a go.
Oh, Doctor.
Ah, Miss Smith. Come and have a go at this. Just the thing for your paper. Incredible.
No, Can you come outside a mo?
He doesn't look at all well, Tragan. Decidedly peaky. He's not dead already.
I know what I'm doing. The transmitter needles are a little larger than usual, that's all. His system will soon recover.
And that's all he said.
Well, it was all he had time for.
What was he like, this fellow?
Bit of an oik, actually.
Oh, Jeremy. He was a Londoner, that's all. Sort of Cockney accent.
Grebber, by Jove.
Yeah, obviously. Thank you, Sarah. Now, we must try and have a word with Mr. Grebber. He might be most helpful.
Well, I thought he was an oik.
Yeah, well, this merely confirms what I feel about this place. It could pose a real threat. There's danger here.
What, do you mean the monsters?
No. I'm pretty sure that none of those creatures could harm a fly.
But the Camellias.
Yes, well, if I'm right, you'd be safer with them than in a field of newborn lambs. No, it's this place I'm talking about. This ER, this experienced reality.
Nonsense. Great fun. Wouldn't mind having another go.
Exactly. And another. And another, until you're as hooked on the ER as a junkie is on heroin.
Oh, come on, Doctor. You must be having us on. It's just one up from the telly, that's all.
And how many people are there who have to have their nightly fix of their favourite soap operas, Look, that's not what I'm talking about. Now, think, man, think. Think how it must work.
I haven't the foggiest. How does it work?
Well, at first I thought it must be a subtle form of suggestion, a type of electronic hypnotism which merely provided the seed of an experience which your own brain expanded, but... two things gave me the clue. Firstly, the way the program went on its own way, no matter how much you tried to change it. And secondly, your painted toenails.
Painted toenails? Wow, Brigadier.
I say.
Yes, well, we won't go into that.
Oh, yes, we will. Look, don't you see, somebody had those experiences. Somebody went to Epsom races with a sensory transmitter implanted in his brain. Every sense impression of the woman on the beach was transmitted to a polygraph recorder, and those sense impressions were reproduced in the Brigadier's brain, even down to the scent of the flowers.
Bougainvillea. I knew I'd smelt it before. Must have been the Caribbean.
But how can you say it's dangerous? It sounds great.
Yeah, absolutely with their wicked.
Look, the program took charge of the Brigadier's emotions. He wanted to go where he was being taken.
Oh, not entirely.
Well, for all practical purposes, yes. But it's even worse than that. If these people, wherever they come from, have the technology to transmit brain signals and to influence the receiver's will, they have the means to control a country, to control a world.
Wake up, Mr. Grebber.
You'd better hide the implantation gun.
It hardly matters if he sees it now, does it? Come on, open your eyes.
Where am I? What happened?
You passed out, that's all.
Yeah, I never fainted in my life.
You'd better be getting home, Grebber.
Home? What you up? I thought... I don't seem to be able to remember.
And if you don't feel better in the morning, you'd better go and see your doctor.
Good advice, Mr. Grebber.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll...
I hope you do know what you're doing. The headset is larger than normal ER type, too.
Well, of course, I'm transmitting as well as receiving. Ah, got him.
What's he doing?
He's hurrying towards the main gate. I've stopped in. I'm turning. And I'm making for the Apollo Tower.
Goodbye, Grubber.
Smoked salmon. They're doing us proud.
Oh, I'm bored with smoked salmon. Every party you go to...
Listen to the Deb's delight. Think yourself lucky it's not a pickled onion on a toothpick. Oh, where's the doctor got to?
Up in the observation room at the top of the tower, I think, with the Brigadier.
All the circumstantial evidence points to their having come from the other side of the galaxy. So why should they...
What evidence do you mean?
Those creatures. The extremely advanced brain technology.
But you said the monsters were fakes. You said that
I said no such thing, Brigadier. It's the names that are fakes. Camellias, Ostroid. I'm surprised they didn't show us a two-trunked elephantasis from the planet Junglin.
Planet Junglin? Where's that?
Oh, I don't know. I just made it up.
Oh, I see what you mean, yes.
So I think it must be true that they know more about the murder than they pretend. I'm looking forward to having another word with our friend Grubber.
Doctor, look. Out there on the scaffolding.
Good grief. It's Grubber. He looks as if he's going to jump. Quick, do these ports open?
Never. I'll get Kitson.
Doctor, where are you going?
Get him to turn round. Try to keep his attention.
Right. Mr. Grubber. Mr. Grubber. Over here.
And you better get the fire brigade with a high-rise ladder.
Right.
Security, Thompson here.
Emergency. Apollo Tower. There's a man on the scaffolding.
Please, Mr. Grubber, please turn round. Mr. Grubber. No.
What's going on?
Oh, it's the doctor. He's out there with Mr. Grubber.
Don't look down. That's the way. Now just hold on tight. Look at me, Mr. Grubber. Look at me. That's it. We'll soon have you safe.
I wanted to finish it all. I don't know why. Help me.
Now just hold on. Help's on its way. Now just hang on tight.
I can't much longer. I shall fall. Help me, please.
Yes, all right. Stay there. Stay there. I'll come to you. Now give me a hand. Come on, give me a hand. You can do it. Hold tight with your left hand. There. Now reach out with your right. Now take my hand. That's the way. I've got you.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Oh,
I really am sorry.
I'm sorry.
I just can't help
Can't
myself.
help myself.
Well, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You'll have us both over.
I'm sorry.
Dragon. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. I stayed with him too long, that's all. I couldn't resist it. The sheer mortal terror of the man. It was ecstasy, Freed. I tell you, utter ecstasy.
Oh, delicious.
And we've been given a bonus. We shan't have any more trouble from that meddling doctor. He came over with me. The doctor's dead.
The Paradise of Death. Episode 2.
Stand back! Stand back! No, don't move him. Don't move either of them.
Is he...
Grubber's broken his neck.
But the doctor...
It'd be a miracle for anybody to survive a fall from that height.
Make way, please. Mind your backs. What happened?
Well, they both fell from the top of the lift scaffolding. Must be 200 feet. The roof of the entry porch broke their fall, but this fellow's a goner. No doubt of that.
Yeah, we got a call that some guy was threatening to jump. I'm afraid this one's gone too.
Oh, no!
Sorry, love. That's the way it is. The doc will have to confirm it, but I'm afraid there's no doubt. Okay, Trev.
But the doctor...
I'm sorry, Miss Smith. Sarah Jane. We just have to face it. The doctor is dead.
And you're quite sure?
They've both been taken to the mortuary.
A dreadful tragedy. Exactly what we wanted.
It was on the news. There's a crowd outside, like Trafalgar Square on New Year's Eve. They'll have the gate down if I don't let them in soon.
Are your people ready?
As ready as they'll ever be.
Then let them in, dear boy. Let them in. My dear Brigadier, I cannot begin to tell you how devastated we are. Aren't we, Tragan?
Devastated.
How can we express the
Yes,
way we...
well, kind of you, but be that as it may, I'm here on official business. I have to ask you to cancel the opening of Space World this afternoon.
Do you indeed? And I have to tell you that I have no intention of complying. You're too late anyway.
What?
If you listen, you'll no doubt be able to hear the baying of the great British public bent on pleasuring itself. Or is that the phrase I'm after?
Well, we shall have to clear them all out then. As officer commanding the United Nations Intelligence Task Force in the UK, I'm empowered under the treaty to...
But there are so many forms of power, aren't there? Before you get stuck in the political mire of exactly who has the power to do what and to whom, I would strongly advise you to read this letter. It hurts the pride, doesn't it? Falling flat on one's face. Never mind. I'm sure Mummy will kiss it better.
But, General, it was a letter from the Prime Minister. Not just from his office. A personal letter guaranteeing him and his precious corporation freedom from any interference of any kind whatsoever.
Very frustrating. But what do you expect me to do about it?
Well, surely, sir. The commanding officer of the whole of unit could override any...
Blasphemy, Brigadier. We are bound by the United Nations Treaty. Remember the host country clause? Here in Geneva, we get this sort of thing coming in every day.
I see. Would you have any objection if I went over your head to New York?
To the Secretary General? Well, you could try, I suppose. I don't hold out much hope.
Did you know him well?
Not all that well, but he was a good man and a brave one. Silly, I know, but I feel as if I'd lost my best friend.
I don't think it's silly at all.
Oh, you're very sweet, Jeremy. Oh, this is no good. Life must go on. He'd want it to. We'd better get back to the office and get these pics developed.
Oh, look. There's that Brigadier chap.
Where?
There, sitting in that little old car. The yellow one, talking on the phone.
Oh, it's the doctor's car. He used to call her Bessie.
But, Secretary General...
To the contrary, you would be well advised to butter up Mr. Freeth's feathers, as the saying goes. It is of the utmost imperative that he is not to be made upset.
But if the Pelican Corporation is...
Understand me clear, Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart. You will be held personally responsible if, through any action of yours, there are any hitches in these delicate negotiations.
But what negotiation?
I have said quite too much already. Goodbye.
No, Sarah, it's all rubbish. I mean, Atlantis, alien monsters. I'm not the editor of a Sunday tabloid.
Of course you're not. You're the dearest, cleverest, sweetest, loveliest editor, the best glossy on the market.
You noticed?
It'd be a sort of tribute to the unknown genius in our midst. Who was this man? All that stuff. And shots of the crab-clawed camellias to sauce it up a bit.
But there aren't any. What? There aren't any shots of the crab-clawed what's-it. I just got them back from Anthony. Here. Waste of a film, he says.
Let me have a look.
There's nothing to look at. Just shots of an empty space. You can see the wooden walls, and that's the lot. The Brigadier needs to know about this. He should be back at Unit HQ by now. May I use your phone, Clorinda?
Be my guest.
Well, not much doubt how Mr. Gribber wrote his exit pass. Next gentleman, please, Mr. Wilkins.
They tell me that you... Oh, are you Dr. Willow?
It's Professor Willow.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Lethbridge Stewart, Professor.
Oh, yes, of course. You're in charge of the... How do you do? Well, I was just about to have a look at the...
the doctor, yes. That's why I've come. It suddenly crossed my mind that...
That's odd.
What is it?
Wilkins, you must have made a mistake. This man hasn't fallen from 200 feet.
Well, he certainly did. I saw him fall.
Yes, but there doesn't appear to be a single bone broken.
Well, that's just it, you see.
Still as dead as last Sunday's joint, though. We'd better take a look at his innards.
Stop!
Not squeamish, are you, Brigadier?
No, of course not. It's just that I happen to know the doctor, and, well, it's just possible that, well, there was at least one other occasion when...
If you're suggesting that there's the remotest chance of reviving this man, spontaneous remission of death is somewhat rare in my...
Good grief!
Oh, my God!
There you are, you see.
Look, would you mind taking that scalpel a little further away from my abdomen? You'll do me a mischief in a minute.
But
thank you.
You were
dead? Was I? Yes, well, clearly I'm not now. Lethbridge Stewart, look, would you be so good as to find my clothes, old chap? It's a trifle parky without them.
Oh, well, thank you for trying. Do you think you could give me that other number? The phone in Bessie. I'm sorry, in the doctor's car. Yes? Yes. Thank you very much. See you later.
Where are you going?
Back to Space World, of course. I'm going to find out what exactly is going on.
Can I come too?
Oh, Jeremy.
I'm awfully good at keeping watch.
My dear Brigadier, it's just a simple matter of bone relaxation. If you should find yourself falling from a great height, bone relaxation can help you.
But that's physiological rubbish.
Yes, well, of course it is. I was using shorthand. More strictly speaking, it is analogous to the breakdown and regeneration of larval tissue in the formation of a pupa.
I'd still say...
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is Professor Willow, the doctor.
Professor Mortimer Willow, who wrote that paper on the post-mortem agglutination of red blood cells in victims of carbon monoxide asphyxiation.
The same.
Oh, I'm very pleased to meet you, sir. An excellent piece of work.
Thank you. I quite agree.
What's more to the point, Doctor, is that it was Professor Willow who wrote the post-mortem report on the victim of the attack on Hampstead Heath.
Of course. And you have the body here?
Yeah, you were in the fridge with him.
Any chance of a quick glance?
With the greatest of pleasure. Well, don't just stand there, Wilkins.
Sorry, Prof.
Now, as I said, the case presents some very strange features. You can see for yourself. The marks of the teeth and the tearing of the flesh are extremely atypical.
Yeah, to say the least.
Well, what's more, since the initial report, I have found even more reason for puzzlement. I have analysed the traces of the saliva on the deceased's clothes, what was left of them. And of all things, it turns out to be acidic.
Acidic? Then that settles it. The creature who perpetrated this horror is not of this planet. Thank you, Mr. Wilkins. I think we've seen plenty. Wait. Look.
What?
There's a hair.
Where?
Well, there, man, there, as plain as the nose on your face, under the nail of the first digit of the left hand.
I examined the nails.
It's nearly a millimetre in length. I can't think how you came to miss it. Well, don't just stand there. Give me a microscope slide. Got it. Now then, microscope. Microscope.
Wilkins.
Yes. Aha.
What is it?
Take a look for yourself.
Thank you. Well.
What can you see?
This did not come from a mammal. And if he wasn't attacked by a mammal, what in heaven's name did attack him?
You are wrong, Tragan.
I think not, Chairman.
It's far better if you return to Paracon forthwith and take Fido and Fifi with you. The sooner you go, the sooner we are safe.
I should still feel happy.
The only person who might have posed a threat has been dealt with. The doctor is dead.
Forgive us for barging in unannounced.
Doctor!
But your secretary seems to have gone home for the evening.
Doctor? But we were told...
Yeah, well, you shouldn't believe everything that you hear, Mr. Freeth. Now, we'd like to have a little chat.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Mr. Tragan, it might be as well if you put those arrangements we were discussing in hand straight away.
Yes, of course, Mr. Freeth.
You're not going far, I hope.
Relatively speaking, no. If you will excuse me, gentlemen.
I gather you've been having a little chat with an old friend of mine, Brigadier, in New York.
Yes, that's right.
You'll no doubt be gratified to hear that your attempt to go to the top of the tree has borne fruit. I am, so to speak, a peach ripe for the plucking.
Sir?
We have agreed that I should keep no more secrets from you. In her words, that I should come clean as the driven snow. I'm sure you recognize the style. So, what do you want to know?
Space World will be closing in 5 minutes' time. Thank you for visiting us. Space World will be closing in 5 minutes' time.
I've got pins and needles. Oh, it's all right. There's nobody in here. They've all gone. I say, that old Chameleus thing is lying down sort of chewing like a cow. Oh, it's locked. Shh.
Anybody here? Okay, Del. Chameleus is cleared up.
He's gone. Good Lord.
What is it?
Well. It's all gone. Desert and all.
Switched off. They've just switched him off. No wonder he didn't come out on the film.
A non-mammalian hair. So, are you suggesting that one of our little monsters from outer space escaped from Space World last night and did the naughties? Well, since we're playing the truth game, let me tell you something.
Yes, well, I'll save you the trouble. The creatures in your exhibits are mere hallucinations. A more complex version of experienced reality, induced in the audience's brains by a radiative matrix of modulated psychomagnetic beams.
My, aren't we the clever clogs? I hate to admit it, but you have it exactly right. It's all an illusion.
Good heavens above. I'd have sworn
if
that
you tried to touch one of our little family, your hand would go right through it. So how could one of them have harmed that poor fellow?
Yes, well, you're missing the point, Mr. Freeth. If those animals are a form of ER, then the experience of them has been recorded. They're all images of real creatures. I recognized your so-called crab-clawed Chameleus as soon as I saw it.
You recognized it? Who are you, Doctor?
Somebody who spent a long weekend on Aldebaran 2 a few years ago. Too long a weekend. The food was disgusting.
Yes, it is, isn't it? How many recipes are there for cactus pulp?
You're not from Earth at all, are you? You come from the other side of the galaxy.
It's a fair cop. I'll go quietly.
You mean that you admit...
No. I was speaking metaphorically. A bad habit of mine. I have no idea how that poor young man died. I was merely agreeing that I and my friends are, so to speak, an ethnic minority on this planet. Let me bare my breast and tell you all, as I promised. Then you'll be in a better position to make a judgment.
But why are we checking them all? If one monster's a fake, they all will be.
Second rule of investigative journalism, Jeremy. Never take anything for granted. The flesh-eating griffin seems to have gone home for his tea as well.
What's the first rule of investigative journalism?
Oh, get your expenses sorted out. Oh, come on. Let's go and have a look at the spaceships.
So you see, there's nothing more sinister going on than an ordinary commercial venture. We have been secretly negotiating with your leaders for some time.
Secret negotiations? About a fun fair?
Is that good Scotch, Lethbridge Stewart?
What? Yeah. Best drop of malt I've tasted since my grandfather died.
And this sherry can only be described as noble. Mr. Freeth wants to get us on his side.
I said you were a clever clogs, Doctor.
He knows how wary the human tribe is of foreigners. What sort of a welcome do you think a gang of alien carpetbaggers from outer space would get?
Not quite the expression I might have used myself. But fundamentally, Doctor, you've hit it on the button. Or even the nose. Our proposals can only be of benefit to the economy of your world. A valuable new export market for a new product, cheap imports of every kind, the benefit of advanced technologies which can offer a life of ease and luxury to the vast majority of your people. We have a paradise of our own on Paracon. We want you to share it.
So, you plan to get the public on your side before it's revealed that you come from outside the solar system. Give them a spoonful of honey to help the pill go down.
Well done, Brigadier.
Exactly right. Except that in this case, it'll turn out to be honey. Honey.
don't understand why we're looking inside all these spaceship ride thingies. They never pretended that they were anything but simulations all the time.
That's right, but we didn't see inside all of them, did we? Perhaps they're using one of them as a kennel.
Shh! Someone coming.
And return at once to be ready to pick up Chairman Freeth. He may need to leave in a hurry.
Yes, Vice Chairman Freeth.
It's that one who took Mr. Gribber away. I'm going to follow him. They're stopping.
And do we have to feed the guards before we go? You know what they can be like if they're hungry.
Couldn't find much, but they've had 2 cats apiece, a Labrador and a Cocker Spaniel. They're quite satisfied.
They don't sound very satisfied to me.
Oh, I say. The rotten lot.
What did I tell you? Here, take this.
What is it?
I wrote down the Briggs phone numbers. Go and ring him. Get him here. I'm going in to have a look.
Ordinary commercial venture, my eye. There's a great deal more to it than that, Brigadier, you may be sure.
What do you mean, this PR idea? Softening up the public and all that?
Yes, exactly. It's the same as throwing maggots into the river to attract the poor fish you hope to have for dinner.
Your choice of metaphor is hardly flattering.
It wasn't intended to be.
Lethbridge Stewart?
Ah, it's Jeremy Fitzoliver. Sarah Jane Smith asked me to ring. It's sort of urgent, really. Well, I mean, a bit.
Well, what's up?
We found those dog thingies that killed that man. At least we think we have. Sarah's gone into their kennel. I mean...
Where are you?
Oh, just across the road from it. I can see it from here. I say, doors are closing.
Yeah, but where are you, man?
I said, in the phone box opposite the... Oh, I see what you mean. In that road where all the space rides are. That's it, you see. Sarah's gone into one of them. I can hardly see it now. They've closed the door. It's so dark, but...
What is it?
It's going up in the air. It's taking off. I mean, it's a real... Oh, Lord. They've gone. They've gone off with Sarah Jane.
Preston.
Yes, Vice Chairman Tragan?
Warn me when you're about to make the jump into hyper.
Will do. You've quite a while yet. We have to clear the solar system first.
Very good.
Get down! Stand down! Down! That's better. Now.
I think you'd better come out now. Yes, you. Trying to hide behind a spacesuit rack. Well, it's the journalist girl.
I warn you, the Brigadier knows that I'm here.
Oh, is that so? And where's the Brigadier? Exactly.
Could you please put those creatures away?
By all means. Come on now, come on!
Vice Chairman Tragan, the weight ratio has changed. We're carrying more than we should. I think we should check before we make the jump.
Yes, Creston, we have a stowaway.
Is everything all right?
Thank you, yes, everything's under control.
Where are we going?
To my home planet, Paracon. And frankly, my dear, to arrive with you as a passenger might prove something of an embarrassment. On the other hand...
What are you going to do with me?
Oh, a good question. To which I'm sure I shall find an answer. But in the meantime, we must try to make you comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
Or would it be more fun to make you uncomfortable? You see, although by definition the journey through hyperspace takes no time at all, subjectively it's tediously long.
So?
I shall be glad to have something to distract me. We must think up some little games. I'm very good at thinking up little games.
And did you recognize this man she was following?
Well, yes. It was the one Mr. Gribber went with.
Careful, Doctor. You nearly clipped that one.
You heard what Jeremy said. Sarah's been abducted by Tragan. It's quite clear to me... Moron! If you don't know the width of your car, you shouldn't be driving it.
For Pete's sake, Doctor, slow down.
She's in the hands of a ruthless sadist who would stop at nothing. We have to get after her.
What? Well, how?
In the TARDIS, of course.
But why do you want to tie me up? I can't do you any harm, and I certainly can't escape.
Indeed. But that wouldn't be half the fun.
Fun?
Well, you see... Now, that's not too tight. It's all part of the game we're going to play.
What game?
It's called How Far Do I Have to Go Before She...
Before she what?
Well, that's just it. There are so many variations. How far do I have to go before she begs me for a kiss? Starts screaming. Dies. There, that's it.
quite comfortable. It won't be long now before the hyper jump.
What are you doing, Doctor?
The psychotelemetric circuit. Unless I repair it, we'll never get to Paragon. I mean, we know where the planet is. Within a few thousand light years.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, well, I do. Sonic screwdriver, please, Jeremy.
Do you mean this?
Yes, that's the one, thanks. Yeah, plug in the soldering arm, will you, Roger? We can spend an eternity searching. I mean, TARDIS will take us to the right neck of the woods and then home in on Paragon using this in her cyclotelemeter.
And what's that?
That is the hair of the dog, to coin a phrase. Or rather, the non-dog. I was abstracted it when the professor wasn't looking. Give me the soldering arm, will you please, Jeremy? Good chap. Look, Brigadier, if you can't find anything useful to do, may I suggest you go to Ring Freeth and try putting the fear of God, or alternatively the United Nations, into him?
I don't think you've thought this through, Mr. Tragan.
Really? Do tell me.
Well, you said that I would be an embarrassment to you on Paragon. Well, wouldn't a corpse or
a mouthing, white-faced creature scared literally out of her wits?
Yes! Wouldn't one of those be even more embarrassing for you?
This is your first time in space, Miss Smith?
No. Yes.
Oh, it's very big, you know. And our garbage disposal system is very efficient. But I do appreciate your concern, believe me.
How can you be so inhuman?
No, but that's exactly what I am. I'm not remotely human. To be precise, I'm barely humanoid, unlike my friend Chairman Freeth and his compatriots. Would you like to see what my face really looks like underneath this?
Vice Chairman Tragan.
Ready when you are, Creston. I'm more than ready. Eager.
No, it's... I've got Chairman Freeth for you.
No, would you better put him through? Oh, and Creston.
Yes, sir?
Don't tell him about our guest.
I already have. Sorry, sir.
Never mind. Put him on. No, wait. Ask him to hold on. I shan't keep him a moment.
What are you...
I must apologize for cutting you short so impolitely. I'm sure you understand the necessity. Right, Creston?
What's going on, Tragan? Who have you got there?
Nobody of consequence, Chairman. A journalist. A professional busybody. Better out of everybody's way.
Is her name Smith? Sarah Jane Smith?
Why, yes, I believe it is. How did you know that?
Let me speak to her.
I'm afraid she's a little tied up at the moment.
Up to your old tricks, are you? Well, I'm sorry to spoil your fun, but I've just had a call from the Brigadier. He claims to know that you have Miss Smith on board. I denied all knowledge of you, and your deliciously disgusting doings, of course. But since we are the goodies at the moment, it might be as well if she were to remain, intacta, so to speak.
She's seen the guards.
Pity. Very well, keep her incommunicado, but safe. She's more useful to us alive and well. The situation has changed now that we know the Doctor isn't dead.
But, Chairman,
You're greedy, Tragan. Do you know that?
I do. I am.
Don't worry. Once the hue and cry has died down, you can have her back.
Oh, can't you get a move on, Doctor? I did my best with Freeth, but even if he was lying, it seems that he has no way of getting in touch with Tragan.
If they're into hyperspace, or out the other side, that's perfectly true, of course.
Does that mean we can't catch them after all? I mean, what about Sarah?
Oh, don't worry. TARDIS has a trick worth 2 of that up her sleeve. By doubling back in the time vortex, she can effectively start before Tragan. We can be on Paragon, waiting for him to arrive.
But what about the, limitation thingamy? I thought you told me
that... the Blinovit limitation effect? Or that only prevents her taking us back into her own past. Really, Brigadier, I sometimes think you have a very shaky grasp of the special theory of relativity. Right, that should do it. Jeremy, bring the tools, will you?
But I thought you were going in a rocket thingy. I mean, that's only an old police phone box.
Wait till you get inside.
Right, that's the way. Quickly now. I want to close the doors.
I say. I mean, it's bigger on the inside than it is on the...
Look, what are you doing in here, boy?
You asked me to bring the tools.
Yes, well, it's too late now. I've activated the coordinates. You'll have to come too.
Is there any reason why you should keep me tied up?
We shall soon be through the hyperspace and touching down on Paracon. Of course, if you were to give me your word...
I presume that we shan't be landing at your equivalent to Heathrow.
I have my own facilities in my own backyard, I think you would call it.
Fortress Tragan, with a nice selection of hungry beasties roaming the grounds?
One might almost think you'd been there.
I'll give you my word, all right. I don't know what your game is, but you're evil through and through. And I give you my word that I'll go on fighting you to the end, whatever that might be.
The brave ones are always so much more rewarding. When at last they break, the extremity of their fear resonates like the shriek of 1,000 out-of-tune violins. How can I bear to wait?
Are we there?
We are. On the other side of that door, according to Mr. Freeth, we shall find a paradise. A paradise called Paracon. Of course, it rather depends on your definition of paradise. You ready, Brigadier?
Ready, Doctor.
Then here goes.
I can't see much.
Get down!
No! Everybody all right? I got a mouth full of mud.
Paradise, Doctor.
Keep your heads down! You want to get killed? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Is this Paracon?
What?
This planet? What's its name?
Just landed, have you? No, this isn't Paracon. May the Great Spirit cast it into the everlasting pit of serpents. This is Blestimum.
What did he say? This isn't paradise, Brigadier. It isn't even Paracon. TARDIS has brought us to the wrong place.
The Paradise of Death. Episode 3.
Quickly, Jeremy!
I'm stuck! I can't get my foot out of the...
That's better. Inside the TARDIS, we're safe.
Oh, my shoe got stuck in the mud.
But how could the TARDIS make a mistake like that, bringing us to the wrong planet? Is the psycho-what's-it-circuit still broken?
TARDIS didn't make a mistake, Brigadier. I did. I foolishly made the assumption that the hair on the psychotelemeter came from a creature that is native of Paracon.
Oh, I see.
Well, I don't know what's going on, and I've only got one shoe now.
The psychotelemeter guided TARDIS to the place of origin of the creature. And that was Blestimum, not Paracon.
Well, now we know. We'd better get a move on.
How do you propose to do that? We're in the right sector of the galaxy, certainly, but there must be several thousand possible planets to choose from.
I mean, I can't go wandering around the old universe like Diddle Dumpling, now can I?
What are you talking about?
My son John, you know, the nursery rhyme.
Of course. Of course, that's the answer. Stuck in the mud outside the door. Thank you, Jeremy.
Oh, really?
Right. Right, got it. Yeah, there's your shoe, Jeremy.
Super.
And what's more to the point...
Well, what is it? What have you got?
From the way that soldier was cursing it, I'd say that Paracon is involved up to its eyes in this war. And knowing how our friend Freeth operates...
They supply the arms.
Yeah, more than likely. So, this lump of shrapnel in the focus of the cyclotelemeter, in there, with a bit of luck should...
You can put the gun away. I'm not likely to try anything.
True. In you go. Welcome to What did you call it? Fortress Tragan. Very appropriate. Straight ahead and through the arch on the left.
Is this your home?
It is.
Oh.
This is the headquarters of the entertainment division of the corporation, of which I am vice chairman. I live over the shop, so to speak. So you see, you can't escape.
Is that you, Vice Chairman?
Well, who else could it be, Odin?
Well, I thought you were still... the captain of the Presidential Guard is here, asking... Dragon, I'm coming in. You can't go in there. Come back!
This is insufferable. Captain Rudley, you've really gone too far this time.
Is this Sarah Jane Smith?
Well, how did you know that?
Are you all right, Miss Smith?
Just about.
Good. If you would like to come with me.
The Presidential Guard has no jurisdiction outside the palace. I'd be within my rights to have you kicked down the front steps.
I shouldn't advise you to try. I'm here on the direct orders of the President himself. Ready, Miss Smith?
I certainly am.
Miss Smith stays here.
Get out of the way.
You are of very little account in this society, Captain Rudley. If you take my advice...
Come along, Miss Smith. I didn't hit him very hard. He's only with me.
Oh, you young puppy! I'll have you whipped for this!
Oh, my dear Anya, please stop fussing with my pulse rate. I assure you that I find my guests more stimulating entirely.
Yes, of course, President. Forgive me for interrupting you.
Ah, where were we? Oh, yes, your adventurous journey. Now, where was this war?
A planet by the name of Blestinu.
A war? Blestinu? Oh, I find that difficult to believe.
Yes, well, I assure you that we're not mistaken.
No, you were unlucky. A little local quarrel, no more.
Oh, you must be right, Your Excellency.
Oh, please, Brigadier. We don't go to such extremes of ceremony. President will do very well. We are a democracy, after all.
It looked uncommonly like a war to me.
Of course, they had a very primitive tribal society when we first went to Blestinu, but we brought peace and prosperity as we do wherever we go. You know, if you stay on Paracon, you'll see visitors of many different alien races living together in harmony, but it takes a little while. I can't tell you the pleasure it gives me to welcome the representatives of the United Nations of Earth. Too many of the planets we visit are very far from united.
Well, I think the word expresses a pious hope rather than a reality, President.
I see. You will, of course, be accorded the status of ambassadors during your stay with us.
Oh, Sarah!
Oh, thank the Lord.
Oh, Doctor!
I can't tell you how relieved I am, Sarah.
Oh, same here, but... Oh, why aren't you dead? Oh, Doctor, am I glad you're not?
Yeah, I was quite chuffed myself.
Oh, and Doctor, I actually saw...
Later, Sarah, later.
May I introduce Miss Sarah Jane Smith, President?
I gather that you had an inadvertent ride with our Vice Chairman Tragan. You're welcome, Miss Smith.
Thank you.
He's what? Speak up, Tragan.
I said that he's invited them both to dinner.
But he mustn't. He can't. You'll have to stop him.
And how do you expect me to do that, Freak? Are you ready to show our hand?
No, of course not, but this is terrible news. They might tell him anything, but you must do nothing until I have landed. No, wait. We must be prepared.
What do you mean?
You must neutralize the Presidential Guard in case we have to advance our plans, but legally, Tragan, it must be done legally. Do you hear me? First of all, get rid of that young whippersnapper, Rudley.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
And his face was a sort of purpley colour and covered in hairy warts.
Mauve, perhaps, rather than purple?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
A Neglon. I've had trouble with them before.
And then Freeth came through, and Tragan told him that I'd seen those dog things, and he said to keep me prisoner.
Were they dogs?
they looked like dogs, enormous fighting dogs, but they hadn't got any hair to speak of, and their skin was sort of leathery, like a lizard.
Ah, fascinating. Parallel evolution. A reptilian canine. Did you notice the skin of that blessed new soldier, Brigadier?
I can't say I did. I had other things on my mind at the time.
Yeah, like being blown up.
Well, his face was leathery. Reptilian. The very words left to my mind.
Where do we go from here?
Nowhere. We stay and try to find out what's really going on in this paradise they're all so eager to share.
Well, what have you found out?
Rudley, Captain Waldo Rudley of the Presidential Guard. Native of Paracon. Father Carpal Rudley, lower upper middle class. Temple Guardian until the dissolution. Deceased. Mother...
Not his entire history, idiot! Is there anything against him?
No, not that I can... Oh, yes. Promotion to lieutenant, nearly blocked for a remark seemingly critical of government policy on bond servants. Yes, that's all.
I knew it. Anti-authority. A crypto-rebel.
Yes, Vice Chairman.
Right. Find out where he's going, what his schedule is. Do you understand?
Yes, Vice Chairman.
Sooner or later, he'll make a slip. I shall enjoy teaching him a lesson.
Sarah? You awake?
I'm just coming.
You asked me to give you a shout when it was nearly time to go to the stew of Captain Rudley.
Gosh, I really zonked out. I think it must have been hyperlag or something. Hey, look. There's a couple of those ER couches.
ER?
Experienced reality. You know, like the brig tried in Space World. Come on. Let's have a go.
Ooh, I'm just sitting in front of a big campfire warming my toes. I've got bare feet. Oh, in fact, not just my feet. I seem to be There's a girl. And she... Oh, my goodness me. No, don't do that. Well, really.
Jeremy, I do believe you're blushing.
I'm going a bit 5.
Let's try number 77. I seem to be going through a forest or a jungle or... I've got some sort of gun thing. Oh, it's quite heavy. And there's someone I'm following. He's seen me. He started running, and I'm going after him. Oh, it must be one of those battle game things, you know, where they fire blobs of paint at one another.
Oh, yeah.
He's out in the open now. I'm raising the gun. I fire! Ow! Oh, he's got behind a kick. I've hit him! He's fallen over, and he's pretending... No, he's really screaming. Oh! And I run over. There's a great hole in his back, and I lift the gun, and I... No, I can't do it. Oh my God.
Oh, Sarah, it's not real. Take it off.
That's sick. That's really sick.
It wasn't real. It was just a sort of film thingy, you know, special effects and all. Tomato ketchup.
Oh, Jeremy, it was real, and I killed him. I deliberately lifted the gun, and... No, it was real, all right.
I'm afraid it was. You didn't kill him. But he was killed when the recording was made.
But that's terrible.
I'm sorry, I should have warned you. You chose one of the high-numbered channels, did you?
77.
You don't have public executions on Earth?
Where we come from, we don't have the death penalty at all. Is that what that was?
He would have been plotting against the government or the corporation. If he'd been an active terrorist, he wouldn't even have been given that chance.
What chance did he have?
They have been known to get away, but those aren't the hunts that are put on the public networks. There must be a kill.
And people switch on for that.
They're the most popular channels.
We've been promised a paradise, President, but I must admit, we're a little short on detail. Background information, you might call it.
Yeah. You know, I'm proud to say that it was my grandfather who brought back the rapine seed in the first place. He was a trader, space hopping for new markets and new products. He spotted the potential of rapine straight away.
And it's on rapine that the paradise is built?
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
Shall we clear, President?
Thank you, Olga. Tell me, Brigadier, What's the meat to your liking? Delicious. And the vegetables and the wine.
Excellent. Rather like a very good claret.
Well, not only all the food, but the plates you ate it from, the chair you're sitting on, indeed, very nearly everything you can see in this room is ultimately derived from the rapine plant.
Good Lord, that's incredible.
Yes, the generosity of the plant is incredible. There's nothing that a normal, civilized society might use that can't be manufactured or synthesized from rapine.
You mean you've even replaced metal?
Not even metal. And all this from a plant that will grow in any climate, on any type of fertile soil, and produce harvest after abundant harvest.
Forgive me, President. You know, you sound like a salesman trying to persuade a doubtful customer.
That's very clever of you, Doctor. That's exactly what I was for 30 years or more. An interplanetary salesman. But I wasn't selling rapine. I was selling dreams. I was selling riches. I was selling paradise.
Ready? Then off we go! What's up?
Well, I mean, there's no flying this thing.
No need. It's locked into the city grid. Far safer.
Well, how does it know where to go?
It's pre-programmed with the coordinates of all the places I visit regularly.
Press button flying.
Exactly. Starting with the first button, which brings it back home.
Like an old hack to the stable. Super.
Well, Captain Rudley, Vice Chairman. He's on his way to a drinking party. Young people and outworlders, upper and middle class, 14th sector.
Have we anybody there?
A young Polonian by the name of Rasko Heldal, a very recent implant. He was in hospital last week for an infected tusk to be removed.
So he doesn't know he's transmitting?
No, sir.
All the better. Take a patrol and get out there. Patch yourself into Heldal's transmissions. And stand by, ready to arrest Rudley for speaking treason. Captain Rudley is going to regret his little display of lower, upper, middle-class arrogance.
So you have a population largely made up out of the unemployed.
Of shareholders, of consumers.
Well, they're on a very high dole, of course. Happily unemployed, apparently. You seem to have solved capitalism's biggest problem.
No, we've solved every problem. There's only one producer, you see, the corporation. So wasteful competition is replaced by rational planning. Our people have everything they could wish for, everything that money can buy.
Most people spend practically all of their time on the experienced reality couches. Man will be a skimmer champion for a while, woman a batter-ball leader. Then they change. Fall in love with some singer, perhaps, follow him everywhere. Or spend all the time they can living the lives of an outworlder family on another planet. A play that goes on day after day after day and never ends.
It happens at home with the telly. People get hooked.
Exactly. Like a fish that's always looking for a new bait to swallow. And the favourite bait of all is the hunt, or the execution, when a terrorist is torn to pieces by the great butcher Toad in front of a worldwide audience. As it happens.
You mean live? Oh, I say.
It's disgusting.
I quite agree. The trouble is, it's too dangerous for those of us who think so to speak out. And all the time, the transmissions are getting crueler and bloodier.
Combat? What, hand-to-hand fighting?
With various types of weapons, yes. The game's one of the most popular spectacles.
But do you mean that they fight to the death, these fellows?
Well, any sport has its dangers. A climber can fall off a mountain, after all.
I think the Brigadier was asking if the combatants are actually trying to kill each other, President.
No, forgive me. I think I must rest. My stamina is not... Oh, please don't think I'm impolite. Please stay and finish the...
Come, President. Your guests will excuse you, I feel sure.
Thank you. We shall meet again soon, gentlemen.
Yes. Gladiators, by Jiminy.
To keep the plebs quiet. The Romans had a word for it, or rather 3 words. Panem et circenses. Bread and circuses. It works then, it works now.
The President becomes very upset if he has to face some of the more disturbing aspects of modern life. To be honest, his mind refuses to take in the plain facts.
Yeah, well, that's an affliction which isn't confined to the aged, by any means.
We try to shield him as much as we can. He's very old, the father of our people. Their love for him is one of the few things which gives me hope for the future.
Forgive me, but you...
Oh, just a bondservant, Doctor, the housekeeper. I'll leave you to drink your wine.
But there are 1 or 2 things
I've said too much already. Please don't leave. The President will return when he feels better.
Pretty rum sort of housekeeper, if you ask me.
Well, he's not the first president to be kept in the dark, and he won't be the last.
Help yourself to a little old glass of flip juice, do. Hold on. Come and drink like wild.
Thanks, Gretel.
Drink?
The latest dance. And believe me, it can get wild when we get a few glasses of flip inside.
Vice Chairman, we're approaching the 14th sector and monitoring the transmission.
Very good. Do nothing till I tell you.
Hey, Gretel.
What's my little old toy soldier?
Where's the ambience pluralizer?
Lurks behind the drinks, doesn't it? Like a virgin at a blip-do.
That's something I can't wait to see. Come on.
This thingy juice is delicious, Sarah. You ought to try some.
Yeah, I'd go easy if I were you, Jeremy. That's how it gets its name. It sneaks up from behind and blips you. Now, here we are. Watch.
Oh, good gracious!
I say, we're in a clearing in a forest. A jungly forest. I can smell the wet leaves.
Oh, I get it. It's like the desert the Cornelius was in, sort of projected.
That's right. Recorded like experienced reality and projected into our brains.
Oh, enough, she cried. At boats, I draw the line. Do you want us to be seasick, then?
Sorry.
Oh, better. Oh, inordinately better. A moon brothel just suits my mood.
Take a few deep breaths. It'll soon go away.
Oh, you're as cold as an ice lizard you are, Waldo Rudley. Never mind. We're going to watch the semi-final of the games later. That'll heat you up.
Why?
Why? Because it's exciting, that's why. What games are those?
Killing games.
And what's wrong with the killing games?
Oh, I might have known you'd be here. Sarah, Jeremy, this is an old sparring partner of mine. Rasko Heldel from Polonia.
Hello.
Hi there.
I said, what's wrong with the killing games?
I don't like them.
That's all.
Is that enough? Shall I go in with the patrol?
No. That's just an expression of feeling. That's not nearly enough yet.
Call yourself a soldier. Funny sort of soldier who doesn't like the killing.
My job is to protect the president. If that means I have to kill somebody, I'll do it. It's not in my contract of service that I also have to enjoy it.
But the games are a flame-out. Everybody hots at the game.
That's one of the things I hate about them. What they do to us when we watch them, filling us with hate and lust.
His father was a temple guardian, you say?
Dead now.
Typical temple cant.
I certainly hate that Genhegger. Yeah. I hope the champion rips him into 1,000 pieces.
Some champion. Genhegger will slaughter him.
Oh, just look at their faces.
Yeah. There you are, you see. You actually want to see their guts spilling onto the sand. What's wrong with you all?
Nobody asks them to fight. It's their own choice.
You think so? Bond servants promised their freedom. Lower class morons bribed with a bundle of shares. Outworlders trying to make a name for themselves. Criminals threatened with the hunt. What sort of choices are those?
That's better. That's a lot better.
But sweet little old Waldo. Think of the money the corporation makes. The last games alone nearly doubled our dividend.
You think it's right that the corporation should kill people just for the sake of some extra profit?
Ready, Odin?
Outside their door, Vice Chairman.
Oh, right. You'll be telling us it's a sin, then.
What's wrong with it, then?
I'll tell you what's wrong with it. It turns people into things. It is a sin. It's a sin against the spirit. The government ought to stop it, but they're in it up to their necks.
Go! Stand still, everybody! I said still! Stop that music! Waldo Rudley, you are arrested under the Treason Act for first violation!
This is ridiculous! You know very well that I'm captain of the Presidential Guard.
The law knows no favourites. You've been speaking treason. You're under arrest.
No, but all he said...
Silence!
Quiet, or they'll take you too.
Move!
Sarah! Jeremy! Let the President know what's...
Very satisfactory. And what are you going to do about it, Sarah Jane Smith?
What happens now? Is there any way that
music, please, Mommy.
We've got to do something.
Forget him. He's dead.
No, but all he said was...
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! You'll have them back again. I'm not going to have my party spoiled by that odious young man.
Come on, Jeremy.
How are we going to...
Running to the doctor, eh? I think it's time this charade was stopped.
But we don't know how to fly this thing.
Oh, yes, we do. All we have to do is to press the first button on the navigation panel, remember? See? It's going to take us home. And that must mean the President's house. And that means the doctor.
Even on their own terms, there's one thing missing from the Paradise equation, Brigadier.
A good Highland malt?
It could be expressed in several different ways. Nothing for nothing and precious little for sixpence, as King Lear very nearly said. There's no such thing as a free lunch, as he might have said if he'd thought of it. Or the higher the fewer.
I'm not with you, Doctor.
I mean, how can they keep taking all these riches from the soil if they never put anything back? The more they take, the less there'll be. I mean, the equation just doesn't balance.
So what are we going to do about it?
There's only one person who can find out the answers and still be safe. And that's the President himself. It seems to be quite clear that he's been kept in ignorance. Well, it's time that stopped. We must tell him the whole story.
What an excellent scheme, Doctor. And what a shame that you didn't think of it earlier.
What on earth do you think?
Don't move. This makes very little noise.
If you kill us, you'll never manage to keep it quiet.
You think not? I don't agree. Provided we terminate the contracts of all four of you, so to speak. The United Nations mission would, of course, leave a polite note of regret for its sudden departure. And are your friends on Earth going to send a search party to Paracon?
Doctor, Brigadier, will you forgive my lack of courtesy?
There's nothing to forgive, sir.
Vice Chairman Tragan?
Mr. Tragan had a message for us. If you'll forgive me, I'm very pleased that he's here, as he can listen to what I have to say to you.
Yeah? Oh, yes, of course. What is it, Doctor?
Well, it relates to certain things that happened before we left Earth, sir.
Forgive me for interrupting.
Oh, never an interruption. It does my old heart good to see you back. Dr. Brigadier, may I introduce the chairman of the Paracon Corporation? My son, Ballog Fritz.
Yes, Your son, sir?
Yes, he took over from me when I resigned to run for president. Oh, would I have trusted my corporation to a stranger? Sit down, my boy. Pour yourself a glass. Now, the doctor is just about to tell us a story. I must say he has me thoroughly intrigued.
Yeah, well, I think the moment has passed, sir. If you'll forgive me, another time?
Oh, yes, of course, Doctor.
Thank you, sir.
Until tomorrow, then. No, not you, Vice Chairman Tragan. Before you go, I should like to hear what message can be so urgent that you consider it gives you permission.
We can't stay here now.
Yes, certainly not. But we can't leave without Sarah and Jeremy.
Oh, why do you always have to go so fast? I can't keep up.
We've got to get the doctor to talk to the President. Oh, they're not here.
In the bedrooms?
Doctor, Brigadier.
Sarah, thank goodness. Come on, there's no time to lose.
But where are we going?
To the TARDIS. We've got to get away from here.
But we can't go yet. They're going to kill Waldo.
What? Captain Rudley?
Execute him, hunt him. Oh, what does it matter? We've got to stop them.
Oh, no.
What is it?
You didn't really think we'd be so stupid as to leave your ship unguarded, Doctor?
We meet again, Doctor. Just in time to say goodbye. And we've hardly got to know each other. To misquote a little, I think this could be the end of a beautiful friendship.
What are you going to do?
You've asked the wrong question, Doctor. You know very well what I'm going to do. The question is... how?
The Paradise of Death. Episode 4.
Get in there!
No, Mr. Bush!
That's quite enough.
Can't you control your eager friends, Freeth?
Alas, no, Doctor. They're no friends of mine, you see. Bosom pals of Vice Chairman Tragan, yes.
Sharing many of the same tastes, no doubt.
Oh, I expect so. They'll be outside the door with their little pop guns until I return. Why not try them out?
No, we can wait.
Yes, well, you'll have to, won't you? Wait and wonder. Do forgive me for deserting you. I'm sure you'll find some way of amusing yourselves.
We've got to do something about Waldo. They're going to kill him.
They intend to dispose of all of us.
Oh, I say, the rotten lot.
Can't quite think what they're waiting for.
Well, it's quite clear that they're frightened of the power that the President still has. But Freeth has to convince his father that we've left Farrakhan before he can do anything final.
So what are we going to do?
There's nothing we can do, Brigadier. But wait.
Get out of the way. How dare you try to stop me?
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Chairman. Of course, you have the right to go in and see the President whenever you like. But he is retired for the night, you see. He'll be asleep by now. You know how he hates to be disturbed.
Very well. Tell the President that I shall be coming to see him immediately after breakfast.
I'm sure that would be best, sir.
Good morning, Captain Rudley. I do hope you had a bad night.
I demand to see the President. I have a right...
No, you have no rights. You forfeited all rights when you chose to incite your fellow guests to treason.
But that's ridiculous. I was merely...
You seem to forget that we have a full ER recording of your offence. Everything will be conducted according to the due process of law. That recording will be played immediately before the transmission of the carrying out of your sentence, so that justice may be seen to be done.
You mean to frighten everybody into behaving themselves?
Oh, you're uncommonly bright for a military man, Captain. Now then, to business. Speaking for myself, I should prefer to see you slowly dismembered by an over-curious Kranjal ape, or chewed to death by a swarm of soldier chice.
Of course.
However, the law grants you the privilege of choosing to volunteer as a combatant in the games, instead of being a participant in the hunt. I have to offer you that choice.
Kill or be killed?
Well, some have survived for several years. Last night's victor, for example.
To date, I believe Jen Heger has finished off over 80 challenges. Murder as a way of life somehow doesn't appeal. I may be a fool, Tragan, but I'm not a hypocrite.
Death before dishonor? How very noble.
What's this then?
Food for the prisoners.
Nobody said anything
From
about
the
that.
President's kitchen.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's all right then. Keep an eye on you.
Okay.
All right, get back, you lot. I said back. Right, bring it in then.
Oh, breakfast.
Keep back. Now listen here. You stay back until I close the door again. And then you can stuff yourself silly for all I care, got it?
How can you resist such an elegant invitation?
Guard, look here.
What?
Come and see.
Where's it? I can't see anything.
No, down there.
Well done!
Doctor, quick, by the door. Yed, I think he's fainted.
What's going on here? Hey!
Very neat, Doctor. I couldn't have done it better myself.
Who? I mean, what?
No time for explanations now. Come on.
They escaped during the night.
No, not during the night. During the last few minutes.
And they won't try their ship again. Get off the line, Freeth. I'll seal the building off.
I must say, Tragan, the performers have your cards.
Get off the line.
Into the small fly car.
Blue one.
Where's Jeremy? Jeremy, over here.
Keep around the corner. There you are gone.
Quickly.
On your feet, Jeremy. Give me a hand.
He's got my arm.
Don't worry, I can fly it. Right now, hang on.
All units. Apprehend fugitives leaving Presidential Palace.
Tune to the patrol frequency.
I repeat, apprehend fugitives leaving Presidential Palace.
There's one now.
Don't worry. I'll soon lose him.
Oh, I say. There's supposed to be a speed limiter, but I removed the governor.
What a woman. Isn't there a risk of positive feedback in the helical particle generator?
Well, not if you... You know these craft? There's not much the doctor doesn't know.
It's very like the skimmers we used to fly when I was a boy on Gallifrey. You never forget how to ride a bicycle, do you? Now then, where to?
Lost them?
We were just too late.
Then find them, Tragan.
They were in an ordinary, small fly car like any one of thousands. How would you suggest I set about it?
I'm sorry to hear it. Although Rudley was always an impetuous young man.
But what can we do?
Oh, he's in no immediate danger. It'll take time to organise the hunt. Then we'll see what we can do.
How's your arm?
Still can't move it, but the feeling's beginning to come back.
Yes, it's as I thought. It was an energy-blocking stun gun.
Quite right, Doctor.
Lucky he was at extreme range.
It's not the first time, I must admit.
Well, the housekeepers on Paracon seem to lead surprisingly full lives. That was a prettier piece of unarmed combat back there as I've seen in years.
And you, Doctor?
Oh, similar discipline, I suspect. I call it Venusian Aikido.
Yes, all very fine, and we're enormously grateful and all that, but if you'll forgive me, who exactly are you, and where are you taking us? You're not really the President's servant, are you?
I have loved him and protected him, and now I shall never be able to return. I'm taking you to my real home.
Wowie, zowie, look at that, it's the size of a rugger pitch.
The space freighter. Yes, the interplanetary freighter pads are scattered all around the perimeter of the city.
You mean that thing's full of goods of some sort?
Or raw material coming in, or manufactures...
Rapine.
Exactly. The whole plant, its flowers, foliage, stems, roots, seeds, and going back, everything Paragon can manufacture. They say that there's a corporation freighter either landing or taking off from somewhere on the planet for every 20 breaths you take. And I say those freighters are killing us, as surely as the corporation killed the land below us.
Looks like sea. Are we flying over the ocean?
Look again, Brigadier.
Well, that looks like a tree stump or something.
It's a desert, isn't it? An enormous dust bowl.
The President told you that Paracon is a paradise. It's more like a hell. But it used to be a paradise in earlier times, a lush green paradise where the people hunted and planted their crops.
The Golden Age.
I heard the President tell you that rapine is a generous plant. Rapine is greed. It takes the best from the earth and puts nothing back. It's taught us all how to be greedy too.
Doesn't anything grow on Paracon anymore?
Practically nothing. All the accessible fertile land was turned over entirely to rapine. You can see the result.
I think that's terrible.
There are a few patches of wilderness left where the terrain made it difficult to farm. That's where we're going now, to the largest. It's known as the Lacan, the place of no hope. But to me it holds the last hope of Parakan.
Miss Anya. Who is she? Where does she come from?
That is precisely what I'm checking at the moment. Here we are. Anya Farjan. Bond servant to the President. Previous employer, Cathy and Glessy, deceased. Highly recommended. Previous records unavailable. Reference...
Unavailable.
I thought as much. Her previous records were destroyed in the Temple dissolution riot.
I see. So our only lead is this Katyan Glessy, correct?
So it would seem.
And she's dead.
Oh, my name wasn't Anya Farjan in those days. It was Katyan Glessy. And I was a research biologist with the corporation. A good one, too. I loved the work.
You see, I said she wasn't just a housekeeper.
I was so immersed in my research that I thought of nothing else. Ordinary life seemed to be nothing but an irritating interruption.
Yes, it can easily happen.
It was the work that hid me from the hell we were creating for ourselves.
What did you do?
I ran away. Look, that's where we're going, dead ahead.
Looks like an island.
A green island in a yellow sea.
You say that this is your real home? A jungle full of wild beasts?
Not quite. In the middle of the Lacan with rocky hills all round, it'd be too much to call them mountains. There's a high valley which is just as Parakan used to be long ago, long before Rapine. And the only one of the original tribes never to have been conquered are living their lives there as they have done since the beginning. They call it Kimonia, Skyland. That's my home.
So I make for the center.
No, Doctor, we can't take the chance of leading the corporation there. You see, I'm not the only one to run away. There are hundreds of us by now. We go in on foot, I'm afraid.
Yummy, aren't they? I could go on eating them for yonks. Like a champagne cocktail.
I was about to say, like a sherbet dip.
I wonder what these red ones...
Oh, no, for Pete's sake, Jeremy, don't you ever listen? They only look like fruit. Those are the sort of land jellyfish things that Anya said eat you up from the inside.
Don't think I like this place. What's the doctor doing to Anya's arm?
Sort of laying on of hands. Let's go and see.
As the stun gun blocked the energy flow, so we have to reverse the effect.
Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow, eh, Doctor?
You may mock, Lethbridge Stewart. I know as well as you, that expression would sound like nonsense to a classical subatomic physicist.
What?
Well, now I'm reversing the pseudo-polarity of the metaphorical synapses in Onya's putative energy channels. And that's just as nonsensical and just as effective.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Oh, but I have. It might be my old teacher talking. Thank you, Doctor. It's completely better. Look.
Well, bless my soul.
Right, if you've had enough breakfast...
Oh, yes, super.
Well, before we set out, we all have to be deactivated, just in case.
In case of what?
In case any of us have had ER transmission needles implanted in our brains. Has anyone been alone with Vice Chairman Tragan or any of his people?
Oh, please, I'd rather not think about it.
Well, I doubt if you were implanted. They'd have been onto us by now.
Well, there was nothing like that. Plenty of other nasties, but nothing like that.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily remember having an implantation, but if you had, you could lead them straight to Skyland. We daren't take the risk.
Will I feel anything?
No, not a thing. Just hold these electrodes to your temples. The needles are made of a biocompatible organic polymer which is disposed of by the body within a relatively short time. This merely speeds up the process. Right, who's next? We'll have to hurry. It's quite a way.
Rance.
What does he mean?
Can't you get someone else to take this on? I get a bigger kick out of watching the grass growing.
What's got into you today?
I've got a sore head, I need a drink, and I'm missing my wife. Next question.
Okay, just cool down. Somebody's got to do it, okay? Anything to report?
No, not a lot. Interference on the ER matrix, right on the edge of the Lacan.
Oh, God help us, not another hunt.
No, there's no transmission, just this... There it is again.
That's the deactivator. Anya must be bringing someone through.
You'd better tell Kaido that their Mammonia's on her way.
What's going to Kaido's people? Kaido, what's going on?
A big feast tonight. We are killing our fattest deer. Mammonia's coming. Excuse me, please. I have much to do.
You'll never get to the bottom of these people. No. How the hell did he know that?
I say, give a chap a chance. Slow down a bit.
Must say, I could do with a breather myself.
I'm sorry, I'm apt to forget.
So, Anya, your training was physical as well as spiritual.
Oh, it's difficult to disentangle the two, but I've still a long way to go. If I had the skill the tribe think I have, the skill my teacher had, I've tried to tell them. Well, I wouldn't need this to find my way.
What is it? A compass?
Oh, it's a direction finder calibrated to the ER matrix the entertainments division uses for the hunt. I've programmed it for Skylab.
Help me! Help me quickly!
Jeremy! Keep very still.
I can't do anything else. It's got me by the foot.
Right, now listen, everybody. Stand still and be very quiet. Have you any idea what it might be, Anya?
No, unless it's a trap lizard. You'd have to cut off its head before a trap lizard would let go. And if it's an arrow serpent, we're all in trouble.
Right, everybody, stay here. I'm going to have a look. And it's all right, Jeremy. We'll soon have you out of there. Shh, now, quiet. Shush. All right, Jeremy. You can come out now.
It's still got me.
You have caught your ankle between two tree roots.
Oh, Jeremy!
Yeah, so I have. Sorry.
For Pete's sake. Come on, let's get a move on.
Chop.
Oh. Could you please spare the time from your busy schedule, Tragan?
A pleasure, Chairman.
No. Don't sit down. I know you'll be dying to get back to whatever it is you find to fill your time. You will forgive me if I finish my lunch.
Of course.
So, Waldo Rudley is even now winging his way to his fated destiny. Or is that a tautology? Well, never mind. Let us hope he meets his pleonastic doom. And like your recent candidates, little hobby of yours, is it, letting people escape?
Captain Rudley's on his way to the Lacan, yes.
I shall enjoy watching him squeal. You know, it's amazing. When getting one's trotters into the trough and one's snout into a glass or two of slosh will do for the spirits trade. I begin to feel optimistic again.
I'm glad to hear it.
After all, what harm can these wretched people do to us now? They can't return to Earth as long as we hold their ship. And as for the rest, aren't they fugitives? If they show a nose above the parapet, pop. I've always enjoyed shooting a little sitting bird.
All the same, Chairman, I think it would be as well to tread very delicately until we're sure.
Ow, belts and braces. Belts and braces every time. And that's why you're going to find them for me, like the nasty little neglon you are, and destroy them. Aren't you, Tragan? My pet.
Not long now. When we get to the top, you'll be able to see the valley. That's when I feel I've come home, to my family.
When I lost my teacher, I felt as if my father had died.
Old Darcy was father to the whole tribe. He was the one who changed my name. You see, it was his healing that brought me back to some sort of sanity. He showed me how to untie the knots in my mind, how to let the clouds melt away so that I could see the sky again.
The same image he used.
So he called me Anya Farjan, Skyborn, or Born of the Sky. And when he died, I was there to take his place in the tribe.
Oh, Lord! Oh, Jeremy, not again. A big lizard thingy ran right across my toes.
Well, it didn't bite them, did it? Now, please, may we get quiet. Listen.
What is it?
That's no lizard.
Oh, my word. I told you I still had a lot to learn. I nearly led you straight into the territory of a Gargan. Get down. He's very short-sighted and nearly deaf, but his sense of smell, here he comes.
bristling teeth that size since the last Tyrannosaurus I met.
He's taking off for the trees again. He's going after that lizard thing. But why didn't he sniff us out if he's so good at scenting things?
We're outside his territory. He builds a sort of cave, you see. Yes, look, you can just see it over there. And he marks out his domain with a line of rocks. And if any creature steps within its boundaries, he'll follow its scent until he finds it and eats it. He never gives up. It's starved first. Oh, if we put a foot over that line, we'd all be dead.
I don't mind telling you I'm pooped. Oh, do stop whinging.
Well, I should both save your breath if I were you.
There you are. Kimonia, the land in the sky.
Good gracious.
It's beautiful.
Well, perhaps we've all come home.
Hey, look at those whopping great birds.
They're not birds. Bats.
Giant bats.
It's Kaido and his people coming to meet us.
You mean the Kimonia tribe of bats?
No, Brigadier. They're riding them. Look.
Greetings, Mamonia. Our mother has returned to us.
Greetings, Kaido. I return with great happiness. I bring more friends to meet you.
Greetings, Kaido.
I give a welcome to the friends of Mamonia. You look tired.
Eh?
He's being polite. He wants to offer us a lift down to the village.
On those things?
Well, I'm game.
But what are we waiting for? Thank you, Kaido. One on each?
That's right, behind the rider.
Bit of a dicey proposition, if you ask me. Oh, well, here goes.
There's no saddle or anything.
Just hang on to the fur, boy.
Oh, I say.
Oh, the corn could see me now.
Chairman, we are about to release Rudley into the Lacan. If you wish, I can route the transmissions of the hunt as we record them through to your ER receiver on channels 97 and 98.
No, I'll come down to the control room.
Very well.
But, Mr. Rance, isn't that a stun gun?
If we're going to overturn Freeth and his gang, we've got to have weapons. We've got a certain number of old-fashioned firearms, but we've also acquired a few of the Entertainment Division security weapons.
But I won't let him even consider using them.
They seem rather effective to me.
A barbarous weapon. A full charge means total permanent paralysis. A nasty, lingering death. How can the new Paragon be based on such a thing? We'd be no better than those we fight.
So you're converting them into simple, old-fashioned stun guns.
Which will knock out the target for only a short while, exactly. And down there, we can scan the ER frequencies to try to pick up the hunts in the Lacan area. We managed to save 7 so far. How's it going, Meaden?
I'm as bored as I was 3 hours ago.
Hi there. Hello, you two. Happy with your quarters?
It's like Toy Town. All those little huts. Super. Hang on. I thought I had something there. Yep, there it is again. Yep. He's on the run, all right.
Right, put it on the monitor matrix so that we can all experience it.
Poor devil.
No, it must be Waldo.
He's quite near. Look at the coordinates, just over the eastern hills.
Try scanning the other channel for the hunters.
Isn't that rather a tall order?
It's usually a nearby frequency. There's very little imagination, these people.
Got him. Look. Dodgy behind that outcrop. Now, don't lose him.
Yes, Waldo, I can see him. Oh, I've got to do something.
Hang on, the fool's making for the Gargan territory.
Oh, no.
I'll have to try and stop him.
Oh, do something.
Steady.
Ah! He shot him. The incompetent imbecile.
Standing orders. He's tried to wing him. If he once goes into a Gargan area, nobody can follow him. Our part of the hunt would be over. Though, of course, once the Gargan returns, we could at least enjoy his reaction to being, eaten alive.
That's it, then. I'm not going in after him. Come on, let's get back. Bit of luck, really. I promise to take the kids to the big fight tomorrow.
Switch to the quarry, Maiden.
Oh, he's going into the Gargan den. Oh, that's the worst possible thing he could...
We've got to try. Oh, what happened? I felt as if I was falling over.
It was Waldo who fell over.
With shearings to feed him.
Contact gone.
He's lost consciousness, that's why. There are no sense data to transmit.
Stay on the frequency.
We've got to go and get him out before that thing comes back.
That's impossible. We'd just be adding our own deaths to his.
But if we hunt the Gargan down before it gets him...
You can't.
The Camonia people, they're hunters. Surely they'd be able to...
No, you don't understand. All life is sacred to the Camonia, even the life of the beasts they eat. But the Gargan is holy. He stands for the spirit of life and death.
Oh, Doctor, please, we must do something now.
Sarah, it'd be worse than useless. We've got to find out the facts first.
You mean they won't kill a Gargan in any circumstances?
Never. And if you were to do it, it would destroy everything we've built up here. It's their greatest taboo.
Come on, Jeremy.
When you come into this life, death is inevitable.
What's that you've got? I nicked the direction finder. It's just a matter of putting in the coordinates of the cave from the ER monitor. There, done it. Come on.
Well, congratulations, Tragan. Your people have proved themselves as efficient as their colleagues. Have you ever heard the saying, a fish rots from the head downwards? No? Think about it in bed tonight, if you can't sleep.
All I can do is talk to Kaido, but I'm not very hopeful.
If there's anything that I can...
No, forgive me. It would be better if I can see him alone.
Our hands are tied, Brigadier. Even if we could lure the creature away, the poor boy's still doomed.
Unless we could get him right away from this place.
Yes, but if we do that, wait a minute, where's Sarah? And Jeremy?
Haven't seen them for some time.
Oh, the little fools. They've gone to try a great romantic rescue. We'll have to stop them.
Well, do you know the way?
Of course I do. We flew over the whole area, didn't we? Well, are you coming?
Well, I'll catch you up.
Oh, can't you go any faster?
You go ahead.
No, you might lose your way.
I'm sorry, I've got to stop. I'm popped out.
Oh, Jeremy.
No sign of them. Yes, well, they're younger than we are. By several hundred years.
Speak for yourself, Doctor.
I don't know. Anya said that if we step across that line
Oh,
of
no,
rock...
we can't worry about that now. Oh, be quiet, for heaven's sake. Let's just pray the garden isn't in the cave. No, it's all right. He hasn't come back. Thank God, there's Waldo. Waldo!
I say, he hasn't half lost a lot of blood.
Waldo, can you hear me? Wake up, please.
Well, there's the cave, but there's still no sign of either.
What was that?
There they are. And they've got the boy.
It's a blasted monster, and it's right behind them.
Oh, he's awfully heavy. Oh, Waldo, wake up. Try to walk. Oh, Waldo, try. You've got to try, please.
Paradise of Death, Episode 5.
Please, Waldo, try to walk.
It's no good, I can't hold him. Sarah, we're coming.
Right, let us take it.
Hold on.
What's that you've got?
It's the hand stun gun from the village.
No, wait a minute, I've got a better idea. Look, lead apart the many clubs.
That's done it.
Is he dead?
Doesn't seem to be. Not yet, at any rate.
I say, don't you think we ought to get out of here? He might wake up and suppose he's got a wife or something.
Yes, a good point.
Captain Rudley. Can you hear me? Captain Rudley?
He's in a bad way.
Yeah, we better make a stretcher.
No Venusian lullaby. Really, Doctor?
Well, it's been remarkably efficacious in the past. Unfortunately, the Gargan didn't seem to have the same ear for music as my old friend Agador. Careful. There's a nasty dip there.
He's still unconscious.
Well, he's lost a lot of blood.
That gun thingy was certainly efficacious. I mean to say.
Well, look. Yes, handy little weapon.
You know, if he's dead, Lethbridge Stewart, Cardo's people will probably throw on you and the rest of them out of Kimonia. And if he's not, well, he'll track us down and have us for dinner.
And if we'd stayed with Rockabye Baby, he'd be onto the port and walnuts by now.
There's very little we can do, I'm afraid.
Oh, there must be something.
We can't replace the blood he's lost.
Yeah, I'm afraid Anya's right. We can't even take the bullet out. The shock would be too much.
You mean he's going to die?
We'll make him as comfortable as we can and hope for the best.
The meat is roasted. The feast awaits our guests, Mamonia.
I couldn't eat a thing, Doctor. I'd rather stay here with Waldo.
I think you should come, Sarah. The feast is in our honor. We shan't be far away.
Step up a lip, old girl.
Your food warms the belly as your welcome warms the heart, Cardo.
I'm sure it's... What was that?
Quiet! Quiet, please, everybody.
Shallow! Greet the Gargan!
Even angrier and hungrier.
He's after Waldo Rudley.
He's after us all.
Oh, you went into his territory.
Oh, we had no choice.
Well, come on, what are we waiting for?
It's no good running away. He'll just follow your scent. How do you think he's found you now?
We'll just have to finish him off. No!
If you want to save your lives, that's the last thing to do.
I got it. Anya, would you be so good as to get me a piece of Captain Rudley's clothing?
Piece of... Yes, that might work. Oh, what might work?
And a piece from each of you, please. Anything, a sock, a piece torn off your shirt, that silk scarf of yours you're wearing, Sarah, anything.
Well, what are you
anything
going
at
to
all. I'm going to take a piece of meat. All of you, take a piece of meat as big as you can and make a parcel of it, as I'm doing now with my handkerchief. There.
Here you are. His sleeve was almost torn off already. Quickly!
I don't think I'll be able to stop myself from running away.
Right, Brigadier. How good are you at lobbing grenades?
Pretty good. Here goes. 1, 2, 3. He's eating me. Quick, give me the others. Right, that's you, Sarah.
Yes, he's turning away. He's going. He's satisfied that he's fought his prey.
You have made gifts to the Gargan. You are in truth my brother.
Doctor, I think you'd better come and have a look at Waldo.
What is it, Tragan? I have an eager young souffle in front of me, trembling in anticipation of ravishment by my fork. Be brief.
Rudley, Chairman. We picked up a contact.
Is that all?
It was very short, but before he lost consciousness again, he saw the woman on your Farjan.
As I took his shirt sleeve, he opened his eyes for a moment. But he didn't seem to hear me when I spoke to him.
Captain Rudley? Waldo?
Is he getting worse?
I'm afraid he's gone.
What? Oh, no. We should never have left him.
There was nothing any of us could do.
He just went to sleep, Sarah.
I wanted to stay with him and you wouldn't let me. We just went away and left him. We let him die alone.
Yeah. You were right. I was wrong.
Nobody should die alone. Nobody.
Send a gunship.
The contact was too short to establish the coordinates, Chairman.
Running true to form, are we, Tragan? You ruined my dinner just to tell me that nothing can be done.
I didn't say that.
These people must be eliminated. Get on with it.
It's my fault, Rance. Because the boy was unconscious, I quite forgot that the transmission meter should be deactivated.
So we can expect an attack at any time. All our plans are for nothing. We just give up.
How advanced are your plans for the coup?
Just about complete.
Well, then why wait? Attack, the best form of defense and all that. Why not go ahead at once?
It's not so easy. Yes, we've completed our plans for the takeover at the palace and the corporation. all the strategic points, in fact. But the difficulty is...
We're here, and they're there. We have to make a preliminary foray to capture enough transport. Or are you suggesting that we could ferry 372 people in Anya's fly car?
I see what you mean.
Well, that might be an answer, you know. If our new friend Kaido can be persuaded to play ball. Do you agree, Brigadier?
Eh? Oh, I'm with you. Yes, airborne troops. Splendid notion.
Would you care to share it with us?
How many passengers could one of the Kamonian bats be persuaded to carry?
And what's their maximum range? Given auxiliary fuel, of course. Nose bags or whatever.
But you can't conquer an entire planet with 370 people.
I don't think conquer is quite the word.
No. You see, all the power has been held by one man, Chairman Freeth. In theory, the planet is governed by the Council of Ministers with the President at their head. But they're weak and corrupt, and the President just leaves everything to his son.
So everybody just takes orders from Freeth and his gang?
Yes, and they'd obey anybody who was in charge. Well, they'll obey us, especially if we have the backing of the President.
But surely he won't plot against his own son.
Oh, he's a good man, if he's made to see what's going on.
That's why we're going in ahead, to show him proof of the evils that are being committed in his name.
And by the time I've secured our position at Tragan's HQ, your squadron should have effective control of the ER transmitting station. Who will you have as your 2IC?
My what?
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Rance, your second in command.
I'll take Midam. He's a good man in a fight.
Now, the important thing to get across to him is that when you join me for the final takeover of the Games Stadium, he must keep the transmission going.
But why? I mean, what do the silly old games matter?
The whole essence of the strategy is a swift transfer of power while everybody's distracted by the finals of the games. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be liaising with Kaido's bat handlers.
They won't take any notice of me.
The panic should have died down by now. I'll land in a public parking place and let us into the palace by the staff entrance. I've still got my Katian Glessi pass, so I'll give you the Anya Farjan key in case we have to separate.
Could you get us into the Parakan Corporation HQ?
Probably. Why?
Well, there's something missing in the Rapine story. It's been nagging at me from the start. And if what I suspect is true, then I'm quite sure you'll have no trouble at all getting the President on our side. Even so, I hope that I'm wrong.
Why? What do you suspect?
Something more horrible than anything we've found out so far.
My. Aren't we the beau of the ball? The people will think that their president has found the secret of eternal youth. Thank you, Yallet. That will be all.
Very good, sir. Oh, you're a dear boy, Belog. I wish, though, that my Anya hadn't left me. She really understood how to do my hair for these public occasions.
A bond servant. A middle lower, or at the most a lower middle. You can't trust these people, Father. No sense of integrity, of loyalty.
I'm afraid you're right, but Anya, of all people... No, I just give thanks that I have you. It's a great comfort to an old man to know that our heritage is in safe hands.
Our heritage, if not our hair, eh, Father?
Katian Glessi. No, I don't have your name down for today.
No, I just have to check a couple of things. I'm doing some research into...
Well, if I'd known you were coming, I'd have had the items waiting for you.
That's very kind of you, but I do know how to access the data bank.
Well, do let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, my goodness, where do we start? It's the size of St. Pancras Station.
It's the status quo I'm interested in. How things are now.
Well, then you need the section with the latest ER reports. We'd better get a move on. This could take some time.
Ready, Father?
One moment, sir. Your robe is, that's better.
I'm beginning to dread these public occasions, Balog.
You don't have to stay long after the opening march of the combatants. You can come back and loll in here until the awards ceremony. Your cue, I believe. Now,
oh, dear.
Don't go over the top. 3 pirouettes and a double somersault will be quite enough. Thank you, Yallet.
Yeah, I must say, these ER visual reports are remarkable. I'm there. I'm really there. Well, rather, that's how it seems. World after world, like a series of instant package tours, and it's interactive.
Is it any help, though?
Yes, it's beginning to come clear. The Federation planets, the colonies, or whatever, form a chain, a string of worlds exporting rapine and importing goods. Flourishing, just as Freeth promised.
So, what's worrying you?
The planets where the supply of rapine is dwindling. The economies are starting to break down. Poverty growing and discontent. The fertility has been eaten up and has to be replaced by massive doses of fertilizer.
Oh, I could have told you that.
Of course. It's what I expected. But what is the end term of the progression? And where does the fertilizer come from? Anya, could you patch 3 ER channels together so that we could all have a look?
Just a matter of patching in.
Right, then let's go to Blestonu, where the TARDIS first landed.
Blimey, all right.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a war. A conventional shooting war. An old-fashioned tribal war.
It was a bit too close.
Yeah, I suspect it's only the tip of the iceberg. A body that's been blown to bits isn't much use to anybody.
What do you mean?
Let's have a look around. This is what I was afraid of.
There must be hundreds of bodies.
Some soldiers, but mostly women and children.
Yeah, refugees. And look over there to the left. A mechanical lifter, loading them into a truck. Can you see the driver? Look at him, he's wearing a gas mask.
And the truck has the badge of the Paragon Corporation. I understand.
Well, I don't. What are you getting at, Doctor?
Can you take any more?
Well, I must.
A queue of Paragon trucks.
And they're... Oh, my God! They're tipping the bodies into that machine.
A processing plant. And coming out the other end, all neatly bagged and labelled, is fertilizer. For the planet next up the line.
Switch it off. We've seen enough. You were right, Doctor. When the President finds out that this nightmare is how his dream has ended... Give me that tape. I must go to him at once.
But why do they keep a record of it all? It's evidence against them.
Well, why did President Nixon keep the Watergate tapes? Or why did the Nazis keep neat registers of the horrors they perpetrated? They think they're all powerful. Now, if we only knew where Freeth was lurking.
Stay where you are. Put your hands in the air. You are surrounded.
Ah, Mr. Tragan. The very man.
Air Patrol. Officer of the day speaking.
Echo location. We're picking up a massive flying object, sir. Could be another fly car demonstration.
Hang on, I'll have a look. Oh, I see them. No, it's just a flock of migrating bats. Early this year. Wait a minute. They're carrying people on their backs. With guns. Emergency! Emergency!
Honestly, I really do think I'm going to be sick.
Nonsense! Just a few pre-battle butterflies, that's all. Zoom in the thick of it. Concentrate on that.
That's what's making me feel sick.
Here they come! By Jove, they're coming on fast. Too fast. You mean, Dido? You'll see. Hold on tight to the bird. You and your children chase each other on baby backs. We dance in the sky like leaves in the wind. All right, chap. Let him have it. We'll go down among the big huts. They cannot chase us there. Can you land my lot on the roof of that one, the large one?
Get in there.
Where is this place?
You're in the security section of the stadium, where we bring the troublemakers.
This had better be... Well.
2 sitting ducks, Chairman.
Congratulations. I must admit I had the utmost lack of confidence in you.
I'm afraid the others are still missing, including the woman who pretended to be the dead Cattian.
No matter, this is the one I want. I have been made to look a fool, Doctor.
Appearances are not always deceptive.
A cheap jibe, Doctor. And one that is going to kill you. You have given me a simply splendid idea.
I can't wait.
Well, since you're in the market for making people look like fools, I thought, you see, it's been an age-old custom for at least 5 years that before the championship final, the audience is given an hors d'oeuvre, an antipasto, a little snackette, so to speak. To fierce gentlemen come on dressed as clowns and perform a send-up. Is that right? A send-up of the final, and I thought, what a spiffing wheeze if you, a doctor, were to be understudy, so to speak. And to make sure that you lose, we'll put you up against Mr. Jen Hegger, who is odds-on favourite to win the championship. Are you with me so far?
And if I refuse?
Ah, but you won't. Every time you jib, we shall bring you a piece of your lady friend. Only teensy-weensy pieces, of course. We're not barbarians.
You'll leave Sarah alone.
Entirely up to you, old boy.
You haven't said anything about the toad.
Nor I have. The cherry on the icing of the toadies. You see, the fighting circle is in the middle of well, I think you would call it a catwalk, over a pit. And in the pit, and this is where the fun comes in, is a toad. The giant butcher toad, they call him. Though he's not so big as all that. About the size of a bull, I suppose. Yes, a small bull. And you see, he simply adores tearing people into bite-sized munches and eating them. Do please take 2 or 3 seconds to make up your mind.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes?
Refreshments for the president.
I didn't order. No, never mind. Thank you.
Did I hear? Is that you, Anya?
Yes, President.
Oh, my Anya, you come back. You come back to me.
Now listen, everybody. Slight change of plan. Seems Tragan's people have concentrated themselves in the communications area, which is here. The recce suggests that if we approach from here, we can take cover, run the perimeter here and here, and with any luck, give them the surprise of their lives. Are you listening, Jeremy?
Oh, yes, jolly good idea.
Off we go then.
All patrols. Captain Superintendent Lexon here. Remain on full alert. It seems that Air Wing have dispersed the demonstration, but groups of armed dissidents may be encountered anywhere in the city.
Most of them have got ER headsets on. They must be watching the game.
It is of the utmost importance that the games must not be interrupted. Right, get on with it.
Must be in position by now. Good luck, Jeremy.
Freeze! Hands above your head!
He shouldn't be there!
Everybody down! Attack! He's firing! Well done, everybody. All right, Jeremy, you can come out now.
Sit down, Miss Smith, please. There's nothing you can do.
Can't I at least go somewhere to watch the fight?
And escape? And spoil all the chairman's plans? No, my dear. You must stay here in case we need you. Or at least a part of you.
What about ER? Can't I see it on ER?
Unfortunately, there's just the one set, and I need it myself. However, if you sit down, like a good girl, I'll tell you what's going on. Nothing much at the moment. They must have announced the fight by now. I expect the doctors... Ah! Here comes Jen Hegger now into the presidential box.
The president's box?
Yes, of course. They always introduce the finalists from the president's box, and they can step straight onto the catwalk from there. Jen Hegger looks like an angry ape. I expect he's annoyed at being made to fight a clown. So much the better. Here comes the chairman and the doctor.
My friends, What can I say? We all know Jane Hager didn't have a dad, but even he must have had a mum. And here she is, to give us all a glimpse of the happy home life of the Jane Hagers.
A glimpse is all we're likely to have. He's got a broadsword and a shield, and the doctor's got a rolling pin.
That's not fair!
Oh, no, it's not, is it? They're out on the catwalk now, and the gate's shut.
You are dead.
Yeah, well, wait. You'll not attack before I'm ready?
Oh, no. We kill each other, but we do not cheat.
Thank you.
Why do you take off your clothes?
If I'm to face death, it will be as myself. Besides, these ridiculous boots have tripped me up.
Doctor! Stop that!
The rolling pin has hit the toad. You're making me very angry.
I think I'm making Chairman Freeth even angrier.
Jane Hager, what are you waiting for? Kill him!
Right. Ready.
Why are you telling me all this, Anya? It can't be true. Yes. You hate me so much.
Of course, it's a shock to you, but it's true. I can prove every word.
But how could my son have been so deceived?
Oh, President Freeth, he is the most guilty one of all.
Fight, coward. Come and taste the sharpness of Jane Hager's sword. Or are you too terrified to move?
Maybe you're accustomed to taunt one another before engaging. But I can see very little advantage to you on this occasion. My old teacher... Hide!
Alone, I kill you. Stand still and fight like a man, curse you.
Ah, thank you for your kind invitation. Forgive me if I have... Oh, well done. That was a beauty. Hey!
What's happening? Let me see. Oh, please, let me see.
Sit down, Miss Rex.
Oh!
You! This was
Go! Oh, Lucie! Go!
Oh, still. I should have manacled you to the wall in the first place. What's going on?
Get away from there. Oh, no, you don't. You get a fair trial, Tragan. Put him in one of those cells out there.
You won't get away with that.
Are you right, Miss Smith?
Oh, yes, yes.
We'll soon have you out of those things.
No, never mind about me. Jeremy, see what's happening to the doctor. What? The ER set there on the floor. Yeah, sure.
Oh, my goodness. I'm having a fight with the doctor. Twisting my wrist so hard that I've dropped my sword. I've thrown him off. And, oh, no. Oh, Lord.
Take the candle. I'm sorry. Take it. Oh, give it to me. The doctor's rolling away from him and going for the sword. He's got it. And the gladiator's right on the edge and about to go over. And the doctor's grabbed him. He saved his life.
Shoot him! Shoot the mouth! No, the killing will stop. I, your president, order it. Dr. Jenniger, your fight is at an end.
Coming back to the president's box.
You could have killed me. Why didn't you kill me?
My dear fella, what possible reason could I have for doing such a thing?
Are you all right, Doctor?
Ah, a little puffed, I must admit.
Doctor, I'm a blind and foolish old man. Can you ever forgive me?
The past is dead, President, and I am still alive.
You're quite right, Father. You are a foolish, blind old man. It's time you opened your eyes. You aren't in charge anymore. I am. Stand out of the way.
What are you going to do?
Guard! Give me that gun! Goodbye, Doctor.
No, you shall not. He is a good man.
No! No! Put me down! Put me down!
turned away my face too many times. If I had not, I might still have a son.
Goodbye, Anya. I wish we could have come to know one another better.
Oh, you forget. Whether as chairman of the corporation or as prime minister, I shall have to come to Earth and sort out Paragon's affairs.
Oh, of course. Space world and all that.
Exactly.
Well, it's only au revoir, then. Good. Right, where have those youngsters got to? They may be in the TARDIS already. I'll have a look around.
I think Sarah went to find Jeremy.
Are the clouds beginning to clear?
There's a small patch of blue on the horizon. If I'm supported in the election...
I found him. Oh, sorry.
Where was he?
In the kitchen. Where else?
She wouldn't even let me finish my breakfast.
Well, you had one already.
Well, goodbye, Doctor.
Whatever happens, Mamonia, always remember that you are sky-born, as we all are.
Thank you. I shall.
Goodbye.
Where do you keep your teapot, Doctor? I could murder a cup of tea.
The Paradise of Death was written by Barry Letts and starred John Pertwee as the Doctor, with Nicholas Courtney as Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart, Elizabeth Sladen as Sarah Jane Smith, Harold Innocent as Freeth, Peter Miles as Tragan, Maurice Denham as the President, Richard Pearce as Jeremy Fitzoliver, Jonathan Taffler as Captain Waldo Rudley, and Jane Slavin as Anya. Title music was composed by Ron Grainer and arranged by Peter Howell. Additional music by Peter Howell of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The director was Phil Clark. Doctor Who and the Ghosts of N-Space, starring John Pertwee as the Doctor, Elizabeth Sladen as Sarah Jane Smith, and Nicholas Courtney as the Brigadier. Episode 1.
Uncle Mario, how can I help you if you won't tell me what the trouble is?
I tell you what trouble is, don't I? For 1,000 years we say Costello is home sweet home. See, for 92 years I live here. See, when I die, you be Baroni. See, you want it to be stole away like the pig.
Pig? What pig?
What Tom the Piper's son stole.
Oh, that pig. Yes, I see. And who is going to steal the castle, Uncle?
Nobody. You stop him. That's why I ask you to come to Ireland.
But stop who? What are you talking about?
You not listen. The gangster man Vilmio, Max of Vilmio. He say, I know sell him Costello, Ireland, all. I be sorry. I be very sorry to die.
Die? You mean he's threatened to kill you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's intolerable. I think I'd better have a word with Mr. Vilmio.
He no listen to word. You see, he waited till you go, and then a boof.
Listen, Uncle, this is more serious than I realized. I think I'd better go back to the mainland and pick my stuff up from the hotel and come and stay for a while, just till it's sorted out. I'm due for a spot of leave. And if this Vilmio chap... Good grief! Quick, looking through the window. It's flying off now.
Black? With the wings?
Red, with wings. Blood red.
Oh, yes. I seen him. Some of them have wings. The little fiends from hell.
You mean you've seen them before?
Oh, they come, they go. Never mind the piccoli diaboli. You go get back, you see? Then come back to Costello and kill this Vilmio for me. Okay?
I think you are wrong, Godfather. If you don't kill this man, we shall have more trouble than we've had since the 50s.
Max Vilmio comes from one of the most respected families in New York. Do I not have enough enemies in Sicily?
Did you allow this one-armed smartass to run your people off the island like frightened chickens running from a fox? Would you wish such shame upon me?
They seem to have arrived. Look, my boy, is she not a veritable pearl? I have loved this island and her little sister way over there since I was a boy. Did you know, Pietro, that the best fishing in all the waters of northern Sicily is to be found between the two islands of San Stefano? You shall have your revenge, my consigliere, when the time comes. And if the time has to be now...
That's all I'm asking. Bruno will be standing behind you all the time. Right, Bruno?
Si, signore.
You only have to give him the nod. And Max Vilmio is dead.
looks in horror at the still smoking automatic in her hand and unwillingly lifts her eyes to the impossible sight of the old man's body. The noise of the door heralds the arrival of the person she fears most in all of the world, the erstwhile drug smuggler from Valparaiso, Garcia O'Toole, who is in Scunthorpe visiting his Irish aunt and happens to have heard the shot as... Oh, phooey! That's just plain silly. Who is it?
Me. Jeremy.
Oh, hi. But he's got to turn up and catch her, or I'll never get them in bed together.
I'm starving.
What?
It's lunchtime. In fact, it's 1:30 lunchtime. How's the greatest novel of the 20th century coming along?
Now, don't you start. I'm having enough trouble with Garcia O'Toole and his lady love.
Who?
Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, Darcy.
Wait for me.
Mustn't get too hot, or the coagulation of the protein mass will... Hello.
Is that you, Doctor?
Lethbridge Stewart? What have you got on your Easter holes?
I'm on leave, yes. I'm phoning from Sicily. But you could hardly say I was on holiday.
Yeah, well, look, would you hang on for a moment, Brigadier? I'm just in the middle of it. Oh, no. Oh, for Pete's sake. Hello, the place is full of smoke now.
I'm sorry, Doctor. You've got something important on?
Indeed I have. A pan of Welsh rarebit. I'm surprised you can't smell the burning where did you say you were?
Sicily. I'm visiting my uncle. Or rather, my great-uncle. Or I suppose he's really my third cousin 3 times removed, or something ridiculous like that. He's actually my grandmother's second cousin, so I suppose...
Look, Lethbridge Stewart, you're becoming prolix. Is there any danger of you getting to the point this side of Christmas?
There's something very odd going on here. At least I think there is. Maybe that I'm seeing things.
What sort of things?
Well, not to put too fine a point on it, they're actually...
Hello, say again, Brigadier. Brigadier!
It's right up your street. Frankly, Doctor, I need you. Listen, I've got to go. I'll miss the ferry. Is there any possibility that you will come out?
Yes. I'll come at once. Where are you?
I'm staying with Uncle Mario at his castello, his castle. It's on the island of San Stefano Minori, which is west of
Hello, Brigadier. Here we go again.
Don't get me wrong. I'll be eternally grateful that your mum decided that a horse show was more important than going on holiday with her poppet.
Oh, come on.
No, seriously. It was great of you to ask me. I've always wanted to see Sicily, and it came at just the right time. What with Clorinda turning down the Dalek piece. Oh, give us a top-up.
Shall I get another?
Better not.
You can hardly blame her.
No? Do you realise that our darling editor has spiked every single thing I've put up since I met the doctor? Is it any wonder I've decided to give up?
Give up? You never said anything about giving up.
Writing bestsellers. That's the thing. Winning the Booker and being rich and famous so nobody can muck you about.
But who's going to teach me how to be an investigative journalist?
Ask your precious Clorinda.
I say.
No, I've quite made up my mind. At least I had until this morning. Come on, it's your turn to pay.
Where are we going?
Sightseeing. Time we did the tourist bit. Elspeth and Garcia will be glad to see the back of me.
Grazie, signore.
Good heavens!
What?
It's the brig.
Where?
Over there, getting on the ferry. Hi, that you!
Stop it, Sarah. Everybody's looking at us.
Has he seen me? Yes, he has. Oh, he's just gone on board.
He looks as if he's seen a ghost.
Oh, why didn't he wave back?
Well, we'll never know.
Oh, yes, we will.
Now what?
You said you wanted to know how to be an investigative journalist. Well, now's your chance. What's the Brigadier doing, skulking about with a suitcase and pretending not to see his old friends?
Friends?
Whatever. Come on, they're pulling in the gangway.
Stop being so bossy. You're not my sister, you know.
Then tell us that's more mercy.
The arrogance. A man I would not wipe my shoes on to keep waiting for Don Fabrizio.
Tell me more about him. How did he come to lose his arm? Family business?
No one knows. Everybody I've spoken to in the States says that his right arm has always been false. He never speaks of it.
Anything else?
He's strong. You want to know how strong? Angelo Bacco saw him kill a guy just by picking him up by the neck.
He strangled him? With one hand?
With his one hand. It was very nearly big enough to go right round Angelo's throat.
Don Fabrizio, I can't tell you the pleasure it gives me to welcome you to the Isola de San Stefano Maggiore. I am to apologize to you, Senor Comenza, for the screw-up on your last visit.
Signore.
Take a seat.
Thank you.
All of you.
No, grazie.
Bruno will remain standing.
Okay. You'll have a drink.
Thank you, no. And this is...
Huh? Oh, yeah. Brother Nico, come and say hi.
Don Fabrizio.
Forgive me, Signor Vilmio, but I find it strange that you should want to talk business in the presence of a monk.
Forget it. Nico and I have been, associates for years. We have no secrets.
You can trust me, Signore.
Very well. Consigliere, show Signor Vilmio the contract.
Maggie, I told you we weren't to be disturbed. Get lost.
I know you are, Toy, but you've had your espresso fix. You can't get going. Look at me. So, I should know.
We are talking business here, babe.
Okay, Daddy-O, I'm gone already.
There's a lot about percentages here, not much about what I get out of it.
Protection.
Huh? I'm not some punk running a liquor store in the Bronx. Protection against your hoods? Come on.
Your line of business is well established in these parts, Signore. With our contacts...
My line of business? What exactly do you think I'm up to?
Oops, dearie. It's rougher than it looked.
Did you find him?
Yep. He's in the bar, knocking back the scotch.
Well, I think this is a silly game, and I'm beginning to feel sick. It's no business of ours anyway. Perhaps he's got an Italian girlfriend.
Oh, call yourself a journalist.
You're just nosy.
That's right.
A tourist center? A leisure complex? An island? 2 islands. I'm negotiating to buy San Stefano Minore as well. Strictly legitimate. If the hostess is a friendly and obliging, what business is it of mine? All yours, huh? Why should I need your help? Or your protection?
A Putello, a whorehouse, a leisure complex, what does it matter what you call it? You're a rich man already, a multimillionaire if my information is correct. If you're wise, you will devote some of your profits to the cultivation of goodwill.
A multimillionaire? You're wrong. I got to be a multi-billionaire over 3 years ago. Do you think I did it by giving away my profits? Or by letting myself be kicked around by some stupid godfather with cow shit between his toes?
Very well. You've been offered the hand of friendship and you've chosen to spurn it. I'm sad. Goodbye, Signor Vilmio. Bruno?
You killed him.
Yeah, it has its uses, a metal arm. This one in particular. Hey, Nico?
Si, signore.
You boys want any more coffee? Jeez. Hey, why didn't you ask me to the party, Maxie?
Wakey, we're almost there.
Where?
San Stefano Minori, according to this map. And if he doesn't get off here, there's only one island left. San Stefano Maggiore over to the west. Oh, you look ghastly. Sort of deadish.
I wish I were.
No, stay down. There he is. He seems to be the only one getting off. Come on.
Look, be reasonable. The sun's gone in. It's blowing again. It looks as if it's going to rain. Let's go back.
I'm not giving up after coming all this way. Now, come on.
Oh, no.
That's no good. I've got to have a breather. No wonder the locals call this hill a mountain.
Oh, look out. Can't you be a bit more careful? If he'd turned round when he'd stopped, he'd ought you.
I wish he would. Then we could ask him what he's up to and go home.
Oh, don't be so silly. Oh, come on. He's gone round the corner. We don't want to lose him. Wow. Will you look at that? A real-life castle. And the brig's going in the gate. Hey, we've got to see where he goes. Come on.
I know it. She'd start telling me to come on.
He's letting himself into the house. He must have a key. Oh, isn't this terrific?
Super. Here we go now.
It's a funny old mixture, this castle.
What do you mean?
Well, doesn't something strike you as a bit odd about this gate tower? Especially the shape of the arch.
Arabian Nights, I suppose?
Exactly. The whole of the outer wall and those two towers on the corners, they must have been built by the Arabs. And yet the inner tower, the keep, is Norman, just like the ones at home. Except somebody's turned it into a house by putting in windows. Yes, look, there's a sort of Renaissance bell tower sticking up behind it, see? With a clock. It's a right old mongrel.
I want to go home.
Oh, Jeremy!
Well, what are you proposing to do now? Ring the bell and wish the brig a Happy New Year? I'm hungry and I'm cold, and if you ask me...
Oh, all right. We'll go back. Honestly, it's like taking a 3-year-old for a walk. We'll catch the next boat.
Aha!
Oh, good evening, Uncle Mario.
I'm glad you've come back, boy. I was half afraid that you... But no, blood is a blood. You true Italiano, through and through.
Granny McDougal was only half Italian, Uncle. So that makes me 1/8 Italian and 7/8 Scots.
Never mind. You learn to speak proper the Italiano, and nobody guess. I learned to speak like real Scottish man before you say Jack a Honda, like in my book.
My book, actually. I haven't forgotten you pinched all my books when I was only 7.
How else I learned proper to speak? Huh?
You're an old rogue, Uncle.
It's true. Very old rogue.
Oh, by the way, I rang my scientific advisor. He's agreed to come out to look into things. It was a pretty bad line, but he said he'd come at once, so he'll probably catch the morning flight to Palermo.
See. I must screw my head on the more tighter. Yes, I forget. He is here. Your doctor in a blue box. Is clever, tricky play. Gone today and here tomorrow. See? I tell him you're coming. Yes?
It's all shut up.
Well, hang on. There's a notice. Yes, here it is. Traghetti. That was the name of our boat? The Duke d'Aosta, wasn't it? Oh, yes. That comes back tomorrow at, 11:30. And the others... no, the others don't come here at all.
What?
Well, I suppose it's not worth their while.
You mean we're stuck here until tomorrow morning?
Never mind. We've got money. It's only a matter of finding somewhere to have some food, a place to get down for the night. It's an adventure, isn't it?
Where would you suggest? Everywhere's shut, even the ice cream place. There's not a soul in sight. It's starting to get dark, and I'm sure I felt a spot of rain.
Honestly.
You have rung the bell.
Haven't you? Well, I'm just trying to work out what to say. I can't really tell the brig who are following him now, can I? I mean, well, it's a bit cheeky poking our noses into his business, isn't it?
Well, I did say.
Yes, you did, and that just makes it worse.
Oh, Sarah, please.
Well, I'll just have to pretend to be surprised to see him, I suppose. He's never going to believe it. Oh, well, here goes. What's that? It's coming from round the back. Come on.
Oh, wait for me.
Can't see anything.
Perhaps it came from behind that garden wall. Look, the end's fallen down. Somebody must have got hurt.
No, this doesn't just happen. It's old. It is over there. I'm coming!
Oh, I'm coming too.
You take me! Oh, be careful, you're going to slip!
Hang on! I'm nearly there!
Don't do it!
What happened? She went over the edge. She just stepped over. Perhaps come back. It must be a 500-foot drop. I can't see her. I can't see anything but the waves and the rocks. They're behind you.
I should apologize for parking the TARDIS in your magnificent great hall, Signore. I beg pardon, Barone.
Oh, no. It's not a real Sparoni. Only label like on empty jumja. I am Mario Barconte, plain as a nose on a face. I am called Baroni because I am Esquire. Is that right? SS Esquire?
Same as Lord of the Manor, really.
And you tell the Brigadier, Signore, that you and your forebears have always known the Castello to be haunted.
Of course. The lady in the white dress. I see her often when I was bambino, but not the little diaboli, the fiends from the pit. They come only now, the rascals.
And you say that you've seen them too, Brigadier.
I don't believe in ghosts, and yet, well, I've certainly got a glimpse of one. At least I think I have. One of Uncle Mario's friends.
What did it look like?
Absolutely ghastly, old boy. Scales and tentacles and teeth. You know the sort of thing.
Yes, I'm very much afraid that I do. Was anybody else seen them apart from you and the Brigadier, Signor Visconti?
Oh, sure. Our servants, they ran away like Prava di Casta the creams back to village. Only young Umberto left.
The butler, 79 if he's a day.
Aha! You hear? Come quick. You see her. The lady in the white. Beyond this door. You see?
I know that voice.
Good grief! Stay where you are, Brigadier! You two hold on it. Oh. No, not as much. It's fading away. It's gone!
Thank goodness. Brigadier, Doctor, it's Sarah. I think she's fainted.
Yeah, but keep back, Jeremy. I can see her.
The wind, it'll have her over. She's right on the edge.
But if I lie flat to hold my feet, desperate steward, I should be able to get her. Now, come on.
Oh, you be careful.
Now then, gently does it. Inch by inch. Hold on tight, Brigadier. Right. A couple more inches. A little more. Right. Got her. Come on, back we go. Back we go. Back.
Is she all right?
No, just shock, that's all. Shock. Sarah? Sarah?
Where am I? No.
It's all right. It's all right. It's gone. Sarah, it's gone.
Brigadier. Oh, Brigadier. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Are you coming back to bed?
Sure, honey. Just as soon as I fix my eyelash. I don't know why you didn't wake the other guy as well.
You want I should send his family a telegram? They'll have got the message quicker this way.
Message? You didn't give that consigliere guy any message to take back.
I didn't?
What was it then?
Unconditional surrender, that's what. Like Ike and the Krauts. I've got more important things to do than play footsie with a bunch of peasants.
Ike who? Ike at the deli?
Yeah. Ike from the deli. Face it, babe. You're just an ignorant broad from Brooklyn.
Sure I am.
You feeling better, Smith? Sarah.
Yes, thank you. I'm a bit woozy.
I put another log on fire.
But what was it? That thingy that was trying to grab Sarah. I mean, it wasn't a real monster, was it? Like the ones on Paracon. It sort of faded away.
It was real enough. On the other hand, in a sense, it's no more real than an image in a dream. But, of course, that applies to all of us.
Well, it certainly doesn't apply to me. And frankly, I can't see that it applies to any of us.
And yet you were quite prepared to believe that Sarah was a product of your own overheated brain when you saw her this morning.
Yes. Well, you must admit that it is the most impossible coincidence that we should have bumped into each other.
Impossible? Well, evidently not, since it happened. In any case, you're leaving out the likelihood of it being a simple case of synchronicity.
What's synchronicity?
Well, the principle that a coincidence may happen without any causal link and yet still be of significance. Whole systems of philosophy have been based on it.
You mean we were destined to meet?
Well, fatalism might be considered a crude version of the same viewpoint, certainly.
But what was it? The monster?
Well, did we all see the same thing? That's the first question. Brigadier?
Sort of ape creature, wasn't it?
Yes.
And staring red eyes, all sort of fiery.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm very thoughtless of me, Sarah. It's quite time we were all in bed. There's nothing that won't wait until the morning.
There's the broken wall, the cliff edge. It looks entirely different in the sun. The doctor's right about images in a dream. The whole thing feels more like a nightmare.
Sarah?
Come in. Oh. Come and look. You can see where they've built on a garden at the back. They must have done it when they added this bit of the house and the clock tower. Isn't it all quite lovely?
Do you think there might be some breakfast going?
Quite right. First things first. Well, only one way to find out. Hey, look. All the Verona's ancestors. And the Briggs, too, come to think of it.
How do you know they are?
Well, who else could they be? Going right back, too. Well, that one must be about 300 years old. There's the Brigadier in drag. It looks more like Widow Twankey, doesn't she?
Oh, do come on. Do you think they'll have eggs and bacon?
Why is it that things never stay where they're put? I know full well that I put my iron-focusing coil back in its place after Bertie Wells borrowed it for his invisibility experiment. Here it is. What did I tell you?
What's that thing you're making?
What a one you are for names, Lethbridge Stewart. I've been too busy building it to hold a christening. Well, I suppose if you insist, I could call it a multi-vectored, null-dimensional, temporal and spatial psychoprobe, but I'd much rather not.
I see. Or rather, I don't. What's it for?
Well, I'll be in a better position to explain when I've carried out a few investigations. To speculate without facts is a waste of valuable time.
Very sound.
And I must admit, I have very little personal experience of N-space.
What's N-space, Doctor?
Good morning, dear. How are you feeling now?
A lot better for a good night's sleep. And say, Calante's been so kind. We've had a super breakfast in that enormous kitchen of his, full of olive bread and salami and stuff.
Never seems to have heard of marmalade, though. Oh. Breakfast isn't breakfast without marmalade.
You have a point. But it's got to be the right sort of marmalade, the bitter sort.
Yeah, thick and dark.
With chunks.
I prefer the jelly stuff myself.
Yes. Doctor, what is N-space?
Well, now, the Earth, every world, is a counterpart. They're as close to each other as a pair of class cans. In the normal course of events, it's impossible to go there or even to communicate with it because...
Because it's in the fourth dimension.
Young man, a lot of nonsense is talked about a lot of people about the fourth dimension. And the fifth, and the sixth, and the rest, for that matter.
Well, where is it, then?
Nowhere. Literally. It's a question you can't ask. There's no where for it to be. You see, N-space isn't in this space-time continuum at all. That's how it gets its name. It's short for null space.
And that's why we're not aware of it.
Yeah, precisely. Because of the discontinuity that you might expect between the two worlds, which forms a very effective barrier. It can normally only be crossed by the dying.
And ghosts?
Yeah, I'll come to that. You see, every sentient being on Earth has an equivalent N-body, coterminous with the ordinary body.
What, how much?
Well, when somebody dies, the N-body goes into N-space. And it often seems like a tunnel of darkness leading to a blissful light.
Oh, I've heard about that. People who've died on the operating table and then brought back to life. And they say all their dead family are there to greet them, or angels, or whatever.
You know, the trouble is, with some people, the mind is so attached to the things of Earth that they can't give them up. Well, often they can't even take it in that their earthly lives are over. So, instead of just passing through, they get stuck in N-space. And some of them even try to get back through the barrier. And if they can find the smallest flaw, they'll come back and try to relive their final moments and make them come right.
Ghosts?
Yes, ghosts. Right, that should do it. Right then, off we go.
Where are we going?
To the cliff top, where we found Sarah, of course. With any luck, I'm going to give you all a peep into N-space. Right. Here we go, then.
Look, there's a sort of glow over there above the stones.
There she is. That's who I saw. Oh, I can't bear it.
No, Sarah! Stay here!
Look at the light. It's like frozen lightning.
You're seeing the cracks in the N-space barrier.
Oh, my God!
Oh. Think it again. Oh, there's the one I saw before with a tentacle.
No! It's coming this way!
Doctor Who and the Ghosts of N-Space. Episode 2.
Stay where you are. It's all right. There was nothing to fear. I merely reconstituted the traces of the phenomena of the recent past.
Are you trying to tell us that you played a trick on us?
No, not intentionally. But I'm sorry you were so startled by the images of the fiends.
Startled? Those horrible things coming right at us?
Yes, well, it's stupid of me. I should have explained. You see, what we saw on this occasion was nothing more than an action replay, so to speak.
What? Even the ghost?
Even the ghost. Yeah. She was just an image, too. A meta-spectre. A memory of a memory. But that wasn't the object of the exercise. I wanted to find out exactly what the situation is.
Well?
No, not at all well. It's as I feared. At some time in the past, a massive psychophysical shock has ruptured the barrier at this point and weakened it drastically. Well, from the evidence, it must be very near the moment of catastrophe.
Catastrophe?
Yeah, I use the word in its strict scientific sense. If a dam is breached, the water comes through in a relative trickle at first, and then small cracks appear around the fracture. The trickle becomes a stream, the dam is weakened even further until catastrophe, the dam bursts. Countryside is flooded.
The end-space barrier could burst. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, indeed I am. Now, you all saw what has been trying to get through the cracks. When the catastrophe point is reached and the barrier gives way, this planet will be flooded by all the evil in end-space. All the fear, greed, anger, hate, all the sheer malevolence of the world as experienced from the beginning of time will pour out into the world in an overwhelming torrent. But at the moment, I have no idea how to stop.
Hello, sir. My boy. He's a coming. I have him espied with my spyglass from the top of the tower.
Calm down, Uncle. I take it you mean the Vilmio fellow.
See?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with him. I've been looking forward to it.
Don't mess with me, you old bum. Get out of my way.
No, signore, you must not.
Can I help you?
Who are you?
My name is Lethbridge Stewart. I represent my uncle, Mario Verconte.
Well, old Dopey here takes me for some sort of a mug. He's been trying to tell me the Barone's not in the Castello.
Not at home. An accepted fiction in polite society. He is not at home to you, sir.
What?
Thank you, Umberto. That'll be all.
Si, signore.
I had to tell you, Mr. Vilmio, that neither you nor your propositions are welcome. The island of San Stefano Minore is not for sale, and there's an end of it.
You're wrong, Mr. Lethbridge Stewart. This is only the beginning. I want this island, this castle. I'm used to getting what I want.
There's no more to be said. Good day.
I'm not one of your goddamn servants. You Brits seem to think you still own the earth. I'll be back.
Afraid we haven't seen the last of that fellow. Beds? What do you want with beds?
Ah, Brigadier, you've arrived back very opportunely. Look, would you be so kind as to hold this? Here, just there, like that. Here. Next to the seashell, while I run this coil around them.
Lord, looks like the skull of a rat.
Yeah, probably, because it is the skull of a rat. A very necessary component of the circuit. Thank you, that's fine.
One thing bothers me.
Yeah?
Are we to take it that the expression end space is just a euphemism for plain, old-fashioned hell?
No, not exactly. Look, as you're doing nothing, Brigadier, would you like to catch hold of this wire and pull it under both beds?
Oh.
Wind it round the pillar behind you. Behind you, there. Yeah, thread it through the other wires, yeah. Those other wires there. Yeah, I'll do the same this side, right?
Right.
You see, the spirits, as you call them, the selves, are condemned to stay in end space only by their own ignorance of the truth of the situation. That's the way. Now this one, please. Now, in the end, most do manage to see what they're doing to themselves, and then they can move on into the light, leaving all their fear, hate, and despair behind them.
But what about the fiends?
The end forms. Oh, yes. Now, what do you think must be the inevitable consequence of the amount of negativity generated by all those selves who manage to quit end space?
Not good?
Not at all good. Just as the joy of the light is manifest in the shape of angels or whatever, as Sarah was telling us earlier, so the power of darkness is embodied in the form of fiends. Look, Brigadier, would you be so good as to hold this while I adjust its connections?
Hard-boiled egg.
Indeed it is. You'd be surprised how high the psychic capacitance is of your average 6-minute egg. Oh, careful, Brigadier. Don't squash it.
you? The doctor told me to come and help you. It's taken me yonks to find you. How was I supposed to know where the library was? What are you reading? What's the point of having a book all in Latin?
You're as bad as Alice. What's the use of a book without pictures or conversations? I'm trying to find the earliest references to the hauntings in this castle.
Alice who? Oh, this place is a mess. Piles of books all over the place.
Oh, Jeremy, for heaven's sake. Look, either do something to help or go bug somebody else.
How can I help when they're all written in foreign languages?
Well, you can pick those books up for a start.
Only I'm not a little Miss Clever Clogs. Oh, wait a minute. This one's in English.
What?
The Mystery of the Castello by somebody called Anne Ratcliffe.
Let's have a look.
Do you mind? What's that?
What?
A bit of paper fell out. Latin again.
Oh, that's not paper, it's parchment. Oh, this is incredible. The doctor asked me to see if I could find any mention anywhere what would have caused the crack in the barrier. And listen to this. For the practitioner, craftsman, yes, something like that, under the wing of the dragon will break through the claustrum, and I'm sure that means barrier, and change the base metal of, something or other, for the everlasting gold he so ardently seeks.
What does it mean?
It means we found something that would be just what the doctor ordered, and by accident, too. You know what he's going to say, don't you?
What?
Synchronicity. That's what.
Serendipity. As pretty an example as I've come across in a century of blue moons. It appears to be an extract from an alchemical text. It could prove to be invaluable.
But what is it? What you said? What does it mean?
Serendipity? Well, making a fortunate discovery by accident. A coinage from my old friend Horace Walpole. Ah, well done. Thank you, Brigadier. That's it. It's ready.
So, now you've finished it, what do you call it?
Oh, there you go again. Look, if I were to tell you that it's a dimensional transducer, or an OB dimensional transducer, would you be any the wiser?
What does OB stand for?
Out of the body. When we use this apparatus to travel into end space this afternoon, our bodies will stay here. That's what the beds are for.
I beg your pardon, but did I hear you say something about we and travel and this afternoon?
Yes, it's too dangerous for me to go alone. With two of us going, at least one of us should make it back.
Look here, old fellow, I don't want to let you down, but I really do think I have to stay to keep an eye on Uncle Mario. This Vilmio person is quite beyond the pale. He's capable of anything, if you understand me.
My dear chap, of course I understand. However, the difficulty is...
Please, I'll go. So what happens now?
Is the headpiece quite comfortable?
Yes.
Right then. Hang on to those brass grips. Don't let go. You're completing the circuit, you see. Now, close your eyes and just let it happen.
Can't get out of it now, Michael. Relax. Oh, go on. Relax.
Not going to be back tonight.
Good Lord. I'm floating against the cloister roof. And there's me down on the bed. And the doctor.
Off we go. Come on, then.
How?
Don't ask how to lift your arm, do you? Just do it.
Oh, it's easy. It's like flying in a dream. It's great.
We need to see the floor and the barrier so that we can get through it.
Where will you manage to bring that if we're spirits? Embodies, I mean.
With the psychoprobe. Well, if you know how, small objects can go through the barrier. Look, think of the objects, stones and so on, that drop out of nowhere in the odd poltergeist case. Right, there we are. There, you see? See the cracks of light? Now, follow me.
True. Everything they say is true. A tunnel of light going off into the distance, and a much brighter light at the end. And I can see some people. Oh, wait for me! Wait for me!
No, Sarah! Sarah, stop! I nearly lost you there.
This is a dreadful place. It's like the photographs of no man's land in the First World War, and it's going on forever. Is this end space? Oh, where are the fiends?
Oh, they'll turn up.
Thanks a bunch. I was worried for a moment. There's nobody here. You said...
Now, look again. Look again out of the corner of your mind.
I don't know what you mean. There's the Costello, and the broken wall, and... She's just wondering. If she's lost. Oh, no, it's all gone again. She disappeared like a dream.
Yeah, very like a dream. But is it your dream or hers?
You mean that none of this is real?
Nothing could be more real. Fundamentally, you see, matter and mind are two aspects of the same thing. Now then, let's see what the psycho probe can tell us. Ah, good. Good. Yeah, my hunch was right. There are indications of a massive shock. Come on. We have a journey to go. Keep looking.
Looking where I'm going? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, yes! I saw a building and some men. They seem to come and go.
You'll soon get them back.
I am flustered. Oh, it's eating me.
Just as well it's distracted, or we might end up as fiend fodder ourselves.
But why should they need food? They're just spirits, aren't they? Or images or something?
N-forms, yes. But they're as real as you or me. However, they lack one thing, and it's the one thing they inevitably crave, and that's a self. A personality. So in the usual human-grabbing way, they try to absorb the selves around them. And the one way they can do that is by eating them. Right. Now, here we are.
But we're back at the castle.
Look again.
Yes. The wall hasn't come down yet.
Exactly. We're trying to trace any disturbance of the end-space barrier in the past history of the Castello. And there seems to have been two. Now, let's see. Yes, the crack is there. Look. But it hasn't developed nearly so far towards catastrophe. It's difficult to tell whether it suffered the fatal shock yet or not. Well, there's only one way to find out.
Oh! Well. So that's what it feels like to float through a wall.
What does it feel like?
Nothing at all.
No, of course not.
Hey, look. It wasn't just the wall that collapsed. There's a sort of room built into it at the end of the property.
Huh? There's the peep. A bit big for a gardener's shed. Come on. The vectorscope on the probe will take us straight to the beginning of the perturbation in the psychophysical matrix that brought us here.
I could get hooked on this as a way of getting about. I guess that we're heading for the kitchen where Jeremy and I had breakfast this morning. In fact, it's probably the other side of this next...
Damn! We're ghosts ourselves, of course. Of a sort. Oh, carry something.
What's for me?
That's true, Signore. It was a man. He just appeared from nowhere.
They're in the great hall.
Dressed all in black, with white hair, mad, staring eyes.
You've been listening to Signorina Louisa and her foolish tale.
No, I saw him.
You'll be telling me next that the pots jumped off the table by themselves. To be sure, I'm becoming a little tired of these fancies.
Oh, Signore, when the glasses flew across the room and broke themselves, we all saw it. Even Signor Perino.
I'll have no more of it, you hear? Go back to the kitchen and let me read my newspaper in peace. Off you go. I'll tell Signor Perino.
I said it must be a poltergeist.
The broken pot from your wages. Come along. I'll go with you.
Hide through the wall.
It's the library. A bit tidier, I must say.
We have company. Right. That should do it.
Right. There we are. We have our confirmation. A simple poltergeist. Now, how old would you say the young lady in the library was?
About 15?
Yeah, you nearly always find an adolescent involved in poltergeist cases. I wonder what date this is. Early 19th century, judging by the clothes. Let's have a look at his newspaper.
The Corsican tyrant ailing. Wow, that must be Napoleon.
1818. A time of hope and a long way from our other port of call. Ready?
Well, where are we going now? past one looks just the same. A bit newer, perhaps.
About 300 years newer, is a rough guess. Yes. Yes, the crack's that much smaller. Still, it's wide enough to get through. Shh. There's somebody coming. Stay in the shadow.
Looks like a mug. What's that he's carrying?
Some sort of a jar. It's very heavy.
He's going into the garden shed place.
Yes, he's left the door open. Let's go and see what he's doing.
Don't spill it, fool!
It's mercury, isn't it? What he was carrying?
Quicksilver, yes.
Drop at a time. Keep the furnace hot, you hear me? Much has been distilled. That will suffice. Bring it.
What are you doing? He seems to be praying. Couldn't he cross himself?
I doubt if it is a prayer.
Hey, Pascal! Here, fill it. Drink it. Drink.
No, Master, no.
What? I offer you a potion to cure you of all human ill, the secret draught of Hermes Trismegistus, the veritable elixir of life, and you spurn it! Drink, I say!
I am afraid.
Drink it! I shall taste your blood.
I will obey.
Drink it.
Is he dead?
I don't think there's much doubt about that.
Look, his ghost, rising from his body.
Yes. And his master can see it too.
Stay! I command and conjure thee that thou shalt obey me in all things. In the name of Astaroth, of Beelzebub, and of the great Lucifer himself, I command thee!
Of course, Master. Have I not always been faithful?
He doesn't realize he's dead. Can't you see his body on the floor?
Sarah, be careful.
Who's there?
Sarah, give me a hand. Come on.
Oh, what's happened?
You wanted to see more closely, so of course you floated into view.
Sorry.
In any case, I need more information. Let's go and see what we can find out.
I tell you, madam, it displeases me to see you weeping for Guido still.
That must be Guido on the wall, the portrait.
I weep for it all. I weep that his very inheritance should be in hazard to a stranger. Can this evil man, this sorcerer, be in truth your cousin?
He seems to bear the proof. And he is no sorcerer, my lady, but a man of God.
What blood is he? To bear the name of the Emperor, a German name would seem to be unlikely. I think it false.
He came bearing letters from the Spanish court. Would you have me eject the man by force?
I expect nothing from you, my lord. A man who would watch his own son, his heir, walk to his death and lift no hand to stop him.
It was his Christian duty. The taking of Granada was a crusade most worthy to be fought. Aye, and to die for.
Time to go. 1492.
What about it?
In 1492, the Arabs were finally kicked out of Spain. Granada was the last town before.
So you're finding out the date again?
Yeah, that's right. But that sad lady's son died in the Battle of Granada. Our visit must have been somewhere near the turn of the century. And that's near enough for the TARDIS to be able to take us back there. See?
Yeah, you know I love these trips on the yacht, honey, especially on a day like this. But why we gotta go to San Stefano Piddle in the wind?
Business, babe, business.
You think more about your goddamn business than you do about me. You're always looking through those freaking binoculars. What's with this Costello anyway?
Get some clothes on. We're gonna tie up to the key.
Why don't you tell me what's going on, sugar? Perhaps I could help.
Yeah. Maybe you could at that.
Would you like another chocolate surprise, sir?
I really don't think I could, thank you. It was awfully nice of you to buy it for me.
Well, I suddenly thought, well, it was a bit iffy leaving you out in the cold while I went off having all the fun. Hey, look at this enormous boat coming in. All the chrome and stuff. More like an ocean liner than a yacht. And there's the Brigadier come to meet it. Now, what's he up to?
Excuse me. Would you tell me whose boat this is?
It belongs to Signor Filmia's. You want to see him?
Certainly do not. Thanks all the same.
Then here's the doctor coming.
Where? I can't see him.
Yes, well, he wouldn't tuck behind those potted palms. No, listen, Jeremy. What I really wanted to say was that I think that if I really pushed, I could persuade the doctor to take you in the TARDIS as well. After all, you...
No, thanks.
You mean to say you turned down a chance to travel in the TARDIS?
Lethbridge Stewart? Oh, your uncle told me you were down here. What's up?
Filmio again. What the nerve to set up camp on our blasted doorstep. Uncle saw him coming through that telescope of his.
Yes, well, I'm ready to leave. And there are one or two things I'd like to clear up before I go. Have you seen Sarah anywhere?
I'm here, Doctor. Right with you. Jeremy FitzOliver, I shall never do anything for you again as long as I live. You're a wimp. No, you're a Wally. You're a Wally and a wimp. And if you think of anything else beginning with a W, you're probably that as well. Sorry, Doctor.
Right, on our way, then. Are you sure that you're not overreacting? Lethbridge Stewart, I'm not at all.
That's typical of Sarah. Just not fair.
It's gotta look like an accident, okay?
Yes, Master.
Don't call me that here, you fool.
No, Signor, I'm sorry. The one with the moustache, you mean?
Are you dumb or something? The one they call the doctor. The one with white hair. And he's still there with a funny face. Don't come back until you've fixed him good. He's in my way.
Si, Signor.
Not yet, idiot! You want them to see you? Come back to the boat.
Sarah! Wait, Jeremy!
Am I glad to see the TARDIS?
Oh, it's a bit late to change your mind.
No, it's the doctor. That Max Vilmio chap, the one who's nobbling poor old Mario. He's sending somebody to kill the doctor. Or a monk chap. We've got a warning.
Okay, I'll tell him. But it's not as if he's going to be in much danger where we're going, now is he? Well, not that sort, anyway.
Sarah? Sarah, are you coming or not?
Yes, coming. Goodbye, Jeremy.
Wait! I changed my mind. I'll come too.
I nearly got lost in all those costume rooms. You could put on a pageant. Anyway, how do I look?
Very nice, too. Well done.
Yes, I feel like a refugee from Pride and Prejudice.
What did Jeremy want?
Oh, a lot of nonsense about the Briggs Americans sending a hitman after you.
Well. So, it looks as if Lethbridge Stewart was right about him. But why me? It might be an idea to take your wristwatch off if you think it's a giveaway of the lot, even in the 19th century.
Sorry.
We'll be in trouble if the TARDIS has landed in the Great Hall again. No, she's really come up trumps. Right on the beach. Well done, old girl. No, not that way, my dear.
But we're going up to the Costello, aren't we?
No, we're going for a swim.
What?
Come on in. The water's fine.
Well, Doctor.
No, Sarah, don't take anything off. That'll ruin everything.
You sure? It's a good idea.
That's the ticket. Now, dunk your head. No. Bonnet and all. Like this. Well done. Oh, that's excellent. Shall we go in now? Well, unfortunately, we capsized. Well, we managed to get to the shore, and it was a real stroke of luck that the fishermen turned up when they did.
You may stay as long as you wish. I declare it will be a delight for my ward to have a companion for a while, in particular an English girl. You're both most welcome.
You're too kind, Signor Visconti, too kind.
Colonel Nettleton was killed at Waterloo, and Louisa's mother died soon after of a putrid infection. So is the girl's godfather. I was living in Tunbridge Wells at the time, you comprehend, and I felt it was the very least I could do.
And Mamma died of a broken heart, so Paoli brought me here.
Paoli?
My guardian. Paolo Verconti. Try and keep still, Miss Smith, or I shall infallibly burn your hair. These curling irons must be just so. At first, I would like to have died of grief. But to live in a castle, a real castle with towers and turrets and galleries, just like the one in the Mysteries of Udolpho. You have read Udolpho, I'm sure.
No.
Have you not? There. You look sweetly pretty again. You do not read novels, Miss Smith?
Sarah, please.
Oh, Sarah. I knew at once we were to be the dearest friends. A friend I could tell my secrets to.
I should like that.
Oh, you must read all my books, so that you can discover my true nature. For of all things, I delight in tales of long-lost heirs and skeletons and mad monks and ghosts. Does not the very word send a shiver through you?
Have you ever seen one?
Not seen, no. But we do have one in the castle. Is that not vastly pleasing?
Oh, yes, I think I've heard of her. The lady in white. We must try to see her while I'm here.
Oh, I doubt it's a lady, Sarah. What would you say to a soup tureen flung across the kitchen to smash upon the wall, or a scattering of pebbles in the floor of the corridor? And then my pianoforte. My dear little pianoforte turned upside down onto its lid, but not in the least broken, and then after 5 o'clock. Dinner. We eat in a great hall.
Dinner?
Oh, Powley becomes more vexed than you can conceive if we're late. Oh, and don't speak of the ghost in front of him. He is a rational man, or so he says. Talk of ghosts and such throws him into a pet.
Yes, well, I have made a particular study of such things, both from the viewpoint of a historian and as a student of natural philosophy.
Come now, Doctor. One can hardly find an equivalence between the watching of birds and the hunting of ghosts. Such things are surely the stuff of the romantic rubbish with which foolish young women like to freeze their young blood. Merciful heavens!
Quick! All of you, get under the gallery! Stones falling from the ceiling. Must be the poltergeist.
Oh, John! Where they're coming from! Doctor, look out!
It's been hit. Sarah, answer me.
Dead! She's been killed by the ghost!
Doctor Who and the Ghosts of N-Space. Episode 3.
Ah, you're awake. Thank you for saving my life, Sarah Jane Smith.
Tit for tat. Where's this?
You're in Louisa's bed. No, don't try to get up. There's nothing broken, but you do have a touch of concussion.
Well, I don't feel so hot, I must admit.
Yeah, well, you weren't hit by one of the poltergeist stones. It was a lump of masonry dislodged from the gallery. Well, luckily it only caught your shoulder when you pushed me away, but you must have hit your head when you fell. It's bound to make you feel a bit tearful. Yeah, I know. I'll get them to make you some sort of posset.
I'd rather have a cup of tea.
Right. Well, I'll see what I can do.
No, it's not the shock that's making me feel like this. It's the White Lady. If Louisa's ghost is the poltergeist, what about the White Lady?
I'll ask cook to make you some tea. She'll be loath to unlock the caddy, but I'll make her.
It can't be. It mustn't be.
Oh, dearest. Whatever is the matter?
Oh, Louisa, be happy, please. Be happy.
Why, to be sure, we have our share of such legends. What old house does not? But I've never done them the honour of giving them any credence. Such things must always be susceptible of a rational explanation.
I think you'll have to admit that you saw for yourself this very evening a phenomenon of nature which would be somewhat difficult to explain away.
You have me, Doctor. I have thought the tales the servants brought me to be just that. Tales. The tittle-tattle of the servants' hall. But after tonight... Very well. You carry the day. I strike my colours. A glass of wine with you, sir, to celebrate your victory.
For myself. A gallant surrender.
It is said, then, that many years ago, my ancestor, the barony of the time, having lost his heir in the wars, was plagued by the importunities of a false claimant to the inheritance.
But you see, Sarah dearest, he was not fit to be an heir, for he was a mad monk. And he was a sorcerer too, and was trying to raise the dead, or Lucifer, or the fiends of hell, or somebody like that. But his evil designs were foiled, for a good magician appeared at midnight in a flash of heavenly fire, and, to punish him for his wickedness, walled him up alive. Have you finished, my love? Let me take the tray. Is that not the most charmingly horrid story you ever did hear?
Yeah, charming. It's just what we saw for ourselves in the 16th century. Except that the alchemist didn't get walled up, or any of that stuff. Oh, I must tell the doctor. First thing in the morning.
So I thought, sir, if you wouldn't mind lending me your uncle's telescope, I could sort of go to the top of the gate tower and sort of watch the boat and, well, you know, try and get a clue or something.
Good. What? Oh, forgive me, Jeremy. I'm rather preoccupied at the moment.
So may I?
May you what?
Borrow it, the spyglass thingy.
Oh, yes. Take it.
Thank you, sir. Yes, I can see right down into the harbour. This is boat and all. Hey, there's the man himself, the great Max Romeo in person. I've got my eye on you, matey, so watch it. I say, just look at the boot on that tourist he's talking to. What they're saying.
I want that castle. I need that castle. If I can get it legitimately, okay. If not...
So, what is it you want me to do, hon?
I want you should use your talents on this Brit, this, Lethbridge Stewart guy. He knows more than he's pretending. Find out...
Yeah? Find out what?
Find out if they've seen any ghosts up there.
Ghosts?
Yeah, and find out whether they know about the 21st of May.
Whether they know what about the 21st of May?
Well, that's what I want you to find out. Now get going.
Here she comes around the Orange Crow, and straight for the art, and... Oh, bishooks. Brim of her hat gets in the way, I can't see a thing. Still, she's probably a clue.
Good morning.
Hi there. I'm on vacation and visiting your little old island, and I wondered if I could have a look around your historical home.
I have to refuse, I'm afraid, madam. The barony has made it an absolute rule that no tourist should be allowed inside.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course I understand. And I think it's just dandy that you should follow your boss's wishes. There's nothing like an English butler, that's for sure.
Yes. As a matter of fact, I'm not actually the...
What do you think of? Ask the signorina in. Where is Umberto de Lesibon?
In circumstances, Uncle, I thought it better if I opened
you Yankee Doodle, see?
See? I mean, yes.
Oh, come in.
Very kind of you, Signora.
I'd be up in class with young Alistair if he closes the door in your face. Slam a banger, thank you, ma'am. Oh, no good, huh?
Well, that depends on your mood.
They haven't got back yet. Oh, I thought I lost them. And she might have been scattering clues like confetti. They're coming. But all right.
You've been really kind, Mr. McCarthy. And I mean that sincerely, telling me about the ghosts and all.
You come and visit me again, see?
Yeah, sure, I'd like to. Only, it'd have to be tomorrow because my vacation is up on the 22nd. Or is it the 21st? A bad day for you? Maybe the 21st.
The 21st again? Tell me you said something about the 21st. And why should she want to come back?
Such a bella ragazza is honor to my house at any time, Miss Pulaski. I saw you painted ceiling in my bedroom, huh? Judging in Paris, all stark and bomb naked.
Uncle!
Huh?
I like that, Mr. McCarthy. Stay cool, Alice, dear. Have a nice day now.
Uncle, if you want me to help you, you really must be more discreet. I don't want you to think I'm afraid, but the way you've been... I don't know afraid. I know you.
If you ask me, she was notorious at all. If I can find out what the 21st is all about, only one way to do that. There she is, and she's going on board the boat.
Excuse me. Sorry. I just want...
There doesn't seem to be anyone else about, so if I get on board, I might be able to hear her tell Romeo about the 21st, or whatever. Oh, a lot of doors. All different cabins and saloons and stuff, I suppose. No sign of Miss Powatsky.
And the 21st?
Hang on, though. Isn't that her voice?
I didn't say.
Oh, Lord. I can't go back or they'll catch me. A broom cupboard, just that ticket. Oh, no. They're leaving. The boat's going to sea.
Thank you, Marcella.
Prego, signorina.
Did you enjoy your breakfast, Sarah?
Yes, thank you.
Thank the heavens she has gone. Oh, Sarah, I am so pleased that the doctor has said you must stay in bed this morning. For now I have the chance to discover to you some of my secrets.
I can't wait.
I know more about the evil monk and his dread deeds than you might imagine. But first, it is of the utmost importance that you should peruse Mrs. Ratcliffe's latest work. Here it is.
Oh, thank you.
In the meantime, I shall take a turn in the garden. And when I return, you will comprehend my purpose. I promise you.
The mystery of the Costello. Well. And I guess it's the very same copy Jeremy found in the library, but it's brand new now.
Oh, well, here goes.
I can't stay in here. If I was sick. Now, where's the handle? I wish there was a light. There doesn't seem to be. Oh, no. Of course there isn't a handle inside. It's a cupboard. It's locked itself. Yes, get out of me. Help! Help! Help!
Well?
I've been skipping through it and, well, yes, it's quite extraordinary. It seems to be the very story you were telling me last night.
Of course it is. And do you not see? It is all true. How Mrs. Ratcliffe knows it all I cannot divine, unless she found some ancient text. But mark this. In the 3rd volume, when the foul monk is walled up, an iron-bound chest full of gold coins is placed there with him, and... Oh, Sarah! It must be there to this very day.
Oh, it's just a story.
No. And I can prove it to be true. Look on page 235.
Got it.
It speaks of a parchment with a magic spell written upon it, does it not?
Yes.
Behold, the very parchment. I found it in an old volume in the library. To be sure, I cannot construe it as a magic spell, for I know no Latin, apart from Mensa, and there's not a table to be seen.
Well, let's have a look. Oh, no, I'm afraid you're wrong. It's just a bit of an old cookery book.
Oh, you're quite right. Look, it's the same fragment of parchment that you found before, only there's more of it.
And that recipe's not for shepherd's pie, is it? One of the ingredients is mercury.
Yeah, well spotted. Well, it's almost certainly part of the document the alchemist was reading from.
Are you going to keep it? Well, I think Louisa might miss it.
No. It had better go back in the drawer. Where is she, anyway?
Gone for a turn round the garden. That's the 3rd this morning.
Oh, yes. There she is. Ah!
Hmm?
Oh, well, there's one mystery solved at any rate.
What?
Well, you see the young man with the spade going behind the hedge?
Yes.
Well, that's the very hedge that your new friend disappeared behind a moment ago.
Surprise.
Oh, your dress.
Yes, the doctor said I could get up.
Well, when you've got your shoes on, we'll go out. Oh, Sarah, it's such a day, with the sunlight sparkling on the sea, and the sails of the boats looking like seabirds' wings.
Who is he?
Your pardon?
I said, who is he?
Oh, how did you know? Oh, please, dearest Sarah Jane, do not tell. Oh, I implore you to keep my secret clasped to your heart.
I won't tell, I promise.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Who is he? The gardener's boy?
Why, yes. Though I am persuaded that he is, in truth, Powley's long-lost heir.
Really? And is the barony aware that he's lost his heir?
I know not. But he is not married. He has no son. There is no nephew, married niece, or cousin to carry on the line. The chief of all this must be that he needs an heir. He is an old man of 40, and one only has to perceive that noble brow, that true patrician nose, that upright...
Yes, I'm sure he's very pretty.
Sarah! Come, I will show you the last of my secrets.
But, Uncle, we need to get reinforcements from the village.
No, my people. When the little fiends come out to play, they run away like the judge in the punch. Good night, the sweethearts. Good evening.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not prepared to take the responsibility of keeping you safe unless we get some help. Now, this man Vilmio, he could turn up on the doorstep with a gun.
I got a gun. He's up in gallery.
Now, Uncle, be careful. Those stairs are very steep.
See, I think I'm more steep than 80 years ago. Echo! Behold my gun!
Good grief! It's a blunderbuss.
It's all right. It belonged to my grandpapa's grandpapa. It's a good gun.
Uncle, are you all right?
Oh, yeah. See. Sorry, I forgot it's loaded in war in case the Tedeschi soldiers come. 30 years is loaded. It's a good gun, I tell you straight.
Well, that settles it. You're coming down to the village and no more argument.
Okay. But you see, nobody come.
Well, what about it? I mean, that's just used as a garden shed these days, isn't it? Well, it is a garden shed.
Behind the wall of that ancient structure, we shall discover the secrets of the ages. That is where it lies, the treasure of the Castello, along with the mouldering bones of the evil monk.
I should think they've stopped mouldering by now.
And Powley will be so pleased to have the treasure that he'll consent to our betrothal and recognise him as his heir.
And just who's going to do all this discovering? As if I didn't know.
Why, Giuseppe and myself, of course. As the clock strikes 12, just as it happened in the book.
Giuseppe. His name is Giuseppe. Oh, Louisa! Doctor!
I'm up here in the gallery. Doing a spot of forensic. What's up?
It's Louisa. We've been out in the garden, and she's wearing a spotted white dress, and the gardener's boy's name is...
Yes, all right. Hang on, I'll come down.
Are you all right?
Well, I shouldn't be if I hadn't learnt the Malbravian roll a couple of 100 years back. Oh, I was pushed down those stairs.
You were?
Don't waste your time. He's well away by now. We haven't a hope of finding out who it was.
I know who it was. It was the monk person Jeremy said that Max Vilmio had sent to kill you. No, how could he be here? How could he...
What did you say his name was?
What? Vilmio, you mean?
Did you call him Max Vilmio?
Yes, that's his name, apparently. Max.
Of course. How stupid of me. How obtuse of me. It all fits.
Well, what fits?
Well, don't you remember? When we were in the 16th century? What did the lady of the house say was the name of the sorcerer?
I don't think she... No, wait a minute. She said something about him having the same name as the emperor, didn't she?
Indeed she did. Well, do you know who was the only emperor about at that time? Maximilian I of the Holy Roman Empire, that's who. The alchemist's name is Maximilian. Max! In the end, he must have managed to make a proper elixir of life.
And when he saw you with the brig, he recognized you and sent the monk to knock you off, right?
Right. Come along, then.
Oh, where are we going?
Where we should have gone in the first place, in the 16th century.
No, we can't leave now. I found out something quite appalling.
Oh, what?
That's what I've been trying to tell you. It's Louisa. She's the White Lady.
Is that all? Oh, I came to that conclusion some time ago.
But don't you see? We can't go. Louisa's going to die.
Well, of course she is. Aren't you?
What are you doing here, kid?
Oh, I just thought your boat looked a super sort of boat, so thought I'd have a look around.
Right. He was at the castle, hiding behind a pillar.
Is that so? Tie him to the chair. Yes, boss.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You've got no right... Ah, that's too tight!
Okay, now. You're a very lucky place, you know that. You can help me, see? I want to know all about this doctor character. Got it?
My name's Jeremy Fitzoliver, and that's all I'm going to say.
You've been watching too many old movies. I'll ask you again. Who is this doctor?
Fair dues, Mr. Vilmio. You wouldn't expect James Bond to...
See, only a kid.
And you can put in your lip. I'll use the other hand. Okay, now. Where's this doctor come from?
I don't know.
We'll drop in on Lethbridge Stewart on the way. He needs to know what he's up against.
Oh, on the way from the 18th century to the 16th, we drop in on the 20th.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, why not indeed? Silly me.
You know, it's quite clear that the poltergeist incident was deliberate, too.
What? Do you mean that the monk chap was responsible for all those stones?
Well, no. Ordinary ghosts don't have any preternatural powers beyond their ability to be solid or permeable at will. No. He used the poltergeist Charlotte apports to disguise the fact that he pushed that stone from the gallery.
What's that?
Well, don't you recognize it?
No, should I? It's a sort of gun, isn't it?
Well, 4 out of 10 for trying.
Oh.
No, the poltergeist is really a low-grade N-form. As I told you, the N-forms desperately crave personality. So, if one can manage to get through into our world, it looks for somebody with similar tendencies to its own particular complex of negative emotions and tries to set up a merger, so to speak. Eating is a poor second best.
Possession.
A misnomer. I said a merger, Sarah, not a takeover. A strong negative personality is made all the stronger, in control of all the powers of the N-form, which can be quite considerable. After all, when you think what a simple poltergeist can do, when it's merged with a naughty child on the verge of adulthood...
You mean Louisa was possessed by a fiend?
Sarah, why would you use such emotive words?
I'll tell you anything. Only please, don't hit me again.
I'll give you one more chance, you little bastard. Who is this doctor and where does he come from?
I tell you, I've no idea. He's just a sort of scientist chap, that's all.
I know that's not all he is, and so do you. He knows about the 21st. And the flight of the dragon, doesn't he?
I don't know what you're talking about. No.
You got something to say?
He smashed the chair, honey. A couple of grand those chairs cost.
Tell the skipper we'll spend the night in Maggiore and sail back in the morning. Enough's enough. I have to take that castle by tomorrow midnight.
And what about the kids?
No, wait until we're halfway across. And don't.
Uncle Mario, will you please stop saying I told you so? Please try to keep up.
You have a fine army now, Signor Duca Yorca. What you march to top of hill. Elmer's come again, who's really Roberto, and the greedy old Sergio, who will eat all of the food of the 10,000 men you haven't got.
Yes, thank you, Uncle. You're being a great help. Now listen to me, all of that's to say, both of you. And now we've arrived at the house. Do you mind? Thank you. Now, to start with, please follow me up to the Great Hall, and we'll discuss the allocation of duties, right?
Si, senor.
Right on there.
Right, gather round. Now, the problem as I see it... A fiend. Keep right still, all of you. Sergio, come back.
Hey! They are kissing!
No, they're not. It's eating.
As I predicted, Lethbridge Stewart, the cracks are extending. The catastrophe could happen at any time.
I'm certainly glad to see you, Doctor. Sarah, what was that you chased him away with?
Well, don't you recognize it?
Yes, one of the small stun guns from Paragon.
Oh, of course.
Yes, I nicked it when Anya wasn't looking. I've modified the phasing of the resonance frequencies so that it's effective against N-forms as well as living beings. It'll only give a nasty jolt to a fiend, I'm afraid, but it'll literally blow a ghost away.
How can you kill a ghost, for Pete's sake?
I said literally, Brigadier. And you'll need it. Believe me. This monk of Vilmiers could come through a wall and then open the door to him.
What?
That's why we've come back. To warn you that you're under an even greater threat than you may think. Now listen, Cap.
Well, what do you think? From your pictures, the hair's about right. I was able to cut off Louisa's curls, thank goodness.
You know, I must say you make a very handsome page boy. What is it?
Honestly, Doctor, you look like Santa Claus.
Nonsense. Apart from the moustache, I've modelled myself on the famous self-portrait of my old friend Leonardo, who is an exact contemporary.
And your old friend Leonardo looked like Santa Claus, too. Oh, have another look in the mirror.
Yeah, perhaps you're right. Yeah, I'll trim it back a bit. Just as long as Maximilian doesn't recognize us as the ghosts in his workshop, that's the main thing.
Jeremy. Me, Maggie. Hold on to your socks.
It tied me up.
Okay, give me a chance. Lean forward a bit.
What time is it?
2 o'clock in the morning. They're all asleep.
I see. It's awfully nice of you.
Shut up, will you? If they hear us, we're dead meat. Come on.
Where are we going?
You are indeed welcome, Doctor. Our people will rejoice in the presence of a seeker of wisdom, such as yourself.
You are most gracious, Lord.
I trust that you are not too fatigued to join me at dinner. I shall send somebody to take you to your room.
Hey, what about me? Where do I sleep?
It's the custom for the servant to sleep lying across the threshold of his master's door.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
This way, senor.
Come along, Jack. We mustn't be late for dinner.
Dinner at midday now, is it? I wish they'd make up their mind.
Boy, can you not see that your master's cup is empty? More wine there.
Yes, my lord. Your pardon, master.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Most kind of you, my lord, to receive me into your house and allow me to see your library.
We are honored to receive such a scholar as our guest, Doctor.
I trust that you will find what you are seeking. We have some fine books, though few of them are printed. A number come from Spain, where I spent my youth.
It's the esoteric knowledge of the Arab world that I seek. The text of the ancient ritual of the marriage of Sol and Luna so far eluded me.
Can you stop us? What do you think he's doing? Oh, he's certainly woken up Maximilian.
You pursue the great work, Doctor.
Well, alas, only as a scholar, the secret of truth, signore. For my part, I hope to find my way to the world behind the mortal world of appearances, where, as the sage puts it, certain fugitive spirits in the shape of divers monsters, beasts, and men move like the clouds hither and thither.
He's talking about the fiend and the ghosts. Maximilian's got to set him out.
Where do you come from, Doctor? Why do you come here to this little island today of all days?
Jack, be so good as to pass this to Signor Maximilian.
Yes, Doctor. The parchment. Now we're really for it.
What? Where did you get this?
My lord! My lord! Silence! Silence! What is it? Who's that?
Guido?
Yes, it's Guido.
Look to the lady.
Madam, are you all right? My son. My son.
Mother.
Is it really you?
Yes, Mother. I've come home.
Oh, Guido. The son who was killed in the wars.
My boy.
Father.
Behold my son, who was dead and is alive again, who was lost and is found.
Doctor,
Signor Maximilian?
I don't know who you are or where you come from, but I tell you this. You come too late. Nobody shall stop me now. Before this night is out, I shall have at my command all the powers of hell.
Doctor Who and the Ghosts of N-Space. Episode 4.
We ought to have checked that we got enough petrol before we started.
And then what? I didn't see no gas station.
Oh, don't stop paddling. It makes us go round in a circle if there's only one doing it.
What's the good of kidding ourselves? It's starting to get light. Max will catch us up, and that means curtains for both of us.
Don't cry. I'll think of something. I mean, there must be something we can do. Oh, I know.
What are you looking for?
In films, they always send up rockets and flares and things. I thought that... No, there's nothing here.
I'm cold.
Here. Put my jacket round your shoulders.
You're a good kid.
Why did you help me?
Because I'm dumb, I guess.
Oh.
No, we're seeing Max knocking hell out of you. Just like my dad with the kids after Mom died. In the end, he pulled a knife on little Tommy. I tried to stop him, and he went out the window.
You mean pushed him out?
You tell me. He's got a quart of whiskey in his guts, so maybe he...
Hey! Get up!
What?
That box thing you're sitting on. That's where it'll be. Oh, careful. Bingo! Look, a pistol thingy and all the flares and stuff, and how to work it.
You know what? You're a real smart cookie.
I say. Watch it. You'll have us over.
Doctor, what are they doing? The window's too high. I can't see.
Well, it's just as I hoped. He's led me straight to where he's hidden the original of that document you found. Get back. Get back. They're coming out.
Fetch me a pen and some ink. Bring them to the library.
Yes, Master. At once.
Wait. Wait until they're through the arch. Yeah, couldn't be better. You can keep watch while I go and take a look.
What is that thing you're adjusting?
Oh, it's my sonic screwdriver. Very useful for opening locks, amongst other things. Yeah, that should do it. Right, got it.
Oh, hang on. If I do see them coming back, how do I warn you if I'm right over there by the arch?
How good's your barking?
Oh, hey, look out. Oh, there's somebody coming out through the next door. It's Guido. And he's making for the arch. Now what? Oh, he's in the garden, the other side of the middle walk. If I stay in the shadow of this arch, he shouldn't see me. And I can still keep watch on the other door.
And think of her, now she's dead and gone. Well, young man, do you think well of your minstrel?
It's a beautiful song. Oh, why are you so sad?
I remember once, when I was not yet breeched, I stole a sweetmeat, my favourite, from my mother's bedside. But when I tasted my prize, it turned to ashes on my tongue. I have dreamed these 10 years and more of my return, and yet now that I am here, how can I tell my mother and my father that I have come to steal their love with lies?
You mean you're not really Guido at all?
Oh, I'm their son, if ever they had a son. But not the Guido, the gallant knight who left them an age ago to fight the infidel in Spain. My company all gave their lives, you see, in the taking of Granada. But I had left them long before.
You didn't fight at all?
Why should I kill for a country that holds my Sicily in chains? My father holds his lands in fee from Aragon, yet his father's fathers were free men all.
So you became a minstrel instead?
Aye, and to my father, if not my mother, that must be the action of a traitor. A traitor and a coward, and who's to say he's not right?
Oh, but surely... Oh, let's face it, they're over the moon to have you back. I mean, they're so pleased that they wouldn't mind if you'd been a beggar or a horse thief, anything.
My father prizes his honor beyond rubies. He'd hound me from his gates like the vagabond I'd become.
And wouldn't even that be better? Could you live a lie, be a lie, for the rest of your life?
What's your name, lad?
Jack. Jack Smith from England.
An honest name, a name to bear with pride. You are young still, Jack.
I'm not as young as I look. Oh, go on. You tell them.
It was a foolish dream.
Tell them. Oh.
Woof, woof.
Oh, yes. All clear, Doctor.
Right. I found out all I need to know. Thank you very much. Now, let's get out of here.
You mean I've been shacking up with a guy old enough to be my great-great-grandpa? That's sick.
Older, I'm afraid, Miss Pulaski.
Maggie to you, Alistair. And you're not the butler, and there goes the spook. Now I've heard it all.
Yeah. Right, could you gather round, please? I think we should have a council of war. Well, now, this place was built to withstand a siege, so the only thing we have to worry about in the first place is Vilmio's getting over the outer wall.
What about this dead guy's little party trick?
Ah, yes, the joker in the pack. This monk chap who can walk through walls. Well, I've got a gun.
I got a gun, too. Look. Loaded up again. Boom, boom.
Jeez, what the heck is that?
A blunderbuss. Give it to me, please.
Sure.
I'll take it, thank you, Uncle.
No.
I shan't ask again.
Good.
Thank you.
That's not fair.
Life isn't fair, as you learn as you get a... That's to say, may we please get on with the business in hand?
The outer wall.
Precisely. There's only one way in. So, the first thing we have to do is to close the outer door, or gate, or whatever you like to call it.
Cannot. It's stopped. Stopped for 200-300 years. So there.
Right, you better bolt the door. We mustn't be overheard.
One thing to be said for the 16th century. At least they can't bug your room.
You'd be surprised. Still, there's no fireplace, no air shafts, no jakes. So it's probably safe.
Jakes?
Yeah, the medieval loo. A shaft overhanging the moat or a sewage pit.
Oh.
Now, I know exactly what Maximilian is up to. I found the document, and it's what I feared it might be. It's a Latin translation of the Spanish version of an Arabic extract from a Greek alchemist text, taken from an Egyptian esoteric original of immense power.
You missed out the Babylonians.
That's not a joke. They probably had a hand in it, too.
So it's the recipe for the elixir of life, is that it?
Yeah, in a sense. Everybody knows what the alchemist was searching for was the philosopher's stone, which would turn base metal into gold and produce the elixir of life. But still, that's a vulgar misunderstanding of the true quest. The adept's real goal was the direct apprehension of reality itself. The attainment of spiritual immortality, if you like.
But Maximilian he wants to live forever on Earth, isn't that right?
Right. But the two things were always linked, and the highest aim could always be corrupted. With the marriage of Sol and Luna as the alchemist's code for the combining of the earthly body and the end body. And what result do you think that would have?
Immortality.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, All right. Take a breather.
I have told you so. The gate is a start.
We're not through yet, Uncle. Okay, everyone, take your position on the rope. Jeremy, not quite so near Maggie. Give her room to dig her heels in. And get a bit nearer to Roberto. Yeah, that's a ticket. Now, when I've got the weight, take the strain. And 1, 2, 3, heave! 1, 2, 3,
Well, that's what the elixir of life is all about, you see. That's the secret that Max's document contains, and That's what he's going to try to achieve at midnight tonight.
But we know already that he succeeds in becoming immortal. That's why we're here.
Ah, yeah, but that's not all. Look, why do you think he's going to do it just before midnight local time? Because that is the moment when there is no today, only yesterday and tomorrow, when he can break through into end space in his immortal body and gain control of the evil power of the end forms. Look, tonight is the night that the ancient astrology of the Egyptians tells Maximilian that he can become master of the world.
All right, take another break.
Oh, look, everyone, there's a dog coming from behind the key. Here, boy. I didn't know they'd got a... Six legs. No, wait. It's a... Oh, look out, it's a fiend. Oh, I've been hit.
Got him. Good hunting, Alistair. You won a lousy good shooter.
Jeremy, you okay?
It's got me in the shoulder.
Let's have a look. More like a near miss. Burnt your shirt a bit. You live.
Well, thank you very much. I'll have you...
Well, look at that, General. The gates are hanging loose.
So it is. One of the creature's bolts of energy must have hit it.
Well, I must say, well done, that fiend.
Yeah, let's get on with it, shall we?
Doctor, but what are we going to do about it?
Do? Possibly nothing.
What? But we've got to stop him. Well, haven't we?
Oh, my dear Sarah Jane, you're looking at a man, for want of a better word, who is a convicted criminal. I mean, I've been judged guilty by my peers of the unutterable sin of intervention in the affairs of the people of this universe. One of the worst crimes a time traveller can commit. Or so I've always been told.
Changing the course of history, you mean?
Yeah, well, that's an expression with no meaning. I admit, as a quick way of making a point, I've sometimes fallen victim to its seductive charm, but well, the trouble is, you can rarely predict the consequences of your actions. In trying to avert a disaster, you may be the unwitting cause of a far greater one. So the laws of the Time Lords forbid unauthorized interference.
But I've seen you doing it several times.
Yes, well, I must admit, when faced with a choice, you won't tell them, will you?
Oh, Doctor.
Time travel isn't as simple as it looks. Yes? Who is it?
Doctor, my lord requests your presence in the Great Hall. At once, if you please. Thank you. Would you be so good?
Oh, with pleasure, Sir Knight. But I assure you a guard with a drawn sword is quite unnecessary.
You too, boy.
Come along, Jack. Let's find out what the good Baroni wants us for.
Oh, my God, they all look grim.
May I ask why I've been brought here in this unseemly fashion?
That's my boy. Get him first.
Nay, Doctor, it is for me to ask why you have come to my house to peddle your iniquity.
Look, I assure you that
Be silent! You come to the realm of their most Catholic majesties to attempt to suborn and seduce to your satanic craft one of the most faithful sons of our Holy Mother Church. Your foolishness is as vast as your wickedness, it would seem.
Look, whatever you've been told, my lord...
Did I not see with my own eyes how you sullied the hospitality of my house by passing a secret message to my kinsman under my very nose?
Lord, he's got that wretched piece of parchment.
Of what do you accuse me, Master Vilmius?
As you well know, Doctor, the base words written there are but a fraction of a spell to raise the spirits of the dead. Necromancy is the work of the devil. It is. And those who practice it, the devil's servants.
But it's all wrong. It's not the doctor.
Silence, villain!
May I speak, my lord?
Why should I listen to yet more of your lies? It is within my power to have you hanged this very hour. However, to show the people the mercy of their lords, enjoined on them by the word of God himself, I shall grant the lenity your foreign deviltry ill deserves. Tomorrow you will be taken to Palermo, there to await the question of the Holy Inquisition.
You are most kind.
Take him away. Cast him into the deepest dungeon, where he cannot practice his evil art, and take his catamite with him.
Farewell, Doctor.
He's smiling. Maximilian, smiling. Oh, wait, I'm coming.
Inside.
Where are you? I can't see a thing.
Yes, well, your eyes will soon get used to it.
Oh, stink. It's always... Oh.
What is it?
Oh, cobwebs in my face. Oh, yuck. There's nowhere to sit. The floor's all wet.
Yeah, I think there's a pile of straw in the corner there.
That's wet too.
Oh, I'm sorry. My strategy was a mistake. It was aimed at flushing him out, making him reveal himself, and it succeeded in producing exactly the opposite effect. It seems our discussion about the rights and wrongs of intervention was a trifle academic. We're effectively barred from any action whatsoever. Well, thank you for not saying I told you so.
Only because I didn't. You didn't give me a chance. It was the daftest idea. Oh, yes, and another thing.
Oh, what?
Does catamite mean what I think it does?
I'm afraid so.
Thought it might. Well, I suppose there's a good reason why you're not using your fancy screwdriver contraption to open the door.
There is. It only works on locks. This door is barred and bolted.
Oh, so what do we do now?
Well, there's nothing we can do but wait.
Oh, where have I heard that before?
Right, all together, push! This is good. Right, now for the bar. A bit higher. Couple of inches. Come on! Excellent. Oh, that's phase one. We've got the gate closed and barred. So the next step is the defense of the walls themselves. Now, I know what I'd do. I wouldn't bother with goats and such. I'll bring in a chopper.
See?
Let's just hope he doesn't think of it. We'd look a bunch of lemons if he were to use ladders after all.
We could push him over, kaplunk.
That's what's in my mind. Sideways. As the attacker reaches the top, A, it'll be top-heavy, and B, they won't be able to cover them from the ground in case they hit their own man. Now, the perimeter is diamond-shaped, with the gatehouse and the two towers at the south, east, and west corners. This means that we must have somebody ready to defend each of the four walls. Right, Umberto and Maggie to the east, and Roberto and Mario to the west, right?
What about the tower on the north corner?
Whatever it was, it's collapsed into the sea with a wall, and the cliff's getting on for 500 feet high. Nobody's going to start climbing up there.
What about me? What do I do?
Oh, you'll be with me on the top of the gate tower. Lookout, runner, that sort of thing.
Dog's body.
In a word. Now, the main drawback to the plan, as far as I can see, is this. While I'm at the top of the tower, where I can see what's going on and keep the main body of them at bay, this monk chappie can be floating through the walls anywhere at all to open the gate for them.
The max is 1.
Exactly. I really need to be down there in the middle of the Bailey, the open yard, to pop the fellow off wherever he turns up. But I can't be in two places at once.
Give me the stun gun thingy then, and I'll do it.
You?
I'll have you know, sir, that I'm a jolly good shot.
Been shooting with your Uncle Teddy, I suppose.
No, I was talking about fairground stuff. Last time I went, I won a plaster Venus or whatnot, a silver jug, though I'd like to bet it wasn't real silver, and a pink teddy bear.
Anyone else handy with a gun? See? No, not you, Uncle. Anyone? A pink teddy bear, you say?
Yes, sir.
You better make up your mind, Alistair, honey. Max doesn't hang about.
Oh, very well. Well, you better come with me, and I'll show you the best place to stand.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. You won't regret it, you see. I'm not really a wally and a wimp and whatever. I'm really a sort of clean soul.
It's like being blind.
Yes, well, they wouldn't waste a light on the likes of us.
Sorry I was so ratty when they first threw us in here.
Oh, you had every right to be.
Apart from anything else, I'm so hungry. I didn't get any lunch when you did. That was hours and hours ago.
Yes, it's just coming up to 11 o'clock. Listen.
Only an hour to go.
Yeah. It's remarkable how accurate they keep that clock. They must check it every day against a sundial.
How do you know it's accurate? Did you bring a watch with you after all?
If you want to know the time, ask a Time Lord.
How can you make such a terrible joke at a time like this?
Madam, it is with a breaking heart that your penitent son inscribes these words. How can I add another lifetime of sorrow to the years of grief you have already endured? And yet to stay would be to live a lie, nay, to be a lie. like the rogue at a goose fair who plays the part the better to cozen you of your purse. How would such a grievous sin redeem the cruelty of these many years? I have to say farewell once more, and beg the blessing and forgiveness that I so ill deserve. Your loving son, Guido. I have no choice. I must tell my father the truth and then leave the castle. Forever. But first, I have a debt to pay.
Mark you, if the alchemical instructions in that document are correct, he won't have long.
No?
The crack in the barrier, which will allow him to break through into end space, will start to open shortly before midnight. And seconds into tomorrow, it'll close again. Now, that is perfectly clear. However, I must say that I'm still puzzled by the reference to the dragon.
Under the wing of the dragon. Yes, I remember that.
The dragon in medieval alchemy is often confused with the dragon of Christian mythology, and the dragon slain by St. George. But this is an Egyptian text. I think it must refer to Ouroboros. That's his Greek name, of course.
And who's Ouroboros when he's at home?
Another symbol of the unification of opposites, like the marriage of Sol and Luna. Ouroboros is a winged snake, crowned like a king, forever eating his own tail.
Well, lucky old Ouroboros. There's someone coming.
Quick, behind the door.
Where? I can't see.
Here, take my hand.
Jack? Doctor? Are you there? This is my room. You will be safe here until dawn. If you change your appearance, not to appear so well-born, you understand, then you should be able to leave as soon as the main gate is opened. There is always such a coming and a going that another couple of bodies will be neither here nor there.
I thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you, Guido.
Nay, lad, it is I who should thank you. Perchance we shall meet again one day. I go by the name of Guido il Menestrello. If not, fare thee well.
Now listen, I must go at once to the Maximilian workshop. I have to find out exactly what happens tonight, or I shall be completely at a loss when we get back. And the best thing that you can do...
We've got a chance of stopping him now.
The best thing that you can do is to change gender again. Guido was right. Find a frock somewhere.
A frock? I'm coming with you.
You certainly are not. It's far too dangerous.
It's the doctor.
Now be a good girl. Do as you're told. I'll meet you here after midnight.
Patronizing old beggar, frock.
There's the glow of the furnace in the window. As I suspected, he's mixing the potion again. The elixir of life. But the distillate in the retort isn't a dirty yellow. It's gold. And it seems to be glowing with its own light. Well, it looks as if he got it right this time. He keeps glancing at his hourglass. Sand will soon run out. If he succeeds in his plan, the power he'll gain from the evil of end space will be overwhelming.
Of course. Why didn't I think of it before? If Maximilian is relying on the clock striking midnight to give him the right moment, all I've got to do is stop the clock. Yes. It must be this way.
I shall hear no more. As I owe a duty to my
Guido, it's father. And the door's open. If I can sort of sidle by on the other side...
Be silent. You tell me that we should own the land in freedom.
Poor Guido. I wonder what did happen. What does happen. I mean, oh, wait. This isn't a play, for Pete's sake. And I've got to stop the clock. Where's that tower?
And now the tincture of life, Nicodemus, bring it to me.
Yes, master.
Does it not shine as the kingly soul himself? And shall it not crown me with its golden light, the emperor of the world? Now a scruple only, and it is done. Nicodemus, the time has come at last. I raise the cup to thee, O master of the darkness and the light. Hearken to me, Lucifer, as I cry to thee, Eva, Eva, Capus, Caud! See! The arc of light upon the wall! Behold the door to my domain, the golden pathway to my kingdom. Lucifer, I drink to thee! Oh, no, you don't! You! I should have had you hanged! Nicodemus, seize him! It is useless to struggle, Doctor. Power in those arms is no earthly power. You seek to stop me, but you're too late. The ritual is complete. The incorruptible tincture is distilled. Time enough remains to compound the elixir once again before the clock doth strike the hour. Doctor, you have failed!
It must be the same as Uncle Hubert's old grandfather clock, only bigger. So, all I have to do is stop the pendulum. It's nearly midnight. Now, where? There's the weight chains going through the floor. Oh, no, there's no pendulum. There's a hammer ready to strike the bell. Perhaps if I shove a pad of cloth in between. Oh, no, not even my doublet would be big enough. It's too enormous. The thing, like two cannonballs whirring backwards and forwards. Oh, no. It's the only way. Now! Got it! Oh, no, it's too heavy! Oh! And it's going to strike!
A pinch of mandragora. Thus, now. 4 drops only. There. And now, the tincture of the living gold.
As long as I'm alive,
See how it gleams. And thus. It is done. And before thou diest, thou, Doctor, shalt be the witness of my triumph. Behold, the potion of immortal power.
Master! The hourglass! The sand has run out!
What? The clock! Why did it not strike?
Midnight has come, and you have lost.
No! Lucifer! I drink to thee! I must get through the barrier!
You're too late! The arc of light is fading.
No!
Master! Master!
You have no master now, Brother Friar. The barrier closed as he was passing through it. His body is trapped in the wall.
Doctor Who and the Ghosts of N-Space. Episode 5.
And the monk floated through the wall. All that was left of Maximilian was his arm sticking out of the stones. It was twitching slightly, but not for long.
Oh, horrible. So if you hadn't stopped him the first time he tried to drink the potion...
Yeah, and if you hadn't hung on to the bell hammer to stop it falling...
We shouldn't have changed the course of history. Oh, sorry. I promise not to grass on you to the Time Lord.
As well as my partner in crime.
All the same, things will surely be a bit different when we get back. I mean, if Max is trapped in the wall, all the Brig's troubles will be over. In fact, they'll never have existed.
Yes, well, I think a little guarded celebration might be in order, yes? Shall I see if I can find a bottle of bubbly?
Oh, I'd rather have some breakfast.
Yes, of course. How thoughtless of me. How about a fried egg sandwich or two? I've got an odd dozen somewhere, I seem to remember.
If you've no ambrosia on toast, they'd be the next best thing, I suppose. Oh, fried eggs, bliss.
Yes, here they are.
You know something, Doctor? I believe you're mentioned in that book of Anne Ratcliffe's.
Oh? What book?
The one Jeremy found in the library, The Mystery of the Costello.
Huh?
Louisa said there was a magician, and that could have been you, once you'd given up the Father Christmas at Selfridge's bit. Anyway, this good guy turned up in a pumpkin or a flash of lightning or something at the stroke of midnight. And...
Go on.
And walled the evil monk up alive.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
It never crossed my mind.
I see.
Well, it's only a story.
Yeah, only a story, yes. But you told me yourself that it appeared to be based on the legend of the Costello at San Stefano. And what are legends based on? If I was in the legend all the time, then it appears we haven't changed the course of history after all, to use your bolder phrase. We were already a part of it. And that means we've done nothing to prevent the catastrophe. Nothing to stop Maximilian taking over the world. When we do get back, things won't have changed at all. We're going to find as big a mess as ever.
Wretched fellow's parked his boat out of sight.
Alistair! He's coming up the hill. I saw them through a gap in the trees, Max and that sucker Nico and a couple of other guys.
Well, thank you, Miss Pulaski. I've been expecting it. The phone line's been cut.
What's with this mist stuff, Alistair? My name's Maggie.
Yes, well,
Here they come. Look, round the corner by the orange grove.
Yes, I see them. Jeremy! Stand by with the stun gun. Anything could happen in the next few minutes. Stand by, everybody!
There's a whole bunch more of them in the woods. What do you know? The little monk's gone scooting off into the trees.
So, the doctor was right. It looks as if he's intending to outflank us.
Come again?
Going round to the side, like that. Watch out to the east.
The east? Which is the east?
To your left, man! To your left! He shot right up into the air. He's not coming through the wall. He's coming over it. 10 o'clock high, Jeremy.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, up in the sky.
Oh, no.
Now, hold your fire until you've got him in your sights. Now!
It stopped him. He's going backwards.
Good shot, Jeremy.
Oh, yeah, pretty damn good.
Yes, it was rather, wasn't it?
Look out. He's coming in again. He's blown him right up into the sky. Well done, that man.
I did tell you, didn't I?
But one thing... Whether I wonder where he's been all this time.
If from the readings I'm getting, it looks as if we'll arrive back less than an hour after we left. Louisa probably won't even have missed you.
But why are we going back there at all? You said we've got to help the break.
Like, if we went back to the 20th century now, we'd be in a worse position than we were when we started. Look, Max escaped from the wall, that's quite clear. And it must have happened in Louisa's time. Somebody or something caused that wall to collapse. And
The buried treasure.
What?
Louisa and her boyfriend were going to break into the wall to look for a chest of gold. It was in the Ratcliffe book, and she seemed to think...
Yeah, did this just slip your mind, too?
Of course not. She made me promise not to tell anybody.
Well, really? The fate of the world at stake, and because of a foolish schoolgirl code of honor...
Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, damn.
You're not very good at doing your hair, are you?
Look, unless I get it sorted, the whole plan will go for a Burton. With my hair up, I look like a startled hedgehog. You think she won't suss out that we have been up to something?
Yeah, but hang on a minute.
I mean, why should I go for a walk in the woods and cut off all my curls? Look, I know I must look like an irresponsible twit, but I really...
Yeah, well, let's just hope there's no harm done. Ah, here it is. Well, at least we know what we're aiming at this time. I'll have another go at Senior Visconti just to make sure we're on the right track. But the ball is really in your court, Sarah. Here, have a look in there.
Sarah? Her hair? Well, it looks like a theatrical wig box.
Spot on. Now, what you have to do is to find out when she's intending to take this foolhardy action and persuade her not to.
Yes, and maybe prevent her becoming the White Lady.
Yeah, maybe.
Good Lord. Fringes, plaits, falls. Aha, yes, a bunch of curls. Thanks very much.
Right colour?
Near enough. Yes, she'll never guess. Sarah who? Bernhardt?
No. Siddons. does it matter?
What's happening your side, Jeremy?
They're putting up ladders this side too. One bridge wall. Roberto and the Baroni are standing by. Oh, Lord!
Keep your head down. I'll see if I can pick off the gummel on this side with a stun gun. Once I can see, that is. Two birds with one stone. Out of the way, Jeremy. See them all. Side 2 to each wall. Back there. A lot. There go the ladders. Hold the fort here, Jeremy.
What?
Keep a good look out. I'm going to deal with two firing on our burgers.
Grazie, signorina, but I can manage.
Get down, both of you. Let's go, everybody. What were you hitting him with? Good grief, a rolling pin.
Hey, Alex, dear, look in the trees.
Silvio.
Sure is. Now's your chance. Get him.
With pleasure.
Brigadier, behind you!
The monk.
He's come over the cliff. Stand back, everyone. Too late. This is a gatehouse. The ladders were just a diversion.
He's unbarring the gate!
Will you look at that?
Mamma mia! Grief, it must be 30 foot high.
It's a freaking horse. A horse on fire.
Horse with teeth like that. Get down!
It's not the monk. It's not Nico. He's chewing them up.
Maggie, don't watch.
Oh, that's right. Did you see that? There's them up in the air and floating down like an oyster.
Maggie, get out of it. You're in my line of fire.
Come here, lover.
For God's sake, it'll eat you too.
There's my boy. There's my beautiful boy.
Don't touch it.
Signore, it's burning her up.
The flames are flowing into her body. The creature itself is turning into fire. It's gone. It's entered her body. Maggie's been possessed by the fiend.
Oh, but I can utterly comprehend how you and your uncle came to be lost in the woods. They are so pretty at this time of the year, though I find they make me fearful in the dark. You were lucky to have the moon to light your way.
Yes, we were.
Now tell me, Sarah, dearest, which of these two caps do you think the more becoming? The lace with the pink ribbon? Or should I be as plain as a Quaker in the linen?
I'm sure your beau won't even notice what you're wearing.
To be sure, I have no notion of what you mean. Oh, Sarah Jane, if you but knew the things he says to me. And when he sings, my heart is singing too. If Pauli refuses to grant us his consent, I shall surely die of grief.
Oh, but he's bound to like Giuseppe when he knows that he's found the treasure, and then he'll make him his heir and all. Isn't that the plan? When is Giuseppe going to try to find it, then?
Oh, pretty soon, I dare say. Oh, what of this muslin? Does the shape make me look like a dairymaid?
I'm not doing too well so far. Still, the doctor did say to play it cool. The best thing I can do is wait until she makes another little trip to the garden to meet her boyfriend and listen in on their plans.
La! It is so hot. I do believe I shall go outside to discover if the air is fresher in the garden.
Bingo. I'll come too.
No. Oh. You must go to bed. It's gone 11 and you must be near to exhaustion. Good night, then, dearest Sarah Jane. Sleep well.
Oh, sure, thanks. See you later. Oh, hang on. Oh, she's locked it. And there's only one reason why she should. It's tonight. It's all going to happen.
Another glass of marsala, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. You must forgive my obsession with my chosen subject, Signore.
Nothing to forgive, my good sir. I'm the same when talking of my...
Yes, I'd be right in thinking, would I not, that there is nothing heard of a white lady, a ghost, haunting the environs of the Castello.
Quite right.
Or a dragon?
My dear Doctor, I think it's well established that dragons died out of this part of the world thousands of years ago, long before this castle was built. For my part, I think it no loss. I am no dragon fancier, sir, nor no lover of ghosts. Another glass?
No, thank you, no.
For my part, I declare a devotion to La Santa Stella.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of a Saint Stella.
The stars, Doctor, the stars. Those mysterious orbs which in their flight proclaim how dwarfish is this lowly creature peering up at them from the mud. You're a connoisseur of wonders, I collect. If the weather holds, I shall show you a wonder this very night. A wonder not beheld by man for a century and a half, and more. If the weather holds.
I say, sir, do you think I could go make us all a cup of tea or something?
You wouldn't be any safer inside. Those things can get anywhere. You saw what happened to Maggie.
I can't see her. What's she doing?
She's crouching in the battlements. Trying to spot Bilbio, I think.
Hey, look. He's running away with one of his bodyguards.
And there's Maggie.
Come back, you lily-livered skunk.
Listen to her. Look, it's a chopper. That's Hornet.
It's going to land in the goat field, the other side of the orange trees.
You asked for it, Maxie.
Flamethrower! That orange tree's had it.
But she missed Max, though. He's into the orange grove. If his bodyguard had any sense...
Playing games, Emilio.
Vapor House. Well, thank the Lord she's on our side.
Max is into the helicopter. Here it comes.
Stand by. Our best hope is to pick him off with a stun gun after it's landed.
Look, Maggie's pointing at it.
So long, Daddy-O.
Well, that settled it. Nobody could survive a crash like that.
He's still alive.
Good grief.
Well. You packed quite a punch for a dumb Polak hooker.
Goodbye, sweetheart.
Just soaking it up.
What's he doing now?
In the name of Astaroth, in the name of Beelzebub, in the name and might of Lucifer, I command thee to come to me.
Fire!
It's the beast. It's transferring itself to Max. Once he's taken it over, look, stand clear, Jeremy. No effect whatever. Just what I was afraid of.
Help me.
So long, Maggie. Been nice knowing you.
How could I have been such a dimwit? Silly little... Well, one thing's for sure. I can't do anything while I'm stuck in here. Did she leave the key in the lock? If she did... No, she's too clever by half, that one. I'll have to climb out of the window. Oh, second story. A sheer drop, too. Things I let myself in for. Well, stop whinging, Sarah Jane, and get knotting.
Oh, to be sure, the little room above the clock chamber is by no means an ideal observatory, but with the balcony running round it. Here we are.
Oh, my word. A most impressive collection.
The orrery belonged to my father, but the planetarium was constructed to my own design in Padua. And of course, my pride, my joy, the companion of my solitude.
Your telescope.
It is by Dolland of London. I would venture to claim that it has the only 6-inch speculum to be found south of Rome.
Yeah, magnificent.
Thank you. But that was not why I have brought you here. At grave risk of an apoplectic seizure to the both of us. Pray, Step outside. We're lucky, Doctor. Look, between the clouds. I see it. No man has beheld this sight for 157 years. When Clancy's prediction to the Royal Society in 1661 proved accurate, Clancy's comet. Is it not a wonder in nature, sir? Did I not promise you that?
1661. Of course. Fool.
Your pardon, sir?
Ouroboros.
I fear I do not comprehend you.
Ouroboros.
Where are you going? Doctor!
Sarah, is that you? Right, Sarah, lift your feet and put them against the wall. Yes, of course you can. Now have a go. Well done. Now walk down a step at a time, and a hand at a time. Inch by inch. That's the way. Gently. And I'll pull the sheets into the window. And in you come, here. Gotcha.
Oh, Doctor. I climbed out of Louise's room above, and the bed slipped.
Yes, well, you're all right now.
Oh, Doctor. It's nearly midnight, and...
I know. Ouroboros. Now, come on.
Oh, no! It is the wall! She's at me! Stop!
No!
Over the cliff after him!
Louisa!
No!
We were too late, Sarah.
Look! There's somebody climbing over the edge! Louisa!
No! Stay here! Free at last! Well, Doctor, what are you going to do?
Kill me, huh?
Come on, Sarah. Come on, I'm going back to the TARDIS.
But, Doctor, you can't just let him go.
There's nothing we can do here. We must get back. Brigadier's going to need us more than ever. Come on.
Put me down. Put me down, I say.
Mi scusi, Signor Bocconi.
Well done, Roberto. Right, shut it, Umberto, and bolt it.
Si, signore.
Any luck, an ironclad door may hold. Right, up to the hall, everybody. We can see what he's up to through the window.
The gate's gone up in flames.
Only to be expected. There's more power in one of those bolts of energy than a whole tank full of napalm.
Couldn't we, negotiate or parley or something?
Here's he coming through, boss.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, so he is. And coming this way. Now, get down, everybody. There's Mario.
Doing a sort of dance.
Good grief, he's got his blunderbuss. Uncle, come back.
Catch me, brother fumbling bee.
He shot him in the face.
You see, I got the basket in the gobsmack.
His face is just a mess of bloody gashes. And look, you blinded him, by God.
That will allow him to tingle with a Verconti.
How can you calmly stand there, fiddling with the controls after what's happened? And yet, nothing has happened, really. That's the trouble. If I once start thinking about that dear little girl... There's one thing I don't understand, Doctor.
Yeah, what's that?
Why did Maximilian lose his arm? If he's immortal, then any part of his body must be too.
His arm? Yeah, well, you're right in a way. The cells themselves do become immortal, infinitely self-healing. So whatever damage is done to the body by physical trauma or by pathogens will be repaired. But we're not talking about magic. If any part is lost entirely, it can't be regrown like a lizard's tail, you know.
Talking of lizards, what was all that about Ouroboros? He was the dragon, wasn't he?
What?
Well, you said Ouroboros just before we both took off like scolded pussycats. Oh,
She isn't dead, you know. What made Louisa special can never die.
I saw her die, and so did you.
We both saw her body die. But Louisa's moved into end space, that's all.
But don't you see, Doctor? I knew what was going to happen. I could have stopped it. She's a ghost, a lost soul, and I could have saved her. And it's all my fault. Sorry. Let me go to Hanky.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. It was just the thought of it going on and on.
I was once travelling through the mountains on Gallifrey with my old teacher, and we'd been going for days. And it had been pretty hairy at times, what with blizzards and scorching sun and plum bowls and all.
Plum bowls?
Yeah, of course, you don't have them here, do you? Little furry creatures about the size of your thumbnail. They live up in the snow, and if they sense any warmth, they just attach themselves to it. Mountaineers have been found literally smothered by thousands of them. Anyway.
How did you get rid of them?
Oh, anti-plum bowl spray, of course. If you remember to use it, they can't attach themselves. They just fall off, squeaking a bit.
I think that's sad.
Anyway, in one of these high valleys, we came to a river that had burst its banks. You could just see the other shore if you looked really hard. Well, my teacher took one look, dropped his bag, pulled off his robes, and plunged in to swim across. And then he realized I wasn't following. I was just standing there with my backpack and my climbing arms and my ice pick and sleeping bag and food sack, the lot. Just leave it all, he said. But what about the other side, I asked. And he just said, trust me. So I stripped to the buff and followed him. It was great. Like having a cold beer after a game of scratching.
What? Oh, never mind.
Or like coming home after you've been away for months and months.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, the old rogue knew all the time. He lived just the other side, you see. We landed in his front garden. Louisa won't be a ghost forever, Sarah.
Has he moved at all?
No. He's a blind man and bopper now. All by himself in the moonlight. He's over his game.
I'm not so sure.
But he's been sitting in the rain with his face in his hands for hours and bored out of my skull.
Well, your watch is almost over, so don't let up now. Give me a shout if he shows any signs of life.
I say, any chance of a bite? It's yonks since we had those signs.
Well, not long now. Umberto disappeared to the kitchen some time ago.
Well, folks, listen.
Hey, he moved his head.
Still, everyone. Are you sure?
There, he did it again. He's getting up.
I get the gun.
Wait.
He's coming this way. No, he stopped. He's looking up at us.
Well. He's completely unmarked. Not a trace of a wound. Yet he took the charge full in the face. But he's obviously not blind.
He's going home.
No, I don't think so. He's going round to the back.
I say, are the other doors locked?
I checked them myself. On the other hand, they're made of wood. Come on, Uncle, bring your gun. You right, Uncle?
Papa, silly old Papa. Okay, soon.
Where's Jeremy?
I'm here.
Oh, do try to keep up. There he is, on the cliff top. He must have climbed over the ruined part of the wall like you did.
What's he do? He do exercise?
Seems to be chanting something.
Look, there's a sort of glow sort of thing coming, like when the doctor showed us end space.
This is just what I was afraid of. The doctor warned me he might try it.
But what's he doing? I don't understand.
We've got to try and stop him, and we haven't got much time. Now, listen carefully. Apparently, midnight is 8 hour as far as Operation Max Vilmio is concerned.
It's nearly midnight.
Exactly. If he times it right, he'll be through into end space, and all hell will be let loose. And don't think I'm joking. Our only hope is to use the blunderbuss again as a delaying tactic. If I can get close enough to have a chance of at least blinding him once more, and perhaps doing him a real mischief...
It's my gun.
No, Uncle. I shall need you both to distract his attention from my approach. Now, listen carefully. So far, so good. Yes, there's Jeremy getting into position. 13 seconds to go. Only just in time. That crack of light is bigger even than when the doctor showed us. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I say, you there!
No, Mr. Bilnio, this way.
Eva! You don't give up easily. I'll give you that.
Oh, we seem to have arrived just in time.
No, Doctor! You are just too late. Why don't you pull the trigger, Mr. Lethbridge Stewart?
I'm no murderer.
Spoken like a true Brit. Farewell, Doctor. For a while, I thought I'd met an opponent worthy to challenge a king. Maximilian Vilnius, this is not the end. Farewell!